Test. How we sounding? Y'all hear the music okay? Is the music, hearable? Am I hearable? I see you guys. It's good? Let's go! Is someone speaking? No, not at all. I'm not speaking at all. Alrighty. Rosa, Sophia, and Belle, thanks for the follows earlier. And Lucky, thanks for the 21 months. Holy shit. What's going on, everyone? Hello, hello, hello. Long time no see. If you were here from TikTok, what's up? What's up? What's good? What's good? I know Twitch can be a little bit complicated and there's a lot of new things going on. See you later, Zio. Thanks for staying high and whatnot. But if you guys are here from TikTok, if you guys made a Twitch account specifically just to watch me, hey, I appreciate it. And I promise I will make this your worthwhile. I promise this stream will be worth everything that you guys would ever hope for from a Twitch live stream, at least. Will we ever get 2-year sub badges? Honestly, yes, we will be getting 2-year sub badges. Holy fuck, I can't believe I've been streaming for more than 2 years now. That's kind of insane. Now, if you're new to TikTok, or sorry, if you're new to Twitch from TikTok, what's up? I know, like I said, I know Twitch is a very different place. A lot of different buttons, a lot of different things going on. But I promise you, we're gonna get through it together. You guys will learn the Twitch culture. You guys will learn what's what. You guys will learn emotes. You guys will learn how to use bots and everything. But, you know, let's start off simple. Hey, let's look at the camera. Let's look at the chat. Look at all these different colors in chat. So much more readable. You can customize your own different colors. You can change your colors by clicking your chat icon. So there's a lot of different things that you can do on Twitch that you just can't do on TikTok. But that being said, yes, you guys are colorful. You guys are colorful. That being said, there is one tradition I want to guide you guys through before we get started in today's Twitch stream. Now, today's Twitch stream is a special one. Season 3 Mental Health Monday season finale. This is gonna be a wild stream. So I hope you guys are ready for a wild ride. But you guys already know, for those of you guys who have been here for a while, you guys already know what the fuck time it is already. Here, let's play some music that'll suit this. All right, chat. If you were here at the beginning of the stream, if you were here now, if you were here 2 seconds ago, if you were here 10 minutes ago, if you were waiting in the pre-chat before I even started the stream, or if you were sitting on your ass all day because you could not contain your excitement about today's stream, give a quick yo! It's so fun to see all the yos pile up. What's up, everybody? This is my way of saying hi to as many community members as I can. What's good, Scissor God, Allison, Mr. Monkey, Joe, Ren, Leah, Haley, Vulva, Mochi, Bree, Alifi, Della, Dalen, Badbit, Vulvati, Yuncheeks, Angel, Cosmic, Leah. Okay, Leah's repeated. Anarchist, Rosa, Shania, Jocelyn, Glitter Spray, Jess, Sherry. Who else we got in chat? I'm scrolling up. Anna, Alexa, Badbit, Phelan, Andrea, Lisbeth, Mr. Monkey, Yunchik, Scanley, Dalen, Mochi, Bell, yo, 6Dream17, Quackity, Chantal, Bird Lover, Glitter Spray, Kenna. Alright, I think I'm caught up. Spitting bars out here. Can you make it once without repeating? Honestly, I don't think I can. Hi, Yasmin. Welcome on to the stream. I am very excited to be streaming for y'all today. Hi, Journey. Hi, Kenny. Hi, Enan. Yo. What's good, everyone? What's good? Hi, Shauna. It is almost impossible to get through all these yos without repeats because you guys like to say it multiple times, which is totally fine. Glitter Spray flexing her points on all of us.
Yo, bro, who got you smiling like that? Like, kill the lights, so
whoa.
Baby, close your eyes. The way you're looking at me, you got me mesmerized. Something I can't escape. Feel like I'm lost in space.
Sorry, was that really loud? Thank you so much for continuing the gift sub you got from Eves. Shania, you're mine now, love. Hello. Thanks for the first time chat. Thank you for the follow as well. How are you? All right, sorry. That was a little loud, no? Hold on, let me fix that a little bit. Alrighty. Okay. You can lower it just a teeny bit. Alright, I got you. I got you guys. Okay. Hopefully it's hopefully it's a little lower, but yeah. Day 127 without butts and nyas. What do you mean? It has not been that many days. It has not been that many days. Okay, that's such a lie. That is such a lie. How's your guys' weekend though? To my knowledge, it is Martin Luther King Jr. holiday weekend, so hope you guys spent it well. I think, you know, people had some time off. I like your new tattoo. It looks so nice. Thanks, Angel. Also, hi, Angel. Fit check. All right, today's fit check is a classic all black. Hasn't really. There's not anything really special. I'm not gonna lie. Just wearing black pants. I don't know. It's pretty typical. I feel like this is not anything special. Did 2 league placements and wanted to die? Dude, Alexa, I don't want to talk about my League of Legends placements. I have finished my ranked placements. I don't want to talk about my league rank. Just wait until I'm good. Just wait until I'm good, okay? Someone redeem them? Oh, the butts? Okay, that is not up to date. You know what's actually embarrassing, Albus? Is that is better than... Yo! Holy shit! Anonymous! Holy fuck! Oh my god, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Let's go! Let's go, baby! We on the rise! Anonymous, reveal yourself, but I love you. You don't have to. I'd like to know who you are, but I love you. Thank you for gifting 5 subs. If you guys get gifted a sub from Anonymous, be sure to thank your sub daddy or mommy or non-binary royalty. It was my first weekend after handing in the first draft of my thesis, so I had actual time off and slept 12 plus hours a day. God damn. That is a lot of hours. I don't think I even sleep that much in like 3 days. I spent a lot of time with my favorite kid this weekend. Oh, wait, that's really cute, Cherries. Hi, Jenna. I had SAT practice test today. How'd you do? Oh my god, I totally forgot. SATs is a thing. Hey, Gil, if I'm new to Twitch and have Amazon Prime and want to subscribe for free to avoid ads and get cool emotes, how do I use that? Well, that's a great question, Joe. That's a great question. Luckily, just for you guys, just for you non-knowers out there, the non-believers, for the fans, we have an exclamation prime command. If you can use exclamation prime, you can pull up a link that'll tell you exactly how to do that. There will be a link that you know, if you basically connect your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch Prime account, then you're entitled to a free sub at the beginning of every single month or whenever you use it, I suppose. Hi, Katsumi Cat. Welcome on into the stream. Welcome back. And yeah, it'll tell you exactly how to connect it. You go to settings, integrations, you connect that bad boy, and then when you click the subscribe button, there will be a Prime option, and it's for free. If I came here from TikTok, surely I'd do that. Surely that would be insane if you weren't. You would be losing money if you didn't. You're actually wasting your Bezos money because you're already paying Daddy Bezos with your Amazon money. You might as well get a free perk out of it. You know what I mean? Math was hard, but English was easy for me at least. Really? Math was always the easiest part for me on the SAT. Working on art portfolios for college applications. Yo, good luck with college applications. Oh wait, isn't it? I think most of the college applications should be over by now, right? Like now is the anxiety period where you just sit on your ass and wait for your colleges to decide your future, right? Like the springtime. That's the spring semester of this, right? Belinda, yo, mods, can we get, oh, Jesus Christ. Can we get, okay, Joe. Oh, what the fuck? What the hell's going on? Oh my god. Oh Yo, Craigasm, Belinda.
Jogs Road gifted a tier 1 sub to Belinda. They have given 21
Holy
gift subs
shit.
in the channel.
バカじゃないの？
What the fuck is happening?
でも大大好きだよ。
Okay, hold on. Hold the phone. Everybody chill. Oh my god, I need to pause my music to comprehend what just happened. Okay, so Belinda blessed the presence with her chat, with her royaltiness. Yeah, I did stop working because there was so much happening. And then, so mods, thank you for shouting out Belinda, Pago. And Joe just gifted a sub to Belinda. Thank you, Joe. I appreciate you. Good chat, Joe. And Anonymous gifted 10 T1 subs to the chat. So if you guys get gifted a sub from Anonymous or from Joe, you know who you are, I guess. Be sure to thank your sub daddies or sub mommies or sub non-binaries, because that is a lot. And what? Well, okay, just like that, we have finished the daily sub goal. We have finished the daily sub goal for the day. So you guys don't need to do too much. Don't overkill it. But yeah. Are you doing forums today? Hi, Lux and Lavender. I am not doing forums today. What? But, okay, so allow me to explain what we are doing. Today, chat, we have a special format. We have a special format of Mental Health Monday. Today's the season finale. So there's 3 things going on. 3 things. Let's keep it very simple, and we'll go through it together one by one, okay? I'd sub, but I'm broke. It's okay, Leah. You got gifted a sub anyways. That's the beauty of this all.
バカじゃないの？
Joe, what the fuck are you guys doing? Joe!
大好きだよ。
What the heck is going on? Okay. Jesus Christ. Joe, thank you for the 5 gifted. If you guys got gifted a sub, be sure to thank your sub daddy, Joe. Tiana, thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. There's so much going on right now. What's up, Anthony? Is there tea here? We always have tea here. At least I'm always sipping tea here. Okay. I haven't. I didn't. I was gonna.
Got you smiling like that, like.
What the fuck?
So baby, close your eyes. The way you're looking at me, you got me mesmerized.
Okay. All right. Wow. What a party. Jesus.
Heart.
Andrea. Thank you for the 4 months. T1 subby. Let's fucking go. I'm in a giving mood. Love the tap. Belinda. I appreciate it. Thank you for stopping by and saying hi. Mods, or my mod already shouted you out. Oh, so chat, if you guys haven't followed Belinda, she's a great friend. She's a great streamer. Fortunately, I haven't gotten to meet her yet. Would love to one day. But she's cool. So go give her a follow. Dance rewards? Okay, maybe. You guys are being really nice, so I'll consider it. But because, okay, I had this at the back of my head. Because for whatever goddamn reason, Joe and Anonymous and chat in general is being super nice today. All right. I will reveal something that I was working on. Now, granted, we're basically halfway there. Okay. I'll be nice. It's a secret sub goal that I planned for today's stream. And I was like, do I really want to unlock it? Because I don't want to monetize Mental Health Monday, but because you guys are in such a generous mood. It is a secret sub goal. I'm changing it right now. I'll be generous and I'll lower it by 5. Because originally it was going to be 50. But I'll lower it by 5. Because why not? It's a secret unboxing. I will unbox a secret package that I have received today. Or not today, over this weekend, I suppose.
バカじゃないの？
What the fuck, Clay? No shot! What the f-
大好きだよ。
What the fuck? Okay, wait. Okay, hold on. I was gonna. All right. Let's chill. Let's relax. Hey, let's talk about Mental Health Monday let's talk about. No, I'm not eating another onion. I'm not. Stop with the onion shit. We're not eating another onion. We're at a level 5 hype train. What is happening today? Maybe we should have more finales. Is this what happens when we have finales? Okay. In any case, allow me to walk you guys through what's happening today on Mental Health Monday. Pretty simple. Today, in about 30-ish minutes, a guest of mine will be coming over. We're gonna be having a podcast. I'll be interviewing him. He's never been on this stream before. He's a good guy. He's a good friend of mine. I think it'll be very interesting to get a fresh perspective on what the Scanly, you monster.
でも大体大体大好きだよ。
Scanly, thank you for the 5 gifted. I appreciate you. If you guys got gifted a sub by Clay, Andrea, or not Andrea's, resubbed. Joe, Anonymous, Scanly, whoever, be sure to thank your sub daddies or mommies. Or non-binaries. Yeah, so we're starting off with the mystery guest. Hi Ed, welcome back to the stream. How are you? W Scanly. Actually though, what the fuck is going on? Alright. Hi Rihi, or Rihihi.
じゃないの？
What the heck is happening?
好きじゃない。
Zanochi, hello, what the Andrea!
大体大体大好きだよ。
Already? What is happening? Okay, you guys have destroyed. Oh my god. Secret.
じゃないの？
Wait,
私はもう
wait, it's Andrea and Anonymous?
大体大体大好きだよ。
I'm crying right now. What the Chat, what is happening? What is with all you guys are showing so much generosity right now? I do not deserve all these subs, but I do appreciate it. Molly too, thank you so much for the follow. Much love. Dude, yeah, Edma, this is crazy. Welcome to Twitch. You guys thought TikTok was crazy? I mean, TikTok is crazy in a different way, but Twitch goes ham in a completely different way. All right, should I go get the package right now? Where are all the gift subs going though? The legit question. Okay, so basically it's basically Twitch picks random people to assign gift subs to. So if you guys got gifted a sub, congratulations, you've won the lottery. Now it is random. So you know, sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you don't get lucky. I told you to make it higher. Okay, the unboxing is different from using what's in it. Anyways, okay, let me say what's the agenda for today. Okay, Clay, what the fuck is what? Hey, yo, Clay! Thank you so much for the gifted sub to Alexa. Fuck, Clay. Fuck. I love you. I fucking love you so much. I'm over here dodging all the gifted subs. It's okay. You know what's really funny is in like big chatters streams or in big streamers chats. Jesus Christ. What am I saying? Do you love me? I do love you all. Yes, Daylit. I love you guys. In big streamers chats, whenever somebody gives like 100 subs, the majority of chat is like dodge, because like there's thousands of people in their chat. So even if somebody gives like 100 subs, it's like there's so many people who don't get it. It's so funny. Okay, yo, chill. Not big chatter streams. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Hi Jonah, welcome on to the stream. Okay, agenda for today. You guys can feel free to use exclamation MHM if you want the full agenda in case you ever forget. But I'm going to Sarah. Oh my god, Mew. Thank you so much for the 100 biddies. I appreciate you. Boop. Hello. Mods, please shout out Mew Melodies. She's a good friend of ours as well. All right. So step 1. Part 1 of today's oh my. Why is the hub so loud? I swear it's not my browser. Okay. Let me adjust that. And let's lower this thing just a little bit. I'm sorry. The hub is too strong. Ash Cook, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on into the stream. How you doing? How you doing? Hype train goes past level 5. Yes, it is unlimited now. The hype train can officially go to an insane amount. In any case, allow me to explain a little bit more about what's going on for today's Mental Health Monday. Hi, Karen. Welcome on to the stream. Today's Mental Health Monday is going to start off with a podcast. I'm inviting a guest over. We're going to be talking about some mental health stuff. You guys will get to know him. He's a good guy. I'll be interviewing him. It's kind of like late night show with Jimmy Fallon type of thing. And then after that, we're going to be making a Mental Health Monday music playlist together. The last one of season 3. It's a special iteration of the playlist. So hope you guys are excited for that. And lastly, we will be doing Discord calls. Discord calls is basically where you guys get to hop in a Discord call with me and talk about mental health, kind of maybe like a reflective call moment where you guys can give me feedback on what did you think of Mental Health Monday? What did you think of how everything went so far?
Who got you smiling like that? Like,
Orlando! Holy shit! Orlando, thank you for the 19 months. Hi, Sinon. Hello. Is your tattoo about Spring Day BTS? That's oddly specific of a guess, but we'll get to that. Yeah, I do get interrupted by random shit all the time. But you know what? That's the price I pay, and I roll with it. And frankly speaking, my ADHD is able to adapt on the fly. So go ADHD, woohoo! Anyways, so that's basically how we're gonna end off Mental Health Monday Season 3. Is with community calls where you guys get to talk to me about how was it for you. Specifically for these calls, you guys can talk about whatever you guys want. But if you want to hop in a call with me and tell me what you thought of Mental Health Monday, what your opinion is, feedback time basically is what I'm going for here. Did you like it? Did you not like it? What parts could be done better? What parts did you like? Let me know what worked for you for season 3. That way, when we start up season 4 of Mental Health Monday, we can have more feedback, we can have more constructive criticism, and we can improve the show, we can improve the podcast with every single week, with every single episode. Make sense? All right. I'm going to be right back because I owe you guys a secret unboxing. So give me literally 10 seconds. Okay, I'll be back. Ow. All right. Let me double check on my guest.
yo, bro, who got you smiling like that? Like,
Yo, Zoe! Yo, let's
Am I too
go,
late for the party,
Zoe!
dang flabbit?
Thank you so.
じゃないの
Oh my
じゃ
god!
ない
Guys, I can't. Don't ask me to stand up. Do not ask me to, please, can we talk about this? Please, I will pay you guys. I will refund the subs. Gil, 1 or 2? Let's do 2. I feel like I always say 1 when you ask. Let's do 2. I don't know what that is for though. Remember the gifts? Okay, fine. Oh! Didn't see it. What the fuck? What is that? What happened? You bought me to know what happened to AirPods? What the anonymous? Alright, I gotta pose. I have to pose. Ugh. Oh, sorry. I was just stretching. Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh.
Like that, like.
All right. Anyway,
Hi Gil.
these are gonna be. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like this is gonna be like my new workout shorts or something. Yo, thank you for the follow, Pup Up in Pineapple. What an interesting site for you to come in on. Anyway, Spiky, thank you for the 3 months of Prime. Dude, this is pretty terrible. I'm not gonna lie, this is fucking terrible. This is gonna be my new workout clothes. I'm gonna pull up to the gym. I'm gonna be hitting them squats. Oh my god! When I squat! Okay, hold on. So imagine you're at the gym and this guy's working out next to you, and you're like, oh, woo! Yeah, you gotta get the deadlifts, gotta get the form. 2, 3, 4. You know. Oh, sorry, didn't see y'all there. I was just working out. Oh yeah. My really wholesome community got them for me. You know, these are normal. You know, nothing like our maknae. You know. We hold BTS close to our hearts, and BTS holds us close to our asses. So you know, Jungkook just couldn't keep his hands off. So I decided, why not keep his hands on? A little bit of a hands-on experience. So yeah, you know, just a little bit. Okay, all right. I'm gonna cut the shit. I know what you guys want. Yeah. We know, yeah, I figure Jungkook just couldn't keep his hands off. You know, so I was like, why fight him? Let him have his fun, you know? Dude, these are terrible. These are so fucking terrible. I actually hate these. Like, the way it's gripping, like, you can see it. Dude, the fucking tattoos, I cannot, bro. I cannot. This is so fucking bad. This is so bad. Stop posing. What do you mean? I'm not posing. I'm not posing at all. What's up, J King? Hi, Andrea. All right, I know what y'all are really here for. I'm not gonna get this tattooed. I'm not. What if Jungkook actually sees these pics and stuff? Well, he knows where to find me. He knows where to find his baby girl. You know, come on. We're normalizing Zesty Drake. What's wrong with Zesty Jungkook? BTS, can you do something for me? If I throw my ass for Jungkook, can you do that? Jungkook. All right, I'm just gonna shut the fuck up. All right, we all know what we're here for. All right. Oh God. Never again. Never again. Honestly, this should have been more expensive. This should have been more expensive. I'm giving you guys so much content right now. This was for free! Just kidding, not for free. This was for, I guess, 67 gifted. Happy birthday, you cheeks. Hi, Sid. Okay, originally it was 50 subs. You guys did go above and beyond, but I am throwing in the ass dance for free. Also, hi, Zenoji. Throw it back. All right, just for Zenoji. Everybody else close your eyes, baby. You know, just get... Oh. Ah. All right. Oh, for a second, I thought my guest texted me that he could see me through the window. My heart leapt out of my fucking chest. Instead, it's just a car accident. Oh, wait, what? Wait, hope he's okay. I hope no one got hurt. No, he's not here. I would know because I'm pretty sure there would be a bigger of a reaction if you could see me through the window. Please make it stop. I'm sorry. The ass don't stop. Oh. He said he's just chilling. He's not in the car accident. It's just traffic because there's someone else got into it. You gotta greet him, and I'm not greeting him in these shorts. Look, for another 50 subs, fine. Fine, I will greet him. Keep the shorts. I have to go. Bye. Love you and your short. Thanks, Dalen. You didn't have to really include the shorts, but I love you too. I love you too. Hi, Juyeon. Welcome on into the stream. How are you? Oilers? Okay, listen. If you want me to, we have to do a mental health podcast. For Yooncheek's birthday dance for I did dance. I'm sure some of y'all dirty clippers out there, some of y'all out there already be doing the most. You fixed my mental health. Thanks for the poses. I got you, Dalen. I hope your mental health got a lot better. Hi, Lynn. Of course, J King clipped it. Dude, J King is a very dedicated clipper. You call me a dirty clipper? Yo, Jess! Mods, could you guys could you guys please shout out Mana Jesslyn? Yo! I appreciate it, Joe. Was it Joe? Yes, Joe, thank you for gifting a sub to Mana Jesslyn. Jess, she is a good dancer. She's a good streamer. She's a good dancer. She's very pog. Go give her a follow, chat. Hello, Joe Curtin. Please say Urodina, I'm love you. What in the fan fiction is this? Listen, Joe. The least you could do is drop a follow before you go around asking people to say that they love you. Like, we just met. We just met. What's going on here? I'm fulfilling your fan fiction fantasies already without even a follow? It was Andrea who got you the AirPods. They forgot to put their name on it. Andrea! You guys are so fucking nice. I can't believe you guys bought me AirPods. AirPods are not cheap. AirPods are not cheap, y'all. Please take care of yourselves. I'm beyond grateful.
Wanted to meet you at TwitchCon? It's okay. I mean, I'll be at the next one, I think. But also, if you're ever in LA, let me know. Let me know. I'm sorry that we kind of missed each other during TwitchCon. It was a hectic weekend, I'll be honest. It was a hectic time. There is already fan fiction about you, Gil. Okay, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. That's lore that we ignore. That's lore that we ignore, okay? You know, let's not do that. Let's not go there. Bro got 20%, 10% more Riz with those shorts. Only 10%? I'm letting Jungkook grab my ass for only 10% of a raise? What's TwitchCon? TwitchCon, Zonoji, is basically like a convention specifically for Twitch streamers. So people who stream on Twitch, you can sign up, you go, and you get to hang out with other people who are also on Twitch. When I hit 1K gifted subs, are you gonna fly me out to celebrate? Are you okay with Spirit Airlines? You're okay if you get here, right? Like, no guarantees on whether you're here in one piece, but like, you fly Spirit? You fly Spirit? I think, yeah, I can hook you up. I can hook you up. Your viewers went up after you should wear the shorts. Okay, listen, if I did everything for viewership, then I would literally just become a sellout. You guys think I'm the kind of guy who would just throw ass for free just to see the viewer count increase again? You would be out of your goddamn mind. In fact, that's so ridiculous, I have to stand up for what I believe in. Okay, I have to stand up for this. That's absurd. That's actually absurd. I can't believe you guys would think. As I was saying, that's absolutely crazy. That's absolutely crazy why any of you guys would think I would just sell out just for content. I don't know what just happened there, by the way. You guys see something? What's going on? The fingers. Hoochie daddy shorts. Bro got distracted. I did. I don't know what happened. So nothing happened, right? Yeah, he would never. You know I'm loyal to my fan base. You know I'm loyal. Sorry, I need to put on my slippers. You know I'm loyal to the supporters. You know I'm loyal to the people who support this stream. I'm loyal to the cause of mental health. Okay, you know what I mean? Hi, Ephraim. Wow, that was a nice welcome. Oh, yeah. Hey, welcome back. I don't know what you were saying, but I'm just saying, I was just talking to my chat about how I would never sell out and throw ass and be down bad for chat. just because that's what the viewers want. You know, just because the view count, y'all, it's not, life ain't about the numbers. You know what I mean? Life is about, you know, the ups and downs, the honesty, the integrity, the character, the value of what's packing, you know what I mean? Hi Drill, welcome back to the stream. Only 32 more subs till Gil does the entire stream in short. Okay, Clay, you don't need to advertise that on. We don't need to advertise that. I don't think we need to tell everyone that I would wear the way you still have them on. Okay, I will have these on until Justin. Fuck. Until Justin Timberlake gets here. Justin Timberlake. Yeah, you know. Who's the guest again? You know, Mr. Timberlake. We're here to talk to him about the best album he ever did, 2020. Or what was it? What was the title of that one album that was absolutely goated? Justin Bieber. Why am I dude, I'm the worst streamer ever. I promise, chat, I know how to keep a secret. I just can't even keep my own secret sometimes. I'm not gonna keep the shorts on the whole stream. No, not for free. We agreed to the terms and conditions. 100 subs and I will. Why is there no Nya redeem? Because that doesn't involve me standing up, let's be real. Justin Bieber, true. Listen, I can keep a secret. I can keep a secret. I'm good with them. Just not with my own secrets, apparently. No, you can trust me. You can trust me. Okay, so because our guest is running a little bit late, I'll tell you what, chat. We're just gonna chill. We're gonna hang out for a little bit. I'll keep the shorts on for now. And, yeah. That's basically the plan until that gets here. I wonder who the guest is? Yeah, I wonder too. I don't even know. Justin Timberlake? Justin Bieber? Who knows? Modcast? Do you guys want to impromptu modcast? Are any of the mods even free? He likes the shorts on but doesn't want to admit it. No, that's not. I don't like having the shorts on. I'm just it's just okay, I will admit it's nice to let my legs breathe once in a while. It's nice to let the legs breathe. Hi Abby, welcome on to the stream. Oh, what's up Fiona? No, I don't love it. Sorry for missing the posture check. Hold on. All right, let me catch up on some redeems. Okay. Fiona redeemed a hydrate. Or sorry, a posture check and stretch. Bad Bit redeemed a smile. Bad Bit, thanks for making me smile. I appreciate you. Much love. Zarya have 2 hydrates, so I will drink shorts twice, or drink my, I will hydrate twice. Dude, it feels good, just admit Gil. Dude, I can't no, stop. Don't quote me on drink shorts. You cannot talk. I can't. I'm gonna drink my tea, my coffee. 1, 2. Andrea, thanks for making me smile today. I appreciate you. Here you go. Much love. Zarya with another posture check and stretch. Let me do that real quick. Honestly, I didn't really stretch before I kind of got in. I got into the whole dance. So, oh, woo, oh. All right, that was pretty good stretch session. Stretch session. Don't know what was stretching more. Jungkook's ass on Jungkook's fingers on my ass or my back. But anyway, your commitment is so admirable. That's all I got. Confused about what I'm watching? Mental Health Monday. Hey, Wingtorn. Listen, I promise you this is a wholesome Mental Health Monday stream. I'm not gonna lie, we're just having a good time before we get started. Looks like I just got noodled. Okay, that sounds so weird. Electromech, I don't know how I feel about that phrase. The fingers they do be gripping. They're in there. They're in there. Think about the people who just joined and saw that. Listen, I try my best to be considerate, but you guys are the ones redeeming posture check and stretch. I'm just stretching and checking my posture. Tiana redeemed hydrate 36 minutes ago. Anarchist redeemed 2 smiles. Thank you for making me smile, Anarchist, twice. I appreciate you. Much love. There you go. I didn't noodle you guys. What does that even mean? That sounds so suspicious. Yes, I noticed my redeem. You notice your redeems. Hi, Denise. Welcome on into the stream. 25 minutes ago. Oh, you got gifted a noodle sub. Yo, congrats on the gifted sub, Electromech. Appreciate it. Is that what it means to get gifted a sub? I just got noodled, guys. Also, congratulations, Yara, on redeeming first. Appreciate it. Hi, Kitten Vanity. How are you? Welcome on into the stream. those hands do though. I'm gonna go get a strawberry on BRB. No worries, Zuha. Take your time. Alright. For those guys who are tuning into the stream, let me... See you later, Leah. Thanks for watching the stream. Let's get started with some Mental Health Monday vibes. Let us switch gears. Who made you buy them shorts? Okay, somebody submitted it to the stream. And I was like, okay, I'll put it on my throne wish list. And I'll only wear it if you guys buy it for me. And guess what? A few weeks later, the shorts have arrived. I might have started a thing. Electromech, you unironically have. Now everybody's saying, damn, getting noodled. Modcast of Gil buying my Spirit Airlines ticket. I'm not gonna dox which airport you're gonna fly from, Clay. Kitten Vanity, thank you so much for the follow. I didn't think you would actually wear them. I mean, if you guys are gonna buy it for me, then, you know, wouldn't it just be... It would make sense, right? To wear them. Mental health was cured by the shorts. Do we even need to do the finale? Are we... I think you guys are good, right? We can just call it a day. Gil, could you turn around real quick? Yeah. Real good, real good. You know I'm gonna remember this forever, right? I'm kind of banking on it. Just cancel on Justin Siegel. No, he's actually stuck in traffic. I cannot cancel on somebody who's stuck in traffic. Is that a new plant in the back? Oh, that's a Lego plant. It's a Lego plant. It's I haven't named it yet, but it's the Birds of Paradise. Birds of Paradise, I think, is the right term of the plant. It's the Lego Birds of Paradise. It was a gift. Is Clay coming to hang out with me? Yeah. Yeah. Sure. Where are the clips gonna be, though? I mean, the clips you can always find on the Twitch channel. Here, let's just... Now that we have a little bit of time since we're waiting for our guest. Yo, hey, it's Gift. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on to the stream. How you doing? Since we got a little bit of time, we can name your plant John. Why John? What shorts are we talking about? Kitten, are you sure you want to know? I'll ask you once. If you want to know, I will show you. But you can't blame me. You can't blame me for what happens thereafter. Hi, Misty. Welcome back to the stream. How are you? Because it's a good name, I think. John. Okay, the issue is I have a friend named John, so I don't know if I could get over that. Oh my god. There's trauma involved with the shorts. Trauma for you guys. I don't know so much on my end. It might be more of you. It might be more of you. I'm good. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Here, I think actions speak a little bit louder than words, so I'll just let this play. You'll just see it for yourself. Everybody else close your eyes, baby. You know, just all right. Okay. Cool. Okay, hold on. Oh god, of course it's J King. That's what it looks like, bro. Yeah. What the wait? Jungkook's hands, dude. That's what it looks like. Dude, his index fingers are like, they're like in there. They're like hooking in there, bro. he's kind of like fiddling around. He's like looking for something. Like, damn, did I drop my keys in there? I didn't realize it looked like that. What the fuck? Dude, Jungkook looking for something. He's doing some soul searching down in there. He's scratching that. It's like, hey babe, I got an itch. Can you get it for me? I can't really reach. You are not embarrassed? Oh, I am. I'm just too numb to really feel it. Hi Nancha, I did buy them. Yes. Hi Marlene. Hey Marlene, what's going on? Hey, what's good? Are you wearing them? Depends. Depends if you want me to be wearing them, because it's worse when your ass is moving. All right. Oh God. Never again. Never again. Why is this clip so long? I'm giving you guys so much content right now. I really am. For free. Just kidding, not for free. Not technically. I guess 67 gifted. Happy birthday, you cheeks. What am I doing? What am I doing? We can take out the I know. That was just left up from the last time. Low key. So can you stand up, LOL? And I kind of want to watch that video again. It's making that day. Okay, Kitten, you're asking for a lot. I can play the video one more time, but we'll leave it there. We'll leave it there. This is so fucking funny, actually. You know, this might need to be like a new raid alert or something. I don't know. This might need to be. I might add this to like the sound alerts, something like that. I don't know. The TikTok edits, bro. Can you prove that you were wearing those shorts right now? Please stand up for us. Do you guys not believe my word? Do you guys not trust me as a streamer? An emote. Oh, you want new people to see that? Okay, maybe not. Maybe not new people, actually. Add it to the butt alert. Maybe. Zuha, thank you for the posture check and stretch. Oh, our guest is here. All right. Whew. Well, it's a good thing. It's a good thing. All right. Well, yes. It's been a good time, chat. It's been a good time. I've got to go get our guest. Mystery guest. You have no idea who it is. Justin Siegel, yeah. So I'm changing out of these shorts because, you know, per our agreement, you know, that's not 100 subs. Not that it's all about the money, but I'm just saying, you know. All right, so one last look around. He most definitely can see me through the window. I'm not gonna show Justin. All right, coming. I'm coming. Alrighty, one last look. You know, pose for the fans. One more for the fans. Dab for the fans. Hit a whip for the fans. Hit a little, you know. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing at this point. You literally have to show Justin. You want me to just walk outside in these shorts? Okay. Fine. I show him and then I change. I'm just gonna walk out of there like there's nothing weird. I'm just like I'm gonna walk out there like nothing's weird. I'm not gonna let him wear it. All right, I will be right back. Chat, sit tight. Good stuff's coming. Okay, chat. He's in the restroom. He's in the restroom right now. He hasn't said anything. So far,
So far, nothing was said. I think his eyes did glance down, but he didn't say anything. All he saw was this. All he saw was this. So maybe he's like, okay, Jungkook fan. He walks behind it. Okay, I don't know if he watched me walk away. Watched me walk away. I'm not gonna lie. Keep them on? Bro, what the fuck? You guys are actually trolling. Gilbert, I'm telling your parents. My parents already disowned me. It's fine. We're chilling. Tell them all you want. Okay, yes. No, he's gonna come up. He's gonna come up. If Justin sits here. Oh, Justin. It'll look too short. Fuck. Okay, I need to get a new chair. I need a chair for Justin. Exchange shorts with him. He's not wearing shorts, guys. React to the new clip. Put pillows? Oh, yeah. Wait, you're so smart. Is this tall enough? It's a little strange, actually. You should pretend to drop something and pick it up. You guys are so fucking evil. The view in the mirror. Guys, this is terrible. This is so fucked. Oh, hey. Oh. Oh. Oh, you good? Did you get lost?
No, I'm just a little shy.
Why are you shy?
Well, because I wasn't watching this, so I never thought I would get started.
You're good, you're good. Here, I'll move in first.
Yo, what is that?
What? Wait, come on and say hi first. Wait, so, hey, yeah. Sorry, this one's a little short. I think I might add in a little bit of...
No, that's cool. Yo, what's
maybe
up,
I'll
chat?
Maybe I'll have you...
Hey. Yo, what is that?
What does this say?
No, shut this so cooked, dude.
It's just my new workout fit.
Yeah?
Yeah, what do you think? I'm gonna like
It's very hands-on.
Do some dead.
It's very hands-on, you know?
Oh, do some
man.
deadlifts. Okay,
Yeah.
this thing's a little low.
No, it's cool.
But then, like, I feel like it's kind of hard to, because if I'm like here, you know, let me find a different.
Oh, no, this is cool. Or whichever, you know?
Here, I'll look for a different chair. If we
Okay.
can't, then we'll use this.
Oh, I'm totally cool with
In the
this.
meantime, here, just you can sit.
Oh, dude, it's crazy that I'm here, you know?
Yeah, you're good. You're good. All right, chat. This is my good friend and the guest, our esteemed guest for the night. Justin, doesn't he look great? Okay, you can tell me your opinion after I go find a chair. But chat, feel free to get to know him a little bit. We're gonna be, you know, he's gonna be our guest. So be respectful, y'all. Don't thirst too hard, okay? You know.
Stop,
he's
bro.
a
I'm
wholesome
shy.
guy. He's a wholesome
I'm
guy.
shy, man. Look at Gilbo's ass. Damn, dude.
This is so fucking dumb.
No, it's not dumb, bro. It's great. It's great. I love that you have that. Are you gonna wear it the whole stream?
No, I'm gonna change out. There's no way I'm doing a mental health podcast in these shorts.
Yo. I mean. Yo.
All right. Let me go look for a better chair.
Oh yeah. Okay.
And I'll be right back.
Cool. Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Yo. What's up, chat? Whoa, this. How come his camera makes me look so good? Hey. What's up? Hi. Hi, Yoon. Hey, how you doing? Hi, Fiona. Marlene. Demi, what's up, Demi? Hey, what's up, Lynn? How's it going? What's up, Anaya? Cosmic. Yo, did those shorts make you feel some type of I don't know. What's up, Josh? How you doing? Hello. Yo. Hello. You're cute. Hi. Hi, everyone. How y'all doing? Do you know how to play basketball? I don't know how to play basketball.
Okay, I think this chair is a better height.
I always look extra pretty on Gil's set. Yeah, dude, you make me look. Your setup makes me look so good. What the heck? It's the
Yeah,
setup.
I like the lighting.
It is. It's really nice. Thanks, man.
I mean,
Cool.
it's like
Justin Dev getting a boner looking at Gil's ass.
Hi, Kimi. Alrighty. Okay.
Yo, was that the secret unboxing?
Yeah. So that was the sub goal, and then I opened it,
Yeah.
and then because they went over, they went over 45, so
Yeah.
they're like, put it on. I was like, oh my god.
It's nice, dude. I like your thighs. You know?
Oh.
Shows a
Okay.
lot.
Yeah. Oh god.
Shows a lot.
Now I'm so self-conscious about it. Okay. So I'm just gonna move the mic here so that chat. Can you guys hear Justin? Okay. Can you like just talk from like where you are?
Hello. Hello.
Like don't
hello.
lean forward. Just,
Oh,
like,
hello. Hello. Hi. Hi.
yeah.
Can y'all hear me?
Yo, what's up, Yami? How are you,
Yo,
man?
what's up, Yami?
All right.
Is that the Valorant King himself?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm gonna change out of these.
Yeah.
Background music a bit loud. Okay. I can turn it down.
God.
Okay. Let's actually we'll leave this for now.
Damn, Yami looking spicy.
Mods, thanks for shouting out Yami. Guys, if you guys want to check out a gamer who's actually good at Valorant, go watch him because I cannot offer that. All right, I'm just gonna goodbye. Sorry.
Help us? What do you need help with?
Please
Please?
just stay right there.
Okay. So if I yo, the mirror. Hey, I got you. Whoa.
I'm lowered.
Whoa. Yo, the mirror kind of exposed you a little bit, man.
No, we're good.
I got you. Yeah, a little bit.
Oh, fuck. It's okay.
Are you good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
All right.
Oh man. Oh man. Dude, your
Okay.
room looks so nice, man.
Thanks. Oh wait, let me close the door. Not that anyone's home, but
Oh yeah, everyone left, huh?
I think they went out for dinner.
You're streaming. TOS, yeah. Demi, how are you? Hey, soft launch.
Soft logic. I wasn't.
Soft launch. That's so funny. Hi, Andrea.
OF exclusive? God damn. Hi, Mio. Damn, that is a lot of gills.
Kill. Yo, I'm so excited to be here. I've always seen this stream, the Mental Health Mondays, but
This is your first time being on it.
yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
I need to calm my nerves.
No worries. Take your time. I'm gonna
Yeah.
adjust the camera a little bit.
Okay.
There we go. Yeah, that way the camera focuses on both of us.
Dude, your
equally.
camera's so... It's the same thing as mine, but
Yeah,
yours
it's the
looks
Sony
so
ZV-1.
good, but yours looks so good. Like, yeah.
Okay, we're good. All right, his boxers are blue. Are they really? No, they're not.
No, they're not.
They're not even blue.
No, they're not. I was bullying you at Friendsmas. Oh, I remember that. I was rewatching the footage. I'm doing good, Jemmy.
Okay.
Doing good, thank you.
Chat, how's the audio? How's the focus the camera only on Justin? Haha, very good, Cosmic, very good. Let me make the chat a little bit smaller. Sorry, this is stuff I should have play tested
you're
a little
good,
bit before.
You're good, man. I'm just excited to be here. Man.
Everything's good? Okay. Camera looks good. Lighting's okay. Should the manager be in front? Motherfuckers.
Who's the manager?
Me, I'm the manager.
Basically, okay, the running joke. Sorry,
Yeah.
The running joke. Hopefully, this isn't too harsh on you.
Just kidding.
Okay. Is that too harsh on your face?
I think it looks great.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to. Yeah. Sorry.
I think so.
Alrighty.
Everything is good. Hey, how are you? I'm doing good. I had a busy day, but I'm excited to be here. Been looking forward to this. I'm a little nervous, so I'm gonna.
It's okay. We'll walk you through it.
Yeah.
All it is at the end of the day is just two streamers talking. Or,
Yeah.
In general, so don't worry about it too much. You know, it's nothing super formal.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just like closing some tabs so
No,
my
you're
PC
good, bro.
doesn't
Yeah.
yeet itself. But yeah, okay. So basically,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna do the intro real quick, and then we can kind of get started. But chat, this is officially the beginning of the finale. So this is part one of the finale. Like I said, this is a three part stream where we're gonna start off with a guest podcast, and then after that we're gonna do the music playlist, and after that, by the way, you don't have to stay for the whole thing. Like this is, you know, I'll let you know.
Okay. Yeah.
But and then after that, we'll maybe do some community calls.
Ooh,
So
community calls. I've seen some of that.
yeah, those get a little wild sometimes, but overall, it's like very good vibes. Now that being said, let's just roll the whole intro. For myself at least. Hold on, let me make sure my audio settings are correct. Sorry, recently I was told, he has a. Oh wait, mods, could you guys edit the guest command to be Justin's Twitch? Sorry, I realized it didn't fix that. That's crazy. Mods, help. Okay.
How did I get my teeth white? They're not even white. But from afar, they look white.
Okay. Yes. Okay, here we go. There it is. All right. Sorry, chat. I recently switched up my audio settings so that the background music doesn't get into the vlogs. But if me or Justin ever need to speak up or we sound like our volume's a little bit low, I turned up the gain, so hopefully it should be fine. That being said, okay, I see where our mics is. That should be fine. Okay. Yeah. Do you guys hear the background music at all? Let me just double check. Sorry.
No, you're good, bro. You're good.
Okay, I do hear it.
My mods are here being haters.
It's all good. It's all good. Whether you're from Justin's community or my community, it's a pleasure to be here. It's a little loud. Okay.
Hi, Dalen.
Hopefully that's a little bit better.
Not used it.
Okay. All right. Hey everyone, welcome on into Mental Health Monday. This is the season finale of season 3. Yes, I've been running this podcast show for 3 seasons. It's to my surprise as well that we made it this far at all. Today is the first finale that I'm actually incorporating in real life collaboration. You guys will see me feature guests over Discord and maybe a little bit before we did have our very first IRL version of Mental Health Monday with Jalad and Lee's and some other friends. But this is my first time hosting a finale as a formal guest with the whole podcast set and everything, and hopefully the start of something more to come. I think for season 4, I definitely want to incorporate more IRL components. So I think to close out season 3, can Justin come a little closer? Oh, you want to scoot up a little bit?
Yeah, I was liking my distance. But
okay, no worries.
Yeah, I can scoot up. Yeah.
Mods, thank you guys for changing the commands. And if you're new to the stream, welcome to Mental Health Mondays. Basically, it's a stream I do every single Monday where I dedicate my stream space to talking about mental health and just being transparent about these different conversations with things like anxiety, depression, or just life being shit overall. Whatever it is, this is the place and this is the space to feel inclusive and to talk about it, essentially. Now, occasionally I like to bring on guests where I can kind of interview them, like Jimmy Fallon style, but also kind of get to understand how different people have different perspectives on mental health. For example, Justin here might have a different perspective on mental health than me, versus maybe your average chatter versus a moderator. Who knows? So that being said, I think it's good to learn from all people from different walks of life. Hi, Hana. Welcome on into the stream. Mods, if you guys could shout out Hana Mikado, I would appreciate that. And that being said, let me know if there's any questions or if there's any changes or anything that you guys think I should incorporate into these interviews. If you're watching this on YouTube or if you're watching this live, just let me know in the comments down below. Also, subscribe while you're down there or follow the stream if you're on Twitch or if you're on the red Twitch, the red one or purple one, doesn't matter. Just follow because that would be cool and that makes me happy. So let's get into it. Now,
Awesome.
that being oh, sorry, the hub, sorry about the hub, y'all. Let me turn that down. All right, there we go. Sorry, sound alerts are a bit too loud. Was it the shout out alerts? Hopefully it should be a little bit. Yo, Mamokudo, yo. Why are the alerts so loud? I honestly, I don't know. I changed my audio settings.
Hi, Zoe.
I changed my audio settings, but recently because I downloaded a thing called Voice Meter, so hopefully it's not extremely loud. I have the shout out volume sound, so if it's too loud, just let me know. I can't hear you when the sound alerts go off. Okay, when you say sound alerts, you guys gotta be specific because there's different sources. Is it the shout outs or is it the subs? Okay, but can you make Justin Uwu? That's a valid question. Can we?
No. I mean, maybe.
What's the price?
No.
Everyone has a price.
No, I don't. We'll talk about it later.
All right, negotiable, chat.
Yeah.
Uwu would you say?
Who would you say?
Is the shoutouts okay? I will just keep the shoutouts very low, like literally maximum is negative 45 decibels.
Oh
so,
wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay. That being said, if you're from Justin's community, do you have a name for your community?
Not really. We call ourselves the Stress Express because we're always stressed.
Oh, I feel that.
But it's ever changing, so we're still in the middle of rebranding.
Okay, Stress Express.
Yeah.
I'm sure a lot of chatters in my community also relate. I think a lot of them are starting school up as well.
Yeah.
So Stress Express, we're the rats. Okay, fair enough. I relate to that one as well. Okay, so just to get things started, please everyone welcome Justin, aka Jiraiya's on Twitch. Please give your respect to Justin. He's an esteemed guest on our on our channel. However, you're from Justin's community, you guys can do with him however you like dealing with him. But that being said, while I do appreciate chat being excited to hang out with each other and talk to each other, let's have a good chat experience, and it just only improves the chat experience if we keep messages somewhat relative to what we're talking about. So yeah, Justin Bieber, Justin Timberlake, I debated all of you guys. Today I have the actor, the up and coming Hollywood star, Justin Jiraiya's. Don't want to dox his last name because I'm not sure if
That's fine. Yeah.
But yeah, why don't you say hello, introduce yourself.
Oh man. Hey everyone, my name is Justin, also known as Jiraiya's, but I go by Jira. You can call me Jira. I'm an actor, model, and I've been creating content. I've been trying to get into YouTube and TikTok. So I'm just, this is a new year for me. So I'm trying new things, but it's nice to meet you guys. And I'm happy to be here. I'm nervous. You can't tell, but I'm like, my brain is like moving. Yeah. I don't know, man. I feel like I shouldn't be here. I mean, shouldn't be here, but shouldn't be anxious,
Oh, I see.
Talking about mental health is very important, especially to me. And it's a topic I care about deeply. So just being able to talk about it here and talk about it with a safe space, especially Gilbert's stream, it means the world to me. And that's why I'm a little anxious, because this is a heavy topic. It's a big topic. And I'm excited, but... yeah, I'm trying to calm my nerves.
Okay.
Yeah.
What are you anxious about?
I guess I don't know. It's like seeing something on TV and then you're actually being in there. You know what I'm saying? It's that feeling. Even though we're like good friends in real life, I see him all the time. Not all the time, but a good amount of times.
Yeah, getting haircuts.
Getting haircuts like twice a week.
Yeah, every single week.
Yeah. And so it's still a little crazy that I get to be on this show that's been going for 3 seasons, or this podcast that's been going on for 3 seasons, and being the finale. I'm on the finale, so yeah. So that's why I'm anxious, but it's all good. Anxious, it's like just happy, nervous.
Yeah.
And also I'm on a lot of caffeine, so.
Oh, it's okay. Me too.
Yeah.
Did you have a long day?
Yeah.
Oh,
Very long day.
No worries, no worries.
But this is gonna be fun.
Yeah, I mean, so usually when it comes to like people who are on my stream for the very first time, especially when it comes to Mental Health Mondays, I really want to, as much of as like of a show as it is, as much of as much organization as I like to have, I do like things to kind of roll off the top. So if if you're ever worried about like things getting like you don't feel pressured to like have to have like a particular answer or to have like a just this is a place to be honest and open. And I think that is the whole premise of like this stream idea is to be open and transparent with chat. Obviously, to as much as you're comfortable with. If you don't have to go into depth as if you don't want to. But that being said, I did prepare a pretty, not comprehensive, but like a somewhat like decent decent like order of things, just to like we don't have to follow this whole thing.
Oh, I love that, dude.
But it's just like a guideline to kind of guide it through. And Fiona, if you need to head to sleep, I totally get it. No worries. Sorry, chat. For full disclosure, because I have a guest with me in real life, not on Discord where I can just mute and talk to you guys. It will be kind of hard for me to multitask, so understand that I will be prioritizing the guest here today. And so let's have a good podcast. And again, I'm still learning. When it comes to getting better at IRL show hosting. So let me know if I'm doing okay. Anyways, let's talk about first and foremost, I guess, like how we met. Some of you guys might not even be familiar with Justin. This might be your first time seeing him on my screen or seeing him on Twitch at all. So Justin, I guess maybe for those who are wondering, what do you do on Twitch? Since that is how we met. By the way, we met on Twitch.
I mean, I do a lot of just chatting streams.
Okay.
I'm like a community streamer or a variety streamer.
Okay.
I like to play. My chat always roasts me for this. Horror games. Horror. I can't say it. It's like.
Well, you're just saying it normally, I think.
Is it? Am I? Horror. Like horror games. Like scary games, So I play a lot of horror and scary games, but I believe we met through a raid, right? I forgot who.
It was either Ben or Johnny.
Yeah.
Because I remember it was you three that were like the three amigos.
Yeah.
The three musketeers.
Yeah.
Once I got to know Ben and Johnny, that's kind of... I remember actually my first time seeing you was when you guys were doing like a Snorlax onesie podcast.
Oh, I remember that one. Yeah.
And like your vibe was genuinely so supportive and wholesome. Because like I know Ben and Johnny, I know how they talk. They like fucking around. But you stood out as like a very like genuine like less of a troll, but not necessarily like, oh, this guy's boring, but in a way that's like, wow, this guy's like so genuinely down to earth. That stood out to me. Thank
you, man. That means the world to me. I would say like I'm not as like sus as them two. I don't know. I'm not from here, so I don't know. I've grown up with I spend a lot of time with my siblings, so like I don't really get to be sus. When you're the oldest, you kind of have to
like role model.
Yeah, be a role model, and I tried to be that role model that wasn't too like over the top with them, especially because I don't know, with my siblings it's not really about sus jokes or anything. It's more like just taking care of each other. So like just like meeting them, and like it was like a total change. I mean, I'm starting to be like a little more comfortable with being.
Sorry, I'm gonna sit more angled to you.
Oh yeah.
So that we can, it's like that way I don't have to like crane my neck.
Yeah. Okay. So just like meeting them and like having to be sus sometimes, because I don't have to be, but it's like it's fun. I'm starting to open up about it, but there's always a part of me that's always like just a little bit, it's still new.
Okay.
Yeah.
Would you say so? How did you meet Ben and Johnny on Twitch then?
Yeah, that's great. I remember the exact like moment I met them, literally the moment. Ben raided me from Dead by Daylight. I was playing Dead by Daylight.
Oh, Ben loves that game.
Yeah, he loves that game.
Yeah.
And he was just so nice and supportive. Like that, he was just super nice when I first met him. We kicked it off. When you have people with matching energy.
Yeah,
and
just
like
vibes.
good vibes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ben was that guy. Like I first met him and he was just super supportive. And I met him first, and then
Okay.
I met Johnny when I was actually doing an IRL stream. That was like one of my first IRL streams, and it was crazy because I was just like high on caffeine again, like drinking a lot of caffeine.
Damn.
I know.
That's where you get your kicks. You're like, coffee.
I hate to admit it, man. Like, but
Uh-huh.
I do get like, especially caffeine. I drink a lot of coffee. You know, try not to drink too much coffee because you start to, you know, rely on it. Because I
Yeah.
started to rely on it a lot.
Yeah, I feel that.
And I remember I was just like IRL streaming in public, and I was just trying to break dance in public. It was embarrassing, but Johnny was there. He was vibing with it.
Uh-huh.
And then afterwards, he told me he knew Ben, and then we just came together, and that's how I met all of you guys. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like Twitch has brought a lot of people together, and that's what I really like about it. You know, like I wouldn't have been able to have a platform or meet someone like you or Johnny or Ben without Twitch. So yeah, I don't know. I love it. I'm very grateful for Twitch, and that's how I met them.
Can I ask, when did
Yeah.
you start?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I started when COVID was peak. So one of my old roommates, when I was in college, she streamed on Twitch on the PS4, and I was like, oh, that looked.
Whoa.
I know. I was like, this is pretty interesting. I've never seen it streamed on
Yeah.
the PS4, and just like watching her do it, and I was like, you know, I've been bored at home every single day because I didn't have a job, I didn't have much to do, you know. Like,
Yeah.
And so just watching her stream, and I was like, I'm gonna try it out. And then at first, my sister and her friends all supported me, and came and, you know, acted as my, or not acted, but just came in support. And after that, I just grew a following, and it just came super natural. So yeah,
What'd you start at? What was the first game you ever streamed?
Call of Duty.
Call
of Duty.
You're a COD player?
I'm a COD player. I'm a COD
you're like
player.
Kevin.
Why'd you say it like that? Like Kevin.
Kevin is like the definition of like a first-person shooter guy.
Yeah, COD.
He's a COD boy. Yeah.
COD. No, I don't play anymore, but I used to be really sweaty on COD. Like Modern
Controller?
Warfare. Yeah, on controller, because I didn't have a PC at the time. I had an Xbox Xbox 360.
Oh my god.
And yeah. And I used to sweat on that so much. Like my life depended on that game. But and I started off playing that game, and because at first I thought Twitch was just somewhere you just play games and people would just watch you if they want.
That is like kind of where it started.
Yeah, that's what I thought Twitch was going to be. But as you evolve and start using it more, it's more about like meeting people and building, you know, friendships and just a community, and that really surprised me a lot, honestly. Yeah.
What would you say was your? So would you say Twitch felt really rewarding for you then?
Yeah. Twitch was really rewarding because at that time I didn't have a job, like I said. Well,
Right.
And like getting like and having people, you know, support you and like enjoy you playing games when you have nothing else to do, and like and just having people watch you play games was crazy because you were always lonely. At least I was like just like stuck in my house 24/7
because of quarantine.
Yeah, because of quarantine.
Right.
And like I couldn't meet anyone, I couldn't do anything, but Twitch was like that social interaction
Right.
that I was missing in my life. Even though I was like an introvert, and I still am. I'm a heavy introvert, you know, and so just like having the ability to talk to people from different parts of the world and having them just support you, it was the craziest feeling. And I still can't like believe that people watch me from different parts of the world right now. You know, like it's so crazy, man. Like you guys have so much to do. You guys have jobs, you guys have school, you guys have homework, you guys have everything, but you choose to watch streamers and support them, and that's honestly like still unbelievable to me, you know. Or,
No,
in a good way,
I
you know?
agree. Like sometimes I don't process there's people from Europe watching me. Like you know, EU gang, where y'all at? You know, we have like 8 people from Asia, OCE. Where y'all at? We have the East Coast people. We We don't talk about them. Just
Yeah.
kidding. I love
East
East Coast. I love you guys.
East Coast, we love
I love
you.
you guys, but you would be cooler if you're on the West Coast. Just saying. And then if you're from Texas, well, that's or if you're from Ohio, that's a little unfortunate.
Ohio, yeah. Sorry, man.
No, it's okay. Okay, I have one viewer. It's kind of
Yeah.
funny. One viewer who's
Yeah.
like proud of like Ohio, like,
Really?
Ohio resident, and they're like, Ohio's not that bad. And then the rest of chat just rails this one chatter, clowns this one chatter from being
Yeah.
from Ohio.
Yeah,
And they're like,
Man.
they're like, I'm so sorry, and they're like, for what? And like from being from Ohio.
Yeah. Jeez. That's like a running meme. I love how we just made that into a running meme.
Dude, like
So
like
funny.
BTS in Ohio. That's like our friend group or something.
Yeah. That is hilarious. Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, so it's really cool to see people from like all over the world, literally.
Yeah.
Like the internet being able to like bring people,
Yeah.
bring people that
Yeah.
who would never normally talk to each other
Yeah.
to talk to each other. I think that's like, at least personally, that's been like the biggest,
Yeah.
most satisfying part of this whole journey is like bringing together people who never otherwise could have met.
Yeah. 100%. That's
Like me and you.
Yeah. Without Twitch, I would have never been able to meet you. So
Yeah.
again, super grateful, and it's still super unbelievable to me. You know.
Do you have any goals with Twitch as of now?
Honestly, yo, man, these are good cues.
You're good. Sorry, I've been practicing.
No. You're so natural at this, bro. I fucking. Sorry, can I cuss on here?
Oh, fuck yeah. You can.
Oh, fuck, yeah. Like, hey, thanks for the
Pumpkin.
resub.
Thank you for this. Oh, 7 months.
Oh,
I appreciate it.
7 months.
That is a long time.
2 more months if we get a baby.
Yes. Remember to name the baby Pumpkin. I appreciate you. Sending hugs to you as well. Thank you for the 7 months. I
Sending
appreciate it.
hugs, Linsta
Welcome to
two
the
heart, Linsta
podcast.
two heart.
Yeah, we cursing out here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Baby Pumpkin. Baby Pumpkin.
Baby pumpkin. What was the
You were
question
saying?
again? I forgot what the question was.
Oh, do you have any goals so
Oh,
far with
yeah.
Twitch? Or I guess in this moment in time.
Yeah, well, I felt like I took like a 1-year break from Twitch.
Okay.
Just because,
Life happens.
yeah, no, I felt like when I was streaming like 4 days a week, at least 4 hours, it started like, one of the things I wanted to really not do when I started streaming was not make Twitch into like a job. You know, like I feel like that was one thing I really did not want to do because I want it to be something I enjoy, right?
Yeah.
And so like there was like one point where I was streaming so much, and that, you know, like that was all I thought about. 4 days a week, 4 hours. I know that doesn't sound like a lot.
No, it is a lot.
Yeah, but yeah, it was a lot. And at that time I was doing a lot of like acting gigs, and also I had a job. So it was just like I was like kind of balancing like 3 type of jobs, you know. I was like starting to feel that way. And I took a 1-year break because I was like, I don't want to make Twitch into like a job.
Right.
You know, like I want it to be fun.
Did it start feeling like a job?
It started to a long time ago, or not like a year and a half ago. And
Okay.
yeah, but now my goal is to just have fun with it. You know, I used to be so obsessed with like numbers and, you know, hitting partners, all of that. But now I'm just like, yeah. You deserved it, man. I was rooting for you.
It's okay. But real quick, Angel, thank you so much for the raid of 2 million fucking people just showing up to the stream. I appreciate you. We're in the middle of a podcast with my guest Justin here. Feel free to tune in. Mods, if you guys could shout out Angel, that would be awesome. And Raiders, if you could refresh as well. That'd help the stream out a lot. And if you feel like this is your vibe, then feel free to follow. I'm Gilbert. Nice to meet you. I'm a Just Chatting streamer who's doing a mental health podcast today. I'm here with my guest Justin. So we're kind of in the middle of just kind of talking about Twitch, kind of talking about mental health, how that kind of ties in. And I think as a community, we're all just...
Oh, sorry. I just put on your stream, so...
Oh, you're good. You're good. I was like, whoa.
No.
I was like, wait, that's me.
Yeah. I was supporting,
yes,
you know.
give Justin a follow. He still streams. What do you stream nowadays? What are you feeling now?
Yeah, honestly, I want to do more like building streams. I like building Legos on stream.
Okay.
I just like, cause I feel like playing games. I've gotten to that point in life where I feel like playing games just drains my energy. You know.
Really?
Honestly, Bro, I'm only 24, but I feel like my energy levels have been like so like down. You know, like if it's not TFT, like I can't do it. You know, like dude, like I tried to play one game of Valorant and I was like, dude, these fucking 16-year-olds are destroying me. Dude, these 16. My brother is like immortal and I was playing with him and I was just like, dude, I can't keep up with this. This crowd is like not for me anymore, you know? Like I just can't keep up.
Valorant's hard.
Yeah, but
Like Valorant makes you feel bad for being bad. I think it's like especially I noticed like a lot of first person shooter games.
Yeah.
Like the skill gap is incredibly obvious.
Yeah.
So
100%.
It's hard.
Yeah, if you're not grinding consistently, it's like you know you're gonna fall behind. But also, just like I don't know, after one game of Valorant, like my energy is just down. Like I'm tired. I just wanna like watch TikToks and go to bed, bro. I'm like an old man stuck in a 24-year-old's body. Do you see the sun enough? Probably not. Probably not.
I feel like how often do you go outside?
Not often.
Oh, okay.
Unless like I have to go to work, I try to stay indoors because I don't want to spend money. Every time I step outside, I spend money.
Oh,
You know?
that's so fucking relatable, chat.
Every time
That's
I step
so
outside,
fucking
I spend money.
relatable.
Like you know, you go out and then you're like, I want to buy food because I'm out, and then I'm like, and then you want to go. Everything you see, you're like, I want to buy that. I want to buy that. But if you stay inside, you don't have that problem. You know what I'm saying? You don't have that problem no more.
True. Can't buy more stuff if
Yeah.
you're not outside.
Yeah.
Okay, so in terms of stream wise, you're looking to get into like Legos,
Yeah.
building stuff.
Yeah.
I know you were building Gundams.
Yeah.
For Christmas.
Yeah.
Yeah. How's that been?
I love building Gundams. It's hard, but it's so rewarding, you know? I feel like, I don't know, like I like to be interactive with chat, so just building stuff and like just focusing on chat makes it so much easier rather than like, again, like playing these try-hard games and getting my blood riled up.
Yeah.
And like, yeah. But, yeah, no, I really like building Legos. I like opening Pokemon cards, you know? And one thing, you know, I wanted to point this out.
Okay.
Like, it was because of Tofu and Soda, you know,
Yeah.
that I started to be named the Pokemon Man.
Wait, really?
Because of them, saying, like, cause I believe Johnny asked them if they knew of me, right? When they came to Cali before, and they were like, "Oh yeah, isn't he that Pokemon guy?" Bro, and after that, they've been nonstop calling me Pokemon Guy, and
That's so funny.
I hate that nickname. I hate that nickname. It's not my proudest name, cause like I used to spend like hundreds and thousands of dollars on Pokemon cards, and
Oh
I've
my
been trying to
God.
quit. But
Oh.
people keep buying me Pokemon cards. Not that I'm mad about it, but it's just like, are you feeding the addiction or what? You know?
Is it a like Gamba problem?
Huh?
Do you like the Gamba aspect of it?
I guess.
Like, you're like-
just like I feel like when you post something good or like something that's like super rare, you're like that dopamine rush. You know?
Oh, okay,
like-
that's literally a gambling.
Oh, okay. This is why I haven't been to the casinos yet. I'm being
Holy
honest. I'm being honest. I have never been to the casino. I've like besides opening Pokemon cards, I've never gambled.
Dude, just replace Pokemon cards with like a slot machine. It's
No,
the same
stop.
thing.
Stop. No,
This is the same thing.
No, like that's why I don't buy Pokemon cards anymore. Ever since I
Okay,
moved
smart,
here.
smart. Yeah.
Well, because I gotta worry about rent now. You know?
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
Because that would do it.
That'll do it.
Rent in LA has been tough, so that's why I'm just opening Legos and all that. No more Pokemon cards.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's talk about your move to LA if you don't
yeah.
mind.
Yeah,
You're
yeah.
originally from. Am I allowed to say where you're
Yeah,
from? So Justin here is originally from Washington, Seattle. Were you born there?
Yeah, born and raised in Seattle. But when I was born, I was just with my mom in Seattle, and
Okay.
then for 6 years, I actually lived in China.
Oh,
Yeah,
whoa.
I lived in China, but I was born in Seattle.
Wait, your Chinese should be better.
No, you would think that. I'm actually Cantonese, so I speak
okay.
Cantonese well.
Okay,
and-
okay.
Yeah, don't take me to the casinos alone. Actually, I never want to go to the casinos at all. You know, it's hot. Sorry.
Dang, oh my! Oh, dude, look at these arms.
Where can I put this?
Just right there. Yeah. That's
Cool. But yeah.
Okay.
Stop. It was
God damn.
but yeah.
The TikTok edits are coming. Oh my god. Oh shit! Oh god!
Stop. Okay. oh my, hey, yo, you gotta teach me how to do that.
I don't even know how to do
know
that.
that?
I just know it's like you just like have a headache.
Yeah. Have a headache.
Okay, yeah, you're saying.
But I moved to China, and I'm actually Cantonese. I'm primarily Cantonese.
Right. Okay.
So Mandarin. My mom actually tried to put me in Chinese school for as long as I know when I was a child, but I never learned anything. I know how to speak and I know how to understand, but you saw me when I was talking to Eddie. I was struggling, man. Like,
so a little context for chat. I
Yeah.
took him to a family friend who cuts my hair. He's a Taiwanese. He's like a Taiwanese, like, kind of like in his late 20s, I believe.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
28, he said, right?
Yeah, but he doesn't speak too much English. He primarily speaks Mandarin. So when we took Justin there to get his haircut, he was trying to talk to Justin in Mandarin, and Justin was basically was like, yeah, yes.
Yeah, I was like,
yes.
yeah.
And then he would, every time Justin wouldn't understand something, he would look at me, and I would basically have to translate. I'd have to translate like, oh, he means this, and then my family friend would look at me as well to like help him translate Mandarin to Justin.
Also, Eddie would know when I didn't understand. He would be like, "You don't understand how Guga."
Oh
If you
yeah.
guys don't know what Guga means, it's older brother
Yeah.
yeah, it's older brother.
It's older
And
brother.
then Didi is he called me Didi, which is younger brother, which
Yeah.
it was cute, and Gilbo really helped out with that.
It was just so funny. Like when I texted Justin, like, how's your Chinese? Like on their way there, or when we were planning this haircut trip,
Yeah.
I texted Justin saying, how's your Chinese? And Justin went, what? Do you remember what you said?
I was like, I don't remember exactly, but I was like, it's all right. Like I can understand, but like
Okay, he basically seemed way more confident than when he showed up. He was like,
he spoke very fast. He spoke very fast, you know.
Okay, there was just a little bit of a difference with how much confidence Justin gave me over text versus like in real life when we pulled up to the haircut place.
Yeah,
But it's okay. You got your haircut.
No, but Gilbo helped out. I love my haircut, and I know Will said this, but this is probably one of the best I've had. Like,
Really?
well, cause like the perm is
Yeah.
great. Like I like just the wavy. I don't like curly. This is like perfect. You know, I really like just how he shaped it, and like I can play around with it, and I don't know. I really like it, and big shout out to Eddie. Like I want to go again later on. I'll go back. You know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I want to go back. Like that was.
Yeah, I'm
That's
glad
good.
you like the haircut.
Yeah, it's great. I love him. He's fantastic.
Yeah,
He's
he's definitely a bit rough on the hands.
He
I could definitely like when he cuts your hair.
he was like massaging my head. He was
Yeah,
like,
he gets
was like-
into that.
He was like, "Oh, you have your skull is like slanted here and like more circular here," and I was like, "Damn!" I was like, "No one has told me that before." But
Yeah, he's very harsh.
he's great. No, but like he tells you straight up. Like no one would ever tell me that. You know.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. He actually would tell you if your forehead is massive.
Yeah.
He straight up told Will when I took Will there, Tofu Senpai. He was like, your forehead is so big that you have to cover it with just a little bit of hair, and that's why you need a little bit more in the back. And Will was like sitting in the barber's chair, like and then he listened to that, and Will like slowly looked at me like, and I was like. I'm like sitting there on the side like, I should have warned you about that. I'm so sorry. So I told Justin before we went in the haircut place that like be prepared.
Yeah.
He's pretty blunt. He's very honest.
No,
with you.
I was glad you told me that because like, if I was not prepared, I would have been like, bro, this guy's like grilling me. Why is your skull like a little slanted, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's okay. What does he say for me? He says my head is very long. Like he was like, your head is so long, you need hair on your forehead to make your head look more symmetrical. Because he said my forehead is disproportionate to the rest of my face. He said, you said big forehead, small face. So I was like, damn, okay.
He said that about you?
Yeah, that's what he says. When I first started going to him,
Yeah.
he would say that to me. I mean, I'm used to it now because I've been getting my hair cut there for years.
Yeah.
He knows what works for me,
Yeah.
and I don't even need to say anything.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
I usually tell him like, "Oh yeah,
Yeah,
trim
yeah.
on the sides, you know the deal."
Yeah, yeah.
And then he knows exactly. And I remember when perms first started trending.
Yeah.
He was like, "Guga, you want to try this?" And I was like, "What's a perm?"
You know, Richie actually sent me the first perm you got.
Dude,
Because
I don't want to talk
because-
about it.
Because first, I was posting, and then he was like, "Oh, Justin, your hair looks so good." I was like, "Oh, I'm actually gonna, get it permed with Gilbo." And he was like, "You want a picture of Gilbo's
This motherfucker.
like the first picture of Gilbo's perm, and I was like, "It looks great," like
No,
I didn't have a
don't
problem with
fucking
it.
lie to me.
Well, it looks great now. Like
Okay,
this,
yeah, yeah.
his hair looks magnificent in person. Like,
Yeah, no. When I first got the first perm I ever. Oh shit, Richie's here! Holy shit.
Richie.
Yeah, shout out my moderator and friend and artist Richie. Yeah, no, you guys do not want to see what it looked like the first time I got perms.
Are you gonna send it to Demi or do you want me?
Okay, Richie will send it to Demi
Richie
anyways.
will send it.
Okay, maybe I'll show you guys at the end of stream if you guys behave. But
Yeah.
why'd you put the word moderator for? I'm sorry. Okay, okay, fine. My artist. Just kidding. My friend. We are friends.
Artist. It's not even friends. This is my artist. I'm dead.
I mean, he has the artist. Wait, where is it? Yeah, he has the artist badge.
Oh, yeah,
So
yeah.
you know,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
valid. It's valid.
Well, we see the Jungkook shirts.
Okay, yes, I'll put on the Jungkook shorts if you guys behave. Any case,
Behave, guys. That's all you need.
kind of rewinding it back to
Yeah.
what we were talking
Yeah,
about.
yeah.
Your move to LA.
Yeah.
How do you feel that has kind of? Because I feel like, especially with people in our generation, moving, in my opinion, is not only just like a physical thing, but it's also a very emotional process.
Yeah.
Because I think like people from the older generations will move out of necessity and they're willing to uproot their lives and move. Like, I don't know if your parents are immigrants,
Yeah.
but a lot of people from an immigrant parent generation who are born here don't grow up with necessarily the same values of like, oh, I'll move anywhere to
Yeah.
like make a living. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because like, in our generation, we have a choice
Yeah.
on if we want to stay at home, if we want to move out, if we want to move down the street,
Yeah.
anything like that. So what kind of like emotionally speaking, or like even on a mental health aspect, like how has the move to LA been for you?
Dude, if I were to be honest,
Yeah.
like the first I guess all the way up until like mid-December was probably like hard. It was really hard for me emotionally rather than physically. Just cuz like I don't know, just being in a completely new area
Right.
was very hard. And like I live with my parents, majority of my life, probably all the way up until I moved. And they've always been a part of my life, but it was like I didn't really spend a lot of time with them, but moving, the hardest part of it was leaving my siblings. Like
You seem very close to them.
I'm very, very close to my siblings. And that's something I'm
bro,
very,
who
very
got you
proud of.
smiling like that? Like,
Just because, I got close to them because, like, one of my goals, like, after, like, my first ex.
My birthday is
We
in
can
1
get into
hour
that
and
later.
12
No, you're good,
minutes.
you're good.
My
Yeah,
time
but,
zone.
like,
I'm
she
almost 18.
Literally, like,
OMG.
I don't know, like, it was just a really bad time in my life. And to where, like, it got to the point where when I was dating her, I was neglecting my siblings. I was treating them like shit. But then, like, after just getting, like, reality checked,
Yeah.
and just having, like, I don't know, like, a moment of realization where, like, I don't want to treat my siblings like shit because, I've gone through a lot growing up, and my parents were not very supportive of me growing up. And so I didn't have, like, a role model in my life,
Yeah.
So I really wanted to be a role model for my siblings because, I see them as mini versions of me, someone who's just looking for a hand or just a role model.
Yeah.
And so, like, ever since, like, I had that realization that, like they're probably lonely and they just need help. and I don't want to be that person to neglect them, you know, because I
Right.
wouldn't want to be treated like that. And so after that, like I started changing my outlook on everything, and I started putting them first priority over everything. No matter what, I will always pick my siblings, and they mean the world to me. Like that's why like the first 2 to 3 months, I probably had the hardest time
You missed
transitioning.
them.
Yeah, and also my dog, man. I used to have my
Oh,
corgi.
yeah.
My corgi.
I see pictures.
Yeah, Bagel. Oh, she's the sweetest. Like, I felt like I just left
Bagel.
everything that's important to me in Seattle, you know, and it was really hard because, you know, I'm chasing this dream of mine that is no guaranteed. You know, there's no guarantee to it, and it's like, will it be worth it? You know, like,
Right.
will you miss like a big chunk of your sibling's life just to chase this dream, and you can't relive that?
Yeah.
Will it be worth it? You know, like I want to like inspire them to chase their dreams too. And so I'm always like, the first 3 months I was like, I just want to go back, you know, like it's fun, like it's been fun, like hang out with everyone, hang out with my friends, my roommates, hang out with you guys. It's been keeping me distracted, and it's been really fun. But it's always like every time at night when I'm about to sleep, I'm like,
You're thinking of.
yeah, I'm just thinking about like,
I see.
there's a lot of stuff that runs through your head, you know, and that's why, so it's been tough, but it's been getting a lot better. Like I've been just keeping myself busy. I feel like for me, I have to keep myself busy to stop my head from thinking.
Overthinking.
Yeah, from overthinking, and it's something I'm working on. Cause you don't want to do that, you know. You want to relax and just
Okay.
and like, you know, you don't always want to be running all the time, right? Or else you get burnt out.
Yeah,
But
that's true.
That's true. Yeah, and but yeah, the first 3 months, bro. But I'm better now. Better mindset, better life.
That's good.
Yeah.
Could I ask you something?
Yeah, of course.
Could you scoot your chair slightly over to the left?
Yeah, sorry.
And a little bit more forward.
Yeah.
That way the camera can like focus on our faces need to be in the same plane.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Cool. So like right
sorry,
here.
I just that's
No,
great.
you're good, you're good.
I'm just yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm listening, by the way.
No, you're good. I know you are. you're great, bro. You're making me feel so much better just by like your questions and the way you like. You're amazing, man.
No, you're
He's
good.
a great host. Just letting y'all know, great host in person, great person in general.
Yeah, I got you guys. You know, more arms. Anyway, I kind of so you talked about the dream on like, and I guess we haven't really talked too much yet, at least on stream, about why you moved to LA in the first place. Because obviously the move itself was its own challenge.
Yeah.
So what brought you all the way to LA? You want to talk about share your dream, share your pursuit with chat?
Yeah. I'm here to be an actor. I told Gil the other time when we were driving to get our haircut the second time. I want to be in a Marvel film. That's my like end goal. Like I want to be a superhero. You know,
It's his end game.
that's my end game. My end game. Nice.
Sorry, go on.
No, that was good. Yeah. No, I want to be a superhero. I really, I want to be a superhero because, like, superheroes were someone or something and someone that I looked up to when I didn't have role models in life. You know, I always wanted to be a superhero when I was growing up, and so that's the ultimate goal, to be a superhero, and also to like get to that point where, you know, I can be a superhero in films, but also like be an inspiration as a superhero to, you know, Asians or just Asian American and Asian representation,
right?
And show that, hey, if a guy like me, who is not the smartest, you know, not the brightest, and like overthinks a lot, can make it there, anyone can. You know, again, it's super cliche, but I love being an inspiration to people, and I love just inspiring people, and I feel like that's the end goal. I do want to inspire people, and I want to be a superhero. And
do you have a superhero in mind in the Marvel franchise?
Dude, I really want it to be Shang-Chi, man. I know Simu Liu, again, he's killing it, but
He does a good job.
he does a great job. But
Okay.
you know, he was one. But I was looking at Iron Fist because I also I feel like Netflix kind of, you know, it was alright.
Yeah.
But I feel like Iron Fist is Asian, you know, like
Yes. it
like
is.
definitely I do want to be Iron Fist, but I think it's already cast. But there's many more. I feel like especially in this time, you know, they're starting to just diversify like superheroes in you know, and giving more representation to people of color. So and different diversity.
Yeah, I think I believe that the more you put yourself out there, I genuinely think you got the chance. You just need the right factors, the right opportunity.
Yeah.
Like a lot of it, from what I hear in terms of acting, is
it's all about
is
like luck. It's
and
luck.
It's networking.
It's networking.
A lot of it is
luck,
networking.
Yeah.
Can I ask what? Actually, I don't think I asked you this before. What got you into acting? Were you a theater kid? Were you you just like watching movies and you're like, I want to do that, or like
this guy? He's so good at asking questions.
What? I'm just
no, the way you tried, like it was great. It's great.
Okay.
Like I feel like I'm having a lot of fun doing this.
Okay.
I hope you guys are having fun listening. I tend to ramble a lot, so
Oh, you're
if
good.
that
These
happens,
are great rambles.
let me know. Shang-Chi in the comics was way hotter. Not gonna lie.
I don't even remember what he looks like in the comics.
I wouldn't say I was a theater kid, but throughout like middle school and high school, I was in lion dance, and I also did a lot of break dancing.
Okay.
So like, and so just throughout my life, I was always performing in front of people.
Okay.
And that feeling when you're on stage, you're nervous at first, but then when it's over, you're like, wow, I did that. Yeah, I did that. Like all that, you know, the countless hours of like practicing and all that, and just like seeing everyone, just you know, like be really happy with your performance. It made me realize, you know, I love performing.
You're a performer.
Yeah, no, I remember the exact moment in my life where I looked up and I just saw nothing but stage lights. It was like it was a college performance. It was
I remember that too.
I was in a K-pop group, K-pop dance group in college.
Oh.
And we I think the exact moment was we finished covering "Killing Me" by Icon.
Oh,
Yeah, did you get that? Yeah.
I love that song.
Yeah, did you get that? And
rest in peace, Icon. But
yeah, rest in peace. And you know, at that time I didn't wear contacts. So like, and I didn't like wearing glasses on stage.
Yeah.
So I took off my glasses and I was blind. I was actually blind, bro. Like I could not see anything. My vision is so bad. Yeah, but I was like, I don't want to wear glasses and dance because first, I don't like the look. You know, it doesn't match the fit because it like, you know, Icon are more like streetwear and like hype. You know.
Yeah.
So I took it off, and then I remember like I couldn't see the crowd, but all I saw was the lights and just cheering, and I remember just smiling. Like everything just paused, and I just soaked it in, and I was like, wow, you know, this feeling, it was like I felt like I just paused time, and I just had the best. Like I just felt something in me telling me, you know, this is something I want to do for the rest of my life. I want to be a performer. I want to be creating stuff. And that was when that was kind of when I realized I wanted to perform. But in terms of acting, it was like a different thing. If you guys don't mind me chatting a little bit more.
No, I want to know, like, because I totally understand the performative aspect from dancing, because I'm also a dancer, you know? So I very much relate to the stage lights. I know what you mean. Like, where you're just looking up, all you see are the lights, the crowd is dark, and all you hear is your own breathing, the music, that you feel the bass through your whole chest. I know exactly what you mean. So I'm curious onto how that went from dancing on a stage to like acting on TV. So go on. I'd love to know.
So good at this, man. Fuck. Anyways. No, so yeah, like so after that, I guess like I was like just trying to look at options, you know. I wasn't the best dancer. I'm gonna be straight up. It takes me a long time to learn choreography, and I feel like for me, I'm always so scared of how people perceive me and look at me at that time, you know. That I was like, I felt like my dancing was really stiff, and I was never on beat or on time, and so like I was like I can't do dancing, you know. I felt like I liked it, but I felt like that wasn't where my heart was, you know?
I see.
So I was like, what can I do that allows me to, you know, like perform, but also like make a living out of it.
Right.
And at that time I didn't figure out the answer, you know, like I couldn't figure out the answer. But at that time it was also I was entering my last year of college. So I was entering my last year of college. I was planning to go to law school. A lot of people don't know that about me, but
I didn't know that either.
You didn't know that? Yeah.
Yeah.
I was planning to go to law school. I was taking a lot of, you know, like law or pre-law classes. I majored in sociology, and then I minored in law, society, and justice, which is LSJ, which is pre-law.
Okay.
You know, so I did everything that I needed to go to law school.
Right.
And literally during my, I would say my second to last quarter or semester of school, I took one acting class that was for easy grade. Everyone knew that class as an easy 4.0 as long as
like
you
an
just
elective.
like an elective. As long as you show up, that's
Okay.
an easy 4.0, you know?
Right.
And literally that one class, the first day, I was like, yo, this is fucking fun. What the fuck, you know? Like,
Do you remember what you had to do?
bro, we were just crawling on the floor as bears. Like, we were just pretending to be different animals,
God.
man. Like, we were like,
Did you like being a bear?
Yeah.
Okay.
When can you be bears in real life and not have people judge you? Never. But in this acting class, everyone was on the floor as a bear, right?
Okay.
And no one was judging it. Like, bro, what? People thought it was cringe, but for me, I was like living that shit, bro. I was like, damn.
So was there any hesitation in you, or did you just kind of like get into it?
I felt like just, I don't know. Like, I felt like the first day I was shy, but the second day I was like,
That'd be normal.
this is fun, you know? I was like, this is like, we just did like a scene, and I was like, yo, I felt like I was really good at it. The teacher was like giving me a lot of compliments.
You're a good bear.
Yeah, I was a good bear.
Okay.
Yeah, and
bear demo wet.
no. Bear demo live. No, but that was when I discovered I was like, this is what I want to do. And then I took the second acting course in my last quarter of school, and that's when the instructor was like, yo, you're really good. And then he cast me in like in not talent show, sorry.
Musical?
No, not musicals. It was plays.
Okay.
Yeah, so I was like a theater kid, or not a theater kid.
So you did a little bit of theater in college.
Yeah, so I did theater in college, and I was really good, or my instructor said I was really good, and he gave me a lot of, and he basically set me up to where when I graduated college, like I knew what to do. I got my headshots. I got my resume, and I like, even though it wasn't strong, I had like 2 theater gigs and like a few other like class scenes, and just doing that like really helped me out. And
can I ask what plays you did?
Yeah, I did a play called Really Really. It was like more for like the entire class, and like the whole class. And then I did another play called, I forgot what that was called. I played this bellboy. I played a bellboy. I forgot what the title was. I don't remember. But I played a bellboy.
That's
I
cool.
was in like the first 30 minutes, and then after that I was just like chilling.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I was a bellboy, and I liked it. That was like the first role I got to play as the bad guy, because he was kind of like the devil in disguise.
Oh,
and
interesting.
so that was like the first like bad person role I did, and after that I prefer playing the bad guy. I love the bad guy roles. I hate.
Wait, so how are you gonna become a Marvel superhero if you want to be a bad guy? Would you
Who
be a
knows?
Marvel villain?
I mean, I don't mind, but hey, I prefer to be a superhero, but I like playing the bad guys. I don't, you know.
Damn.
Yeah, I like playing the bad guys.
He likes being the bad boy.
Yeah,
Chad.
bro, when can you be like a dick in real life, man? You know, like
I mean, I know plenty of people that are a dick for free. What do you mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So sorry about ranting there again.
No. I asked. I wanted to know. I
Yeah.
asked. It wasn't unwarranted at all. I
Thank
asked.
you.
So how?
Can I spot my gum real fast?
Oh yeah, you're good.
Sorry.
Sorry, ignore all the boba bottles.
You don't look like it, the bad guy. A lot of my acting gigs, I was the bad guy.
I think like hair, costume, makeup, that definitely can change up your vibe a lot.
100%. It's all about like everything. Everything matters. It's not just about like, you know, like me, but it's a lot about makeup, like you said. Makeup, script, lighting, a lot of it really influences how a film comes out. That's why like when one section, if they don't like perform the same level as everything else, it will mess up the whole, you know, production. So it's hard to like ever since being an actor and being on set, it's you know, I start to appreciate how much work goes into everything, because you know, like even big films, if like let's say like I believe The Mandalorian, there was like one chase sequence that was like really.
I've only seen season 1.
Oh, it's season 1.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Pog.
I don't remember the exact moment, but there was like a chase sequence, and I was like like, you know, this again, it was a beautiful, you know, season. Like everything was shot well, the characters are well, but that one like chase sequence or the stunt sequence, like that, like it stuck out a lot in the film industry, or because like it was just not up to par with how people want it to be, right?
Like people were underperforming.
Yeah, well, no, it was not people underperforming. It just didn't meet expectations of, you know, stunt people or just like everyone else. But you know, and it's not everyone that picks apart the show, but you know, people that in the film community or in the stunt community, they were like, they picked that apart because even though like everything else was beautiful, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like it takes a lot like to do a production, and that's why I give props to every production, because it's like it's hard. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. I did a lot of cheesy films, and it took so much work, man. Like, you know.
Do you have any like habits or like things that you do to kind of get yourself into character?
Oh yeah.
Because I know like every actor has their own like little routine thing. Also, you can come forward a little.
Oh yeah, sorry. I like leaning back. I don't know why.
No, that's fine. I mean, you can move the chair forward and then lean back.
Yeah.
That way, yeah, it works out. And then if you lean back, you're basically you're here.
Yeah. How do I get into character?
Yeah.
I feel like it's just a lot of like reading the script and like finding parts of your life that relates to the character.
I see.
Because people think when you're acting, you're just taking the character and you're just like, you know, you just read the character and like just be that character or just pretend to be that character. But really in reality is you have to kind of mix the two characters. You yourself
need to become
that character. You got to blend the personalities together.
Right.
You know? So like parts of my life where like let's say this character is like he's evil because, you know, like he lost his best friend or something, you know. But I didn't lose my best friend in real life. So I can't really like relate to that, but I can find something in my life that's similar, right? It doesn't have to be the same level, but you know, can like you can put yourself and be like, this makes me feel how this character would feel, and you kind of have to blend the characters and bring a little bit about that and how that makes you feel into how that person feels, and that's how you make the character.
I see.
You know, there's no like set guideline of how that character should be, because when you're reading a script, anyone can like,
it's just lines.
Yeah, it's just lines. Like anyone can look at it and be like, oh, you know, every person's version is going to be different. It's just that what you can pull out of your life to relate to that character and mesh it, like that's what makes that character stand out. That's how you make a character.
I see.
Yeah.
Also, I just realized my music is.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, it's good. It's good. It's still going.
Okay.
Okay, sorry. Can Justin cry on command? Can you?
Not. It depends. It depends. Like I guess not. I guess no. It depends. Like if I'm on set, yes, but like in this moment, no, because I'm in a good mood.
Yeah.
You know, I'm in a good mood.
sense.
Yeah, but if I'm on set and like something happens to me, even if it's like unprovoked, like because a lot of scenes sometimes it takes a lot of improv.
Yeah.
If you have these lines, but you know sometimes you can't deliver it the way they want it to, so you got to put a little bit of yourself in
your own
there.
character.
Yeah, and sometimes you know like they'll do something and they'll affect you, and you gotta just go with it. You
go
can't,
with it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I can cry if that happens, you know, but not.
Okay.
Like
so if the scene calls for it, you
if
can.
the scene calls for it, yeah.
Okay, I got it.
Yeah.
So would you say that your personality kind of shapes what roles you're good at playing?
Yes. It like
So what does that say when you're good at playing villains?
I don't know, man. Damn, you caught me there. No, it's just because I would like to say that I am very good at over the top acting, and I
Okay.
take a lot of inspiration from Korean drama. So
Do you have a favorite actor?
I can't think of it off the top, but there was this one bad guy. I believe shit. I believe it was in I forgot that. It was like in it was in one of the Netflix series that I really liked his bad guy acting, you know. And a lot of Korean dramas, the bad guy acting is over the top, bro. They're always like cussing and like a lot of body movement.
They always got like a baseball bat.
A baseball bat and like over the top.
Yeah.
You know, like they're always like, yeah. Yeah, always like cussing.
Always
yeah.
chewing gum and
Always
shit.
chewing gum. Like, yeah. So I'm very good at over the top acting. That's like one of my strengths.
Okay.
But like I've been working on just more subtle acting, because a lot of acting is just, you know, like if they're just having conversations, you know, like a lot of people think like acting is like acting, but really it's about being in the moment. Let's say like me and you are having this conversation and this is our script,
Okay.
but you don't want to treat it as acting. You're just chatting.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're just chatting.
Yeah.
You know, you're just talking to someone. So people
Okay.
like when they start acting, they tend to like overthink it and be like, oh, I have to
Follow the
yeah,
script.
like I have to know, or just that, but also just like, oh, I have to look a certain way and all that, or like, oh, I'm on camera now, like I have to like, oh, how was your day? What did you have for dinner? You know, kind of
Okay.
like oh, I have to act, but really it's just like talking like this.
Yeah.
You know, just like
It's being there.
it's being in the moment. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Did I completely drift off from the question there?
A little bit. But it's still good to know. It's still good to know.
Yeah.
But I guess maybe going back to the original question. Do you think your mental health affects your ability to act then?
Yeah. It does. You know, like sometimes I would be really sad or something has happened, but in the story I'm a happy character. Like, oh, nothing's wrong with my life, you know, like
Right.
I'm just carefree. I'm a college student, you know, like and sometimes it really does, because you know, you don't like, because sometimes also set shoots, you have to come to set at like 7 a.m. and like when you're sad,
It's just like hard.
yeah, when you're going through stuff, you're like, I don't want to wake up at 6 and drive like 30 minutes to set, you know what I'm saying? So it does, and also it makes me not want to memorize scripts.
I see.
Yeah, because like you want to, I don't know. It does, excuse me.
There you go.
It does, but it depends on the moment, you know.
Right.
Yeah. Yep.
So do you feel like maybe acting makes you more aware of your emotions, because if you know that like there's this part that I need to feel this way?
Yeah.
Do you feel like your journey with acting has made you feel more like in tune with identifying and maybe even compartmentalizing your own emotions? Because now you're like, because you were talking about how like if you need oh yeah, do you need water?
Yeah, can I get some water?
Oh, you're good.
That's
All right.
cool.
No, yeah, let me get a glass. I should have thought of this beforehand.
Oh, no, thank you, bro. Like,
Feel free to chat. Feel free to, chat with Justin for a
Yeah.
little bit. Feel free to
Chat
get up
with-
and stretch if you
oh,
want.
yeah. Oh, shit.
Oh,
Yeah, no,
God
that was
damn.
really, I'm
wow,
sorry.
that was,
I'm sorry.
hey, clippers? Any clippers?
Sorry. I'm so sorry, dude. I really did not mean that. Like,
You don't need to apologize. If
Oh.
anything, chat's probably going, yeah, see, look, chat likes it. All right. Anyway.
what's up, Molly? How you doing? Hey, Clay. How are you? Hello. Justin looking at you. I'm looking at you. God, his hair and arms are the best. How about my personality? Nah, I'm kidding. What's up, under Quackity's bed? How you doing? Do you have a villain laugh, Justin? I do. I mean, I don't know if I want to do it, but yes, I do. I do. Thanks for sharing your insights. Oh, thank you for being here, Scissor God. Like I'm very nervous, but you guys are making me feel a lot more comfortable. So big thank you, for having me here. You can't ban me. Villain laugh? Yes, I do. In front of my food? Oh Lord, I'm sorry. Keep eating though. Keep eating. Your personality is better. I love you. Thank you. Just in no, I don't.
You okay with warmish water?
Yeah.
Okay.
How do you memorize lines? Honestly, you just keep reading it over and over and read it with someone. If you read it with someone, it helps out a lot more. And writing it down. Personality is good, but arms are better. Damn. Death stare. I have a lot of films, guys. Check out my Twitch. Like, I think I have some linked. Sorry for promoting.
No, you're good. You're totally allowed to.
Hey, Strawberry Sugar, thank you so much for the follow. Let's go.
Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat.
Zoe, what? Oh, repetition. Yes, repetition. Justin, pick your favorite film you've done. Honestly, Kindred wins, but out of all my productions, my favorite production I've been on is either for Nightmare. The EDM artist, you know Nightmare, right?
Yes.
Nightmare or Nintendo. So those are.
Oh, that's right. You've You've worked with Nintendo.
Mm-hmm.
Would you do K-dramas? That'd be kind of hard because you'd have to learn like Korean.
I want to do K-drama, but again, learning Korean is the hard part. I'm not Korean.
Do you know any? You've watched your fair share.
No, but
wow, he knows the curse words.
Jugetta. I say Jugetta all the time. Like, kill me, please. or just like killing me. I also just I don't know. I know. I mean, I listen to a lot of K-pop. I love K-pop and K-dramas. So I do know like the basic stuff, but that's it. Shibai.
With the hearts.
Love that.
Is the water okay?
Oh, it's great. Thank you.
Awesome.
Bye, Dalen. Thank you so much for being here.
See you later. Sorry, chat. We haven't been able to chat too much directly with you guys, but hope you guys have been enjoying kind of this conversation, this discourse so far. How are you feeling about it? You feel more comfortable?
It's great. Yeah.
Less anxious?
Yeah.
All right. Good. That's the whole point.
It's getting so much better. Thanks, sir. Dude.
No,
like,
you're good. You're doing good. I'm actually learning a lot about you. Like this is actually very interesting to me.
Thanks.
And I hope for your own community as well.
Yeah.
I hope you guys feel like you're getting to know your streamer, your actor a little bit better.
Are you guys? Are you? I hope so. I mean, I feel like I talk a lot on my stream, so like I feel like they already know a lot about me.
Yeah, but it's like interesting to see like you talk about these things like in a not on stream setting, but like in a conversational setting. Like that, you know, like that's kind of the point, is to like make this more of a conversation rather than I am talking to chat type of thing, but instead we're kind of talking to each other. Okay. You're right. Yeah. So sorry. What did I leave off on?
Hi, Pug. I think we were talking. I forgot what we were talking.
I remember trying to come at the angle of how your mental health affects your ability to act.
Yeah.
Would you say okay? Yeah. Right. We were talking about how you trying to fit into the character of whatever, you know, whatever role you're given. How you have to kind of reach down and try to find an experience of your own that evokes a similar emotion to give off to create your version of that character. Yeah. Do you oftentimes find yourself being able to identify like what makes you sad, what makes you happy? Because I feel like these are kind of, you know, like in Harry Potter, there's like a Patronus. Yeah. And you think of a happy memory. Yeah. And you conjure that the Patronacy, right? Yeah. I feel like that might. Do you feel like that process is similar?
Dude, these are good questions. What the heck? Yo, I'm sorry. I'm like, this guy is giving me the great, like, just amazing questions. Yeah, dude. Like, holy shit. Yeah, no. Okay. When you draw for moments in your life, you kind of go down memory lane. You know, like what makes me feel that way? You know, right? What makes me feel happy? What happened recently that made me feel that way? What made me angry? I remember like one time I had to do like a yelling like scene, or not yelling, but I was angry because, you know, in the scene my friend is quote unquote dead. Okay. And so, like, to get angry, you know, like, because when you're acting, it's sometimes hard to get in the character. So you really do have to draw, or else it'll come off, like,
too fake.
Yeah, or just, like, not, it doesn't seem real, you know, like, or it not doesn't seem real, but it just seems forced, you know? And so I drew for that, like I drew from my little brother pissing me off like 3 nights before.
Okay.
Yeah, my younger brother, he's the youngest, and he's like at that stage where he thinks he knows a lot, you know. And so like when you tell him something or you know correct him, he gets all smart ass sometimes. You know? Like you know he was at that age, and so I drew from that, and that just it pushed me to the scene and it worked. So it does take you down memory lane. Sometimes it's helpful, sometimes it's not. You know. So
what's the time where it's not been like it just made you think of something shitty, but like
yeah. But
it didn't help the character.
It did help. Honestly, when I think of something shitty, I know it's you know like it's for the scene that I don't have to remember it. So it's kind of easy for me at least to like not get hung up about it,
right?
And just use it for the scene. And so yeah, that's it comes with practice,
right?
You know.
So do you feel like over time this kind of helps you process maybe the traumatic parts of your life a little bit better?
I would say yes and no. It really just depends on like what it is. Like sometimes when it's something from like super long ago that I've already like gotten over,
right?
Like it you know it was just drawing from it, but it's like it's all right. But if it's like fresh, you know, like something that you know like again from that like my little brother thing, like I was mad, you know, that day. I was like, right. Fuck this kid, fuck this kid, you know.
Yeah.
But it depends for me. It just depends on time wise, you know, how long it is, and you know. But sometimes it will make you remember like deep dark moments that you don't want to, you know, remember. But you just kind of move past it, and you know, it's just you just got to keep digging and look for something that you want to use. But the thing is, like, let's say, like, what I want to warn. I mean, you know, like this is just a tip for those that are acting is don't like if you're trying to draw from something. Hey dude, you got rated, bro.
Oh my god. Fairy. Holy shit. That's a fucking oh my Jesus Christ. Holy shit.
Yo, that's a big raid.
Oh my god. Welcome on in, Raiders.
Hey.
Fairy Kid. Hello, Amber.
Yo.
Hello, Meat Sauce God. Hi, Fairy. Welcome on into the stream. Welcome to my community. How is your stream? Misa erect you to me? Wait, I was gonna say, yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like I've seen your name either on Twitter or Instagram, because I feel like you are in like that like Twitter. Okay, excuse the term e-girl, but like that group of Twitter girls that are always like super pretty and like super you guys are always like popping. I mean, okay, cool. All right, no offense taken. All right, not really a Twitter girl yet. Okay, it's okay. I'm barely a Twitter dude at all. I don't know how to Twitter. But welcome to my stream. I hope you had a good stream. Mods, if you guys could shout out Fairy the e-girl.
Fairy the e-girl.
Welcome to the channel. How are you? My name's Gilbert Gilbo Linstantnoodles. I'm a just chatting streamer. Feel free to reverse the stream, but I'm gonna introduce myself real quick. I'm a mental health advocate who likes throwing ass a little bit too much for fun. I'm a variety content creator who also does cooking streams, hosts game shows. But today, I'm doing my weekly mental health podcast where I basically use my stream space to talk about mental health, to talk about issues like anxiety, depression, other things like that, just to kind of normalize that kind of topic, because I feel like, especially for a generation around my age, if you're any between your teens to early to mid 20s, maybe you grew up with very repressed emotions and don't know how to process that, and you're too poor to afford therapy. Not saying that this stream is a replacement for therapy, but at the same time, this is just just my attempt to kind of help people here and there. So yeah, welcome on into the stream. I hope you had a good stream, Fairy. For those guys who came from Fairy's community, be sure to thank your streamer Fairy. I'm sure she worked really hard. What'd you do for today's stream? I've definitely been here before. If I'm not wrong, I've been rated here a few times. Maybe. Hi, Amber. I feel like I want to say I've seen your name before. Considering I didn't get like a first time chatter on your thing, I think you've been here before. Just chill. Didn't really do much. Do you play games? Nar Head. Welcome on into the stream. Thanks for the first time chat. Oh yeah, go ahead. Sorry, this is my guest. He's gonna use the restroom. We're in the middle of like a whole podcast mental health talk, but But for those of you guys who are new to the stream, welcome on in. Like I said, I do mental health podcasts, I do just chatting streams, I do game shows, I do cooking streams. So if you guys feel like that's your vibe, feel free to follow me. It's one click. The follow button should be somewhere down there. If it's purple, then yeah, go make it gray. And that's just the best way for you to keep up with my stream. I'm also a dancer. For those of you guys who scroll through TikTok, I post dance covers of K-pop songs or just random dance trends or just random shit on TikTok, to be honest. So feel free to use exclamation socials. I do post on Twitter, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok. I've got Discord server, so feel free to hang out, follow me there, hang out with me. I chat on Discord a lot, so feel free to get to know me, and yeah, let's have a good time. Thank you, Sam, for the posture check and stretch. It's been a little bit. I hope you had a good stream, Fairy. If you need to head out, if you need to get some food, all that fun jazz, I totally get it. But thank you for bringing your community here. You're more than welcome to stay and chat with us. But yeah, I summon a butt for the Raiders. For the Raiders? Are they okay? Raiders? I don't know if the Raider. Okay, listen. I don't know if Fairy's chat is gonna want a dude throwing ass in their face, but I will do. I will obey as. Oh, good Lord. Oh no! Why do you come back when I'm okay? I think it's much needed. Fairy wants it. Okay. All right. Yeah, that's true. I did. Okay, my because we got raided.
Yeah?
I gotta do a thing.
What are you doing? Do it.
Don't worry about it. Okay, let me.
Let's see it.
Son of a fucking. Oh my god.
He's gonna shake some ass. Hey yo, I get front row seats.
Technically, you get back row seats because you're facing the other way.
Wait,
but
back row seats, yeah.
All right. The shit I signed myself up for. All right. Here we go. Alrighty. We'll do it. Hold on. Let me just.
It's Justin Jordan. I don't know about this. I don't even know what he's doing. I mean, I think I know, but
okay.
I got no ass for that.
God damn it. God fucking damn it. Fairy, you just had to say yes. You just had to say do it. In all caps. Do you see the influence you have? Why is so, literally 100% yes. I hate it here. Fairy, I know we just met, but you could just say that you hate me. It's all good. It's all good.
Dang.
Damn, it really be that way. It really be that way.
Be like that, dude.
Hold on. I'm gonna open up your stream in another tab so I can make sure to check you out later at some point. Because if you know Misa, then chances are you're probably a good friend. So yeah.
The shirt or shorts. You want to put it on?
I'm not gonna put on the for free. For free, literally. Where's the song?
You guys heard him. 20 subs right now.
Okay. What the fuck? For the raid? Oh, bro, dude. Oh my god. Put on the shorts. Okay. Only because
right now.
only
20 subs right now. You guys won't? For what? Some booty shorts and some ass shaking? Come on, guys. I think it's worth it. I don't know, man.
Fucking god.
I don't know, man.
Okay.
I'm just saying, like, $20
All right.
dues?
Fairy, because you're a friend of Misa's and I feel like I can trust you and you seem cool and you brought like 111 million fucking people here. All right, fine. You guys don't hate me if you regret this. But yeah, also 20
No regrets.
20 subs could be
20 subs, guys. Come on. 20 subs for. Oh shoot. Let me cover the mirror.
No, from here, you can't see it.
I'm just making sure. Yeah.
No, it's okay. I tested the limits on my subathon. All right.
Practice. What am I doing?
So, this is so bad.
Let's see it.
So, this is my new workout outfit. I go to the gym in these. So, I got a little dance for you guys. I've been practicing. We're practicing real hard. So, Raiders, welcome on into the stream. If you like the stream, feel free to follow because hell no, am I doing this for absolutely nothing. Anyway, okay, welcome on into the stream. Hey, yeah. Okay.
listen, okay? You know, Jungkook Opar likes to, you know, he couldn't keep his hands off. So
It was hard for me to keep my
you know,
hands
I
off,
decided
you know?
why not leave the hands on. So, dude, those fingers are fucking in there, bro. Holy shit. No, it's not Justin's turn. Shut up. You're not gonna make my guest do this.
Yeah. I'm shy, bro. There's no way I can do that.
Yeah.
Bro.
Follow for more cake, because apparently I'm running a whole bakery here.
Follow for more cake, guys.
Yeah, like I said, you know, free, one click, easy peasy, easy clap. What Raiders, I hope you enjoyed that. I didn't know he had hand shorts. Yeah, I didn't know either. Okay, thank you Amazon for finding this. Thanks chat. Chat picked this outfit out for me. So, yeah. Anyways, Fairy, thanks for
Ass-shaking shit, bro. That's
Fairy, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. I hope you had a good stream. I hope you had hope you get some good rest as well. I'm gonna you know.
he's got. Oh yeah, let me just double check. You know, make sure.
God damn. Oh wait, this is your jacket. Sorry.
There you go, bro. Well, guys, how was the booty shaking? How, Justin? What if we buy you the same pair of shorts?
It is on Amazon. It do be on Amazon.
It is on Amazon.
Yeah, unfortunately, it is.
Wait, did you buy it for yourself or?
No. So basically,
Yeah.
I forgot why, but somebody submitted this. Submitted it.
Yeah.
For like one of my confession forum streams.
Yeah.
And then the chat was like, get it, and I was like, okay, you know what? I'll put it on my throne, and if anybody buys me it, fine. But I'm not buying it for myself.
Oh no way, bro! I would never. Be
And
able
the
to
same stream later, they already bought it.
We love that. Hey, you have
So-
such a supportive community, man.
That's one
Shout
way
out
to put it.
the aquarium. Or we?
Oh my my
Yeah.
Discord. Yeah. My chat. You guys are collectively as the aquarium, but. I'm still trying to think of somebody on TikTok was like, you should call ourselves the Linstans, and I was like,
I like that.
That kinda works.
Linstans, yo.
but my mods
dig
hate
it.
it.
Oh yeah, I remember Gilbo Seeds. I remember his seed. Yeah.
No, what the fuck? I don't.
Yeah, his
Okay,
seed.
no, not the
Spreading
speed.
Gilbo I was there when they made this.
No, not the seed command.
We're spreading Gilbo seed.
You guys can't
yo.
say this in front of Fairy. Literally. Actually, at this. No fucking
Yo,
way, bro.
Time for another booty shake. Is that right, chat? What do we say? What's up? Yo, second raid.
Jesus, Jam Master. Thank you so much for the raid.
Jam, time to jam.
My
Yo, time
God.
to shake some more ass, man.
I can't. I literally just changed out of it. Raiders, welcome on into the stream. Jam Master, thanks for bringing 15 million people to the stream. I appreciate you. Hello, Refresh Uwu. Hello, Jam. How are you? Hello. Welcome on in, June. Welcome on in, Soul Dude. Zero Xfinity. Welcome back to the stream, y'all. How are you guys doing? Looks like you were playing some Dinkum. Wait,
Hey.
Dinkum's that one Animal Crossing game, right?
Is it?
It's like, it kind of looks like Animal Crossing.
Oh.
Mods, thank you for shouting out Jam. I appreciate you, Mods. Jam, thank you for the raid. How are you doing?
Yes, the
Master.
Australian-
Yeah.
Oh.
It's Dinkum. It sounds really funny.
It
Dinkum.
does sound funny.
Zero Xfinity and Refresh. Thank you guys so much for the follows. Welcome on to the chat. If you guys like the vibes of today's stream, feel free to follow. My name's Gilbert. I'm a mental health advocate who's currently doing a podcast, but we are embracing all chaos at this point because we just got raided right before you guys from another person. So we're like kind of like gathering our thoughts. But that being said, welcome to the chat. My name's Gilbert. Gilbert Linstantnoodles. We're in the middle of a mental health podcast with my guest Justin here, who I'll let him introduce himself in just a sec. But yeah, we got a lot of chaos going on. I also do dance streams. I also do cooking streams. I also do game show streams. So I host a lot of different things with my community. So if you guys are looking for an engaging environment, if you guys are looking for an engaging chat to hang out with, then you come to the right place. So thanks for following. If you're there, if you're here, feel free to just click. Just click this one button right there.
I also have a bunch of other socials. I've got a Twitter, YouTube, TikTok, Discord, Instagram, all that fun stuff. So if you guys want to keep up with the rest of my content outside of Twitch, feel free to use exclamation socials, and that'll take you to everywhere that you need to be. So I appreciate all of y'all being here. Thank you, Jam. The video's out of focus. I think it's fine.
Where's
now.
our ass shaking, Jam?
Oh, Jam, no, Jam. Okay. Fine.
I got you guys. See? There you go. I got your back.
Why would you read that message? Jam.
I'm giving the chat what they want.
Oh my god.
I gotta...
Hey, you know, at this point, I might as well just keep it on just in case.
Hey, yo, keep it on. Who's complaining? Not me.
I hate you.
Not me.
I actually hate this so much.
Yeah.
I'm doing this for basically free.
For free. We love it. Where else can you get this content from?
Oh my fucking god. Alright, hey fellas. Just working out around here. Sorry, don't mind me. I think I dropped something.
I don't think I saw any.
Oh no? Oh damn. Oh sorry. It was I think it
It was this cake.
Oh,
What the fuck?
Actually, that's the size of my hand, bro.
What the fuck? What are you doing?
Wait, I was just seeing it.
what the fuck?
Alright, sorry.
No, it's all good. It's all good. Why does it look
It
like?
actually does. Wait, turn around. Wait,
God damn.
wait, damn, wait. Actually,
Oh my God, damn.
wait. I have really big hands. I
Oh,
have
where
really
your
big hands.
fingers going? Dude, do you see Jungkook's fingers? Like, he's like looking for his fucking keys in my ass, bro. Like, what the fuck is that? Why are they're like hooked in there? He's like, god damn. He said gripping.
Gripping.
He's gripping.
He's gripping that.
Oh my god.
Bro, I did not know there. I thought you were keeping them on.
I'm just getting my slippers.
I was like, oh man. You got the
I
grip.
actually hate it here. Alright.
Yeah, gripping. Damn, I get to see your thighs the whole night.
Oh god.
Yeah, I guess I'm the lucky one.
Bye,
Dalen.
Good night, Dalen. Have a good sleep. Have a good sleep. I love you guys, but I also hate you guys. Just so you guys know, there's a bit of a dynamic here.
Where'd you get this light from, bro? I
This
didn't
thing?
know, yeah. It's so good. Like,
honestly,
it gives out so much light.
yeah, it's really good for streams. I
Yeah.
actually like it better than like a ring light
Yeah, no, you this is so bright.
because it like diffuses a little bit better.
Yeah. Let me know. I want to buy one.
Okay, I'll ask. I think my mom got it for me a long
Oh,
time ago.
nice. Hell yeah. Justin's shrimping for... I'm always shrimping for this guy. Dude, you see how good looking this man is?
What the? God damn. Okay.
Sorry,
No,
you
no,
know.
no, you're good. No, you're good. Oh my god, save it for after stream. Thank you for the lurk, Spiky. I appreciate you.
Give love to the homie. Jam Master already knows we give love to the homie.
Jam, thank you so much for rating. I appreciate you. Oh, I realize the mic is a little bit far. Thank you for rating. I appreciate you. Hope you had a good one. And if you want to hang out with us, you're more than welcome to. We're doing a mental health podcast today. Basically, this is the season finale. This is the season finale of my my weekly podcast that I do every single week. Mental Health Monday, and today is gonna be it's quite packed. It's quite packed. We're in the middle of the guest podcast section, so we're coming down probably in the second half of this. But yeah, hope you guys enjoy the stream. Thanks for watching. Thanks for watching, Zero. I appreciate you. Have a good bed. Have a good veg. And yeah, we'll see you next time. I will be live Wednesday. For those of you guys who are heading out now, I will be live Wednesday. So it's not over. It's not over. Don't
we just
worry.
got started.
Yeah, we're chilling. We're chilling.
Yeah.
Okay. Mods, let me know if like the music is too loud or any of that. I think it's fine now, from what it looks like on my end. But in any case, okay. You're good? All right, thank you. All right. So this is Justin. Justin, feel free to introduce yourself. Chat, you guys can use exclamation guest if you want to find his Twitch. But go ahead.
Awesome.
Just to
Thank you.
recenter us.
Yeah,
Take
yeah.
us back.
Hi, my name is Justin. I'm a streamer. I'm an actor, streamer, model, and wow, my mind just blank. Yeah, my name is Justin. I'm an actor, streamer, model, and what the fuck was I going to say, bro?
I don't know.
But you can find me on Twitch right there, or you can follow me on Instagram. It's not the same name. It's at ZJust.N. So instead of I for Justin, it's a period because Z just N, you know. Justin, just N. Okay, whatever. You know, I thought it was creative, but everyone's telling me to change it. It's like, you know, whatever. No. No. How tall is Justin? I am 5 feet 10 inches tall.
He's tall.
No, I'm not, dude. No,
He's
I'm
pretty
not.
tall.
No.
As a 4'3" man myself, I have to get a step stool to like
No shot,
get to his
bro,
shoulder,
no.
you know.
Shirt King. You guys are so funny.
So me and Justin were in the middle of talking about his career as an actor and how that kind of affects his own arc, I guess, with mental health, which is kind of what I wanted to talk about.
Yeah.
Is I guess as of recently, with how you're going about pursuing acting, where is your mental health at in terms of you just moved to LA a few months ago from Seattle. You kind of mentioned how the first few months were kind of rough emotionally. You missed home. There's a lot of things back at home that you had to leave behind.
Yeah.
But now you're here. You're slowly adapting. So how is the mental health or the emotional journey recently? What part of the arc are you in?
Oh, I'm in that creation arc. I'm on that redemption arc. I'm on that villain arc right now. You know,
Okay.
I'm on that villain arc right now. I've been really, really motivated recently. There was just a fire that lit under me that I didn't feel in 2022, which is pretty cliche because it's New Year resolution, but yeah, lately I've been feeling a lot of motivation. Well, that's also partly because I talked to you that one day too that really inspired me a lot.
Last week?
Yeah. I wasn't joking when I said you really, talking to you and just hearing about what you had to say and hearing about your story as a content creator and how, you had that hard part in your life too and how you're back and you're on it and everything's improving. It's just the matter of not giving up, right?
Right.
And just keep exploring things. You gave me a lot of tips, you gave me a lot of insights, and I feel like I'm very just grateful to be surrounded with such inspirational people. Not just you, right? I have again, my house is just full of content creators and just
your house is great.
Yeah, they're all just really supportive, and just being surrounded by a group of people that really support me and love me, it's been pushing me to go even further. I really want to make 2023 my year. I told Gil this, but my goal this year is to be on TV. I actually have an interview tomorrow with a pretty well-known acting agency.
Okay.
And it's hard to get that interview, getting that interview thing, it was pretty hard, but I have that interview tomorrow, and I've gotten probably 7 to 8 offers from agents.
Offers?
Yeah, offers to sign with their agency, but I've been waiting for this one.
It's just that big.
This one, it's not big, but it's a mid-tier one.
Okay.
I can't get the big
compared
ones.
to the other ones.
Yeah, CAA, that's where Simu Liu and Mark Twan is with. I can't get those. Those are
Mark
the big
Twan?
ones. Those are the big ones. The CAA,
Damn.
CAA, WME, and there's one more, but it's just
one of my mods for Mark Twan.
damn.
I know,
shit.
It's crazy. He tells me all about it.
Damn. Okay,
Yeah,
that's
he brags about it all the
yeah,
time.
that's so cool. Hey, that's a flex too. I mean, hey, happy for you. That's awesome. Yeah, those are the big
go on.
agencies,
Right.
I can't sign with that yet, but this is a mid-tier one.
Okay.
A medium tier, not mid, mid, what they say now.
Yeah, middle of the pack.
Yeah, middle of the pack.
Right.
And so Clay mods for Mark Twan. Wow, look at you, Clay.
Mark Twain.
Sheesh. Man, Mark Twain. Yeah, But yeah, I have that interview tomorrow. I've been really excited. I hope it goes through well.
Yeah.
And yeah, no, I'm ready for that. My goal again this year is to be on TV. I want to be on whether it's like a one day player or like a supporting role.
Right.
I just want to have those opportunities. So let's see how tomorrow plays out. I've been really excited. Tomorrow's like also my only day off. So like yeah.
Today?
Well, tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow. Today I was really busy. with stuff,
I see.
but
I see.
yeah.
I see. Are you nervous for the interview?
No, surprisingly not.
That's good.
I don't know why. I mean, like, cause I feel like I've done so many like agency interviews for the past month that I know what I'm looking for, and I've written down the questions I want to ask, what I'm looking for as an actor, and what can propel me to the next stage. You know. Yeah. And so I'm ready. And if they don't want to sign with me, I have again agencies that I've already interviewed with. That yeah.
Sorry, I just realized.
Thanks, Jam. No, for sure. Like, it's all about being yourself and then seeing if they're being realistic with you.
Yeah.
You know, like, there's a lot of interviews that I had that they were like, you know, I asked them, I was like, oh, you know, what do you expect from our relationship? You know, like, what do you see from us working together? Where do you see me? Right. And then if they answer something that's like, oh, you know, like, if you make me money, I'll, you know, like, then I'll promote you more. I'll work, you know, that'll make me very happy. When it's always about money, when they like reply with money or how they can gain more money, I steer away. Cause it's like, you know,
it's like a red flag for you.
It's like a red flag for me because like you don't
Here's
like.
some information.
Sorry.
What?
Siri just decided.
Siri.
Yeah.
Siri's listening.
And just so, yeah, no. So I like the ones that care about me and want to see me grow and see what they can help me grow with, rather than like
that makes sense.
Oh, like if you make me a lot of money, I'll then I'll be happy.
Right.
Like, and that's like, bro, we all know we're all here to make money, but like you gotta care about me because I care about you. You know, like it's a team effort here. You know, so yeah. Yep.
Okay, so you're in your upward arc. Basically, like you're in your motivational.
My motivational, yeah. Like I started making more content on YouTube, on TikTok. You know, like again, it's always like I've always struggled with like self-image. Yeah. Cause like
we've talked about it.
Yeah, and just like growing up in at school, I was always bullied. Like always bullied. I was the weird kid. You know, people always made fun of how I looked. And people always just made me feel bad for who I was, you know? And so, like, what was the question? I feel like I'm drifting off.
What were you talking about? You were talking about self-image.
Oh, yeah, self-image.
Historically struggled with it.
Yeah, and so, like, how did we get here? I'm like confused right now.
Okay, so
wow.
No, you're good. You're good.
Yeah.
Let's just rewind a little bit.
Yeah.
We were talking about how you're in your motivation.
Oh yeah.
You're in your motivated mindset right now. You're hustling on
TikTok.
Your vlogs, and then you brought up self-image. How you used to struggle with that.
Damn. Yeah.
Maybe you still do.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks for bringing me back. Yeah. So like, you know, just like I've always been really self-conscious about how I look, how I present myself, you know?
I feel that.
Yeah, and so like that was why I was always scared to like make TikToks, make vlogs, or even just make content, because I'm always scared of how people will perceive me or how people will judge me, you know? Yeah. And so like, you know, growing up, I was bullied a lot, and like just for being who I was, for like, let's say like having a big forehead, or just like, or like, you know, your teeth wasn't nice back then, and like, and this is just like a really, like, again, people are probably already know this, but PSA, don't bully. You know, like, you think it's just fun and games when you're younger, or like maybe even some people bully now, but don't bully, because like you think it's funny, but really it can really impact someone for the entirety of their life. You know, like even till now, I'm 24. I was bullied when I was in elementary. Like, and I still think about those comments, and I still feel super self-conscious about what they bullied me about. And like, you know, when you're younger, you don't know, and you know, like there's that, you know, learning phase. But really, like, if you like, even now, like, it's just a quick PSA: don't bully. You know, you don't know what people are going through, And that's why I really think it's important to always like treat everyone with kindness, you know, like, and you know, like I feel like it's important to spread love and positivity because like there's just so much negativity in the world, you know.
There
Like,
is.
we're like it's so easy to take people down.
Yeah.
It's harder to build people up, you know, but it's so easy to like we always
It just takes one.
Yeah, it just takes one. Like it's so easy to pick off someone's flaws instead of just like finding all the little stuff that makes them happy. And we're also really hard on ourselves, you know, like
That's true.
we always, you know, like if like the good things, we don't be proud of ourselves or the good things unless we sit down and think about it. But when we do a small mistake or just something that, you know, or just see something or just do something small that makes you like, or just bad, or just, you know, make a mistake, you're really hard on yourself for it, you know? So it's like, it's hard to build yourself up, but it's easy to knock yourself down. And that's why I'm trying to work on myself to not be so hard on myself, you know? And overcome this self-conscious mindset, you know, like I pick apart myself every day. You know, I'm always like, oh, my hair looks weird. Oh, I have a pimple here. It's gonna ruin my day. Or you know, like, oh, like I decided to sleep in today instead of be productive. I'm picking myself apart. But
Sleeping more.
Yeah, sleeping more. But it's like you gotta really just give yourself like a hug, or just let yourself just
have patience.
Yeah, have patience. And learn that, you know, don't be so hard on yourself. I literally have this on my whiteboard every day when I wake up is don't be too hard on yourself. Take things one step at a time, you know, because we tend to forget how much we've done because we're so focused on the overall image that we forget the little steps that we're taking to get there, you know. And treat yourself, you know, like you would to your friend. Yeah, treat yourself like how you want to treat your friend. And it's hard to do that. It's really hard. Like I will hype up my friends and then they would hype me up and I would be like, no, like they're just, you know, like I don't deserve that. You know, but you do deserve that. You know what I'm saying? I've been trying to work on this and it's like it's hard for me to take compliments. I don't know why. It's really hard, you know.
No, I feel that.
Yeah.
My chat knows. I can't with when they're being nice, it's weird.
Yeah. but you get what I'm saying.
Not
right?
that I hate that. I'm just I know what you mean.
Yeah. But it's like love yourself and take the steps to like forgive yourself and take it easy. And you know, and that's what I'm working on. This year is all about confidence. It's about putting yourself out there, and it's about not giving a fuck what other people think, because the people that are there to take you down, they're not there to support you. So who gives a fuck about them, right? Like you see those people, you block them, or you might see them, like it might just be a stranger and they cussed you out or made you feel bad, but you're not going to see them anymore. So fuck what they think, you know? Like, really take the time to love yourself, forgive yourself, and realize that you are there with yourself 24/7. You know, like you see yourself 24/7, you spend the time with yourself 24/7. And so love yourself, give yourself time, because that's what I'm trying to do. Wow, I just went on a tangent, but
no, that's good.
Yeah, like I'm really
you
like
said a lot of things that I was thinking too.
Yeah, we think pretty similar, not gonna lie. But yeah, like it's all about that this year. That's why I'm motivated. That's why I'm like I've been trying to inch up to like post on Instagram. You saw that I posted like kind of like
more stories.
Yeah, I've been trying to
seeing it.
Yeah, thanks, man. Like I've been trying to like because I know my friends are there, and you brought a good point like the other day. You're like, you know, like they're not really your friends if you're scared of what they might see. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. And so like I've been trying to like build up confidence to post or just post my content on Instagram because they're doing well. You know, like I feel like people are enjoying my content, so I want to post on Instagram, but I'm always scared of judgment, and it's all about moving past that. If you want to make content, make it. If you want to do something, do it, because again, you are stopping yourself. Don't let other people stop you. You know?
I like that.
You only live once.
YOLO. YOLO swag money.
Oh my God, YOLO swag. Yeah. Anyways, no, but you only live once. Enjoy your life, because if you spend the rest of your life critiquing yourself, you're never gonna be really, you know, fully happy with yourself, because you're just so, you know, you're critiquing yourself all the time. It's hard to not, though. You know, live, love, laugh. Live, laugh, love. What year is it? It's 2023, I think. Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Or maybe 2003 for some. Okay.
Yeah.
So you talked about like how you're in your motivational arc, how you're taking these little steps to kind of build up better habits.
Yeah.
And stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I kind of get this feeling like that you are feeling very inspired right now.
Yeah.
Not just motivated, but also you're feeling inspired. You have like a drive to pursue, to chase, create all that. All the big words that of actions basically is the idea.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of curious, like what inspires you to like, or maybe it's something recent, or maybe it's something like that's kind of like had you on a chokehold for a while that you're sort of like kind of leaning into, but like what's like the inspiration for you?
Man, I feel like the biggest inspiration for me is seeing my friends do well. Like
I feel that one.
Like seeing my friends do well, like makes me so inspired because I'm just so happy for them. Like I'm like, like just seeing them like achieve what they want to do really inspires you. You're like, hey, like they did it, I'm happy, and I'm gonna do the same now. I'm gonna be inspired by that. I'm gonna do well at what I'm doing, and just like, just being around positive people really helps. Just like just being around people that do similar things, and just like building each other up, and just again like seeing success. It's not really about comparing, but more about like we all can do it. We're all trying to build each other up, and if one of us makes it, we're all gonna follow.
Growing together.
We're growing together, yeah. And I love seeing my friends succeed. Like it's like seeing you succeed, dude.
Me?
Like
I'm barely.
no, but you are doing well though. Like my guy, like you keep up with a good stream schedule. You know what you're doing, and like you've been motivating me, and like I truly think you're doing excellent, bro. Like this guy, like we say this in our friend group all the time. He is so dedicated, and like out of every one of our friend group, he is the one always on stream. He's grinding. He's putting in the effort, and look, he makes great content. Like all of us, we're like weird schedules, like once in a blue moon. But this guy,
but you guys are like posting on other stuff.
But you're like consistent, and you're always there for your people, and like that's what I love about you, bro. Like you're so hardworking, and like truly, like I see it. And I think you deserve your flowers, right, chat? As much as we give him shit,
oh god,
like this guy deserves his flowers because like he works harder than all of us. Like
I don't know about that. Yo, you guys are all
like give him his
hustling
flowers,
in your own ways.
I know, but nah, like we see you hustling your way too, and I'm trying to give you your flower. Like he deserves it, guys. Like as much as we bully him on stream, right? Right, guys? I know you guys bully a streamer. Like, every chat bullies the streamer, but
they'll never admit that.
They'll never admit it, but give him his flowers because he shows up every Monday, Wednesday, Thursday. Right? Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, right?
Yes.
Yeah. He shows up. He has great content. He's always advocating for mental health. And I'm just saying, this is the guy. Like, he doesn't give himself flowers, but I'll give it to him. Hi, Demi.
Yeah, I can't take up. You're right, Flamin's guy. I can't. I appreciate that. I think like I definitely relate to what you're saying about like seeing other people's success.
Yeah.
I think especially over the past couple of years, it definitely took a lot of mental work to unlearn the habit of comparison and learn the habit of inspiration instead.
Yeah. It's actually one of my viewers or one of my mods did that to me. They were like, jealousy or comparison is the thief of joy or something like that. Yeah. Like, and I guess like that, but when you're reminded of that, it brought me into place, and it was like, stop comparing yourself to people, like it, like, because I keep putting myself down because of that, and it is the thief of joy, and I took it, and I was like, you're right. Yeah, shout out Natalie. She was the one that brought it up. I would never tell her that though. I would never tell her that because if I tell her she's right, she's gonna like grill me even more.
It's all good.
Yeah.
Speaking of learning from others, I have one last question and like topic, and then we can kind of like close it out. What is the best piece of advice that you've ever gotten, whether it's related to acting, content, streaming, or just life in general?
Or man, that one's hard. I don't.
Or what's one, if you can't pick what's best, because I feel like that's a very arbitrary that's arbitrary.
Yeah.
Arbitrary adjective. How about something that's just you stick by a lot? Like you find yourself time and time over the years, you find yourself kind of like remembering like this piece of advice that you feel like is useful, whether you've failed to listen to it or you actually listen to it or not. It's just a lesson that you feel like is always relevant. What's like something maybe you've been told?
I feel like, man, I can't remember the lessons, but one quote that like has been like standing out to me is that, or just something that makes me rethink all the time and just like, you know, rethink about stuff and just set me down and just, you know, like clear my thoughts is like, you are your hardest critic. You are your own hardest critic. You know, like it's not like an inspirational quote, but it's something that
doesn't need to be.
Yeah. I feel like I do have inspirational quotes, but I can't think of them right now. But this is the quote that like I've been thinking about that has been standing by me is like, again, like one of my biggest thing is don't be too hard on yourself. So like you are your biggest critic. You are your own biggest critic is always just like, it brings me back down and like remember that stop shitting on yourself. You know, you're just trying to fucking make it. Why are you making it harder for yourself? You know?
That's true. And
so that's something that, yeah, that I've been thinking about. And that's something that's been standing by me. Yeah. Yep.
That's a good answer. I like it.
What is yours?
Mine?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. I didn't expect the question to be turned on me. Best advice I've ever gotten. Fuck, dude, I was not expecting the Uno reverse.
Yeah.
I was not. Okay, I feel like I've thought about this question before, but I don't know if I've ever come up with like my answer for sure. But I guess something that like off the top of my head. Hi Labby, welcome on into the stream. Sorry, I'm like reading chat to buy myself some time.
They say the best burn brightest when they're at their worst. Oh, I love that.
Dude, how's Moving Castle? That's good.
Hi, Jazzy.
That's good. What's up, Jazzy?
So goated.
I think...
I love that QMNTY.
Q?
QM.
Your only job is to become a better version of the person you were yesterday. Yeah, I was going to say something similar to that. Is like a lot of the things that I think about are always about like you versus your previous self.
Yeah.
And I think something that I think about a lot is that I tend to... Okay, I don't know if this... I don't have like a specific quote that can concisely sum this all up.
Yeah.
But I'd like to think of it... Because I used to think of myself as... like myself currently versus the self in the past as like very different people. Like very different, like almost separate identities to a certain extent.
Yeah.
And then something recently I've been trying to understand. And okay, so while it's not necessarily a bad thing to like separate your past self from your current self.
Yeah.
While it's good for like identifying like the differences and like the bad parts, the good parts, what it kind of does is that it makes you feel like if you ever make a mistake that you're going backwards. It makes you feel punished for maybe like reverting back to your old habits and stuff like that. And it might be hard for you to learn how to accept your past.
Yeah.
So something I've been working on over the years is understanding that the future you, the current you, the past you, like even it's very easy to separate these three people, but at the same time they're all one person. They're just you. Like putting yourself as the other can only work so well until a point where you need to learn to accept that your actions will create your future that will eventually become your past. And I think because of that, I've learned to come to like live with the decisions that I've made and also be aware of the impact of what I can do and what I will do, how that can kind of all come back to me at the same time. So I think about that a lot when it comes to like making decisions or like trying to like trying to think about like what I need to do to like set things up for the future so that so that things can work out, you know what I mean? So I think that's kind of the mindset that I've been going on.
Yeah.
I don't remember, like, I think I read that one, like this whole concept of like you do not need to be different from, like, there's no reason to separate you from yourself.
Yeah.
In your own head. And I think that I read that in a book a long time ago. I don't remember what it was, but that's kind of basically something that stuck with me for a while, is like not villainizing yourself.
Yeah, not villainizing yourself is a huge one.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love that, dude.
Thanks.
Dang, man. Look at this guy. I love that. That was a great one.
Okay, well, I guess if you guys have any questions for chat, or if chat, you guys have any last minute questions for Justin, that's basically all. That's basically all I got in terms of questions or things that I wanted to go through with. I thought this was a really good talk about like getting to know you better, but also keeping it relevant to the theme of mental health.
Yeah.
Lynn, what's your question? What's up? Is there a limit of what you wouldn't do? Oh, in terms of acting. What are you really trying to ask here, Cosmic?
Honestly,
Good night, Joe.
not really, unless it's something super uncomfortable. Oh, hentai, definitely not. I've been kicked into a lake. I have been kicked
really?
into. Yeah, it was ice cold though. How do you feel about training versus? What do you mean?
Versus talent as an actor.
Versus talent. Oh man. How do you feel about training versus talent? I feel like definitely everyone should take some type of training because I feel like, well, honestly, I feel like acting is very subjective.
It is.
Like you can't say someone's bad acting. Like it's not fact. You know what I'm saying? Like it's subjective. Like
it's just not what maybe the writer wants.
Exactly. It's not
right.
It's not what everyone has different views on certain characters and just different stories and like just different opinions.
Yes.
So like there's no like bad acting as much as we want to say it's bad acting, right? But definitely I think everyone should take training. Like I think everyone should have to train because like here's what my teacher told me or my mentor told me when I started acting is like acting classes are like muscles. Like you want to keep going to the gym, which is acting class, to work on it and sharpen it. It's not like you don't just get good by taking a few classes. You got to consistently go because you're working that muscle and that instrument being your whole body.
Right.
So yeah.
Oh. That's good. I like that. I feel like that can be applied to like anything that you do, whether it's like dancing, art, acting, performing, anything of like that sort.
Dream role.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought superhero, Marvel. Yeah.
Okay. I guess we'll take Sid's question as the last question. Is there an acting clip you want / can show chat?
Not right now. Not right now, but maybe on my stream next time.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna
fair enough.
Gil take the wheel here.
Oh, you're good. You're good. Well, in that case, chat, thank you for welcoming Justin as part of before you go, could you shake that booty?
Oh my god. What is this? I got no booty to shake, yo.
Justin definitely has more cake than me. I can confirm.
No, I got no cake. I literally have no cake.
No, there's definitely
I can't shake it. Sorry, chat. I can't.
What about the ooh?
Oh my god. I can't. If you do an ooh, I would do one. Well, alright, Gil.
What the? Okay, I ain't doing it for free.
Okay, look, if he's not doing it, I'm not doing it. Look at that. We won. I won this situation. That's how you win.
Can we get it? No, Zoe. No, terrible. No, bad mod. Gil, please, not for free. What the fuck?
Love that. Not for free.
I'm not running a charity here. What the heck?
We're not running a charity here.
Time to act. I hate you, Kyra.
Yeah.
Justin will shake his booty for $500. That's a pretty good price.
Shit, that's expensive. I wouldn't want to pay $500 to see me shake.
I mean, I would. For one sub? For nya?
Yeah.
God, I hate it here. 20 subs for a shake. I feel like that's fair.
For one shake, 20 subs.
So a back and forth is 40. Good thing Marlene went to sleep. Yeah, good. Yeah, good thing. You don't have to do anything if you don't want to. But anyways, chat, just please give Justin, some easy claps in chat for hanging out with us today. He drove through traffic and had to, make his way over here and take day out of his busy day to hang out with us.
It was fun, man. Like I said, I was looking forward to this the whole day. So
Really?
Yeah. I had I never enjoy work, so I was looking forward to this because, like I said, this is a series that I've been lurking most of the time, but
You're good.
It's a series I always watch, and just being on it is kind of wild. So thank you for giving me the opportunity to talk to your community, to tell my story, and I hope I didn't ramble too much, but
No,
I did
didn't.
have a blast. I appreciate all your positive comments. Everything, the interactiveness, and just the questions. The questions were so good, man. Like, I kid you not, his questions were excellent. Like the way he just spider webbed it and like created more questions. It's great. He's a great host. Season 4 coming?
Yes.
Season 4 is coming.
Very soon. Very soon.
Unlike TV series or TV, like shows, his seasons don't get boring over time.
God damn. Yeah, we got Netflix said we got enough budget to renew it. We got renewed for another season. So.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah. Hopefully in the future, I think in season 4, I definitely want to do more IRL podcasts like this.
Oh, yeah.
I think it'd be even cooler if we could maybe interview multiple people at a time. That could be an interesting dynamic. But for now, I'm very comfortable with this kind of setting. I hope you also felt comfortable.
This is perfect, dude. Your setup is so nice too. Yeah.
But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out with Justin today. We still have a little bit more of stream after, so don't go anywhere. I am going to let Justin go. We will release him into the Pokemon wild. Let Pokemon Man go. Pokemon. Don't call him that. But yeah, Drake's in chat for Justin.
What are you doing after?
So we're gonna be making a playlist with chat.
Oh.
Chat will basically be able to send in songs that they like in terms of what they listen to for their mental health and stuff like that. And we just compile it in one big YouTube playlist.
Oh, that's tight, dude. Look at that.
Yeah.
That's a bonding.
Yeah, so it's just sharing of music.
Yeah.
Clay wants a double combo smile as a goodbye.
Double combo smile.
Where we just smile at the camera. All right, chat, you've been great. Thank you guys for being a welcoming chat for Justin. Thanks for being respectful for our guests. And for Justin's community, I know Justin is leaving, but I hope you guys stick around because we still have a little bit more, not too much more, just a little bit more of content that I hope you guys will find worth it, because trust me, you're going to want to stay for the next part. Just trust me on it. In any case, all right, thanks for making me smile, chat. Thanks for making Justin smile. And
are we going to double smile?
Yeah, here we go. There y'all go. But this is the thumbnail. Maybe someone can screenshot this and we'll post it on Twitter. I don't know. What? I'm just okay. Yeah, no, you're good. Alrighty. If you need to head home.
Oh, I'm not gonna go home yet. I'm just gonna talk to. Kevin.
Yeah, I figured. I think they're home, so feel free to hang out.
And then I'll come hang out for a bit, and then I'll head out.
Yeah, no worries. Sounds good.
Thanks for having me, guys. Literally had a blast. Appreciate you all. Thank you to Gilbo again for hosting.
Of course.
Shit, damn, that was fun. I'll be back to say goodbye later. I'm not leaving yet.
He's gonna be in the house. He'll be in the house. But I'm gonna be honest, chat. I need a pee.
I can take over for a bit. So you come back.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, thank God. All right. I've been holding it in. All right.
My God.
Don't mind the shorts. All right.
Yeah. What's up? How's it going, chat? What's up? The fucking shorts. Potty break. Bye, Justin. I'm right here. Hi, Zoe. Your hair looks so nice. Thank you. I tied it up. It's Justin. I love this so much. Did you? I saw your comment earlier about how you're seeing me in a new light. It's because he has a better light. I need a better light. My ring light does not give me enough light. Hi. How was it to be on the podcast? It was so much fun. Like, I'm being honest. Like, it was such a follow me there. Also follow me on Instagram at zjust.n. Justin got the 80s. I know. Look at me. When are you streaming? I'm probably gonna stream Wednesday. I just been like really busy with life, and it's been tough, you know. Skincare. It's the camera. There's no way I look this good in real life. Hi Clay. Hi Justin. You like hi. RX26. How you doing? I'm Minen 22 222. Hi. What's poppin', Neat Mushroom? How you doing? Justin stream. I do stream. The perm, the fit, the arms. Really seeing you. My arms look so tiny. Anyways, Justin got to hang out for a modcast. What is a modcast? I feel like I should know, but I forgot. Cap. I wish you luck on the interview. What's up, Joe SD? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Thank you. I'm gonna kill it. I'm gonna hopefully sign with them. We'll see. I'll keep you guys updated. He flexing for free. Dang. Okay. I'm sorry. I have dreamt about being an actor before too, so it was cool to hear Justin's experience down the field. It's a hard process. Honestly, the first year of acting was the hardest for me, but also the most rewarding because I did so many projects just so I can build a resume, you know?
All right. I'm
Yeah.
back.
Drop the workout routine. Oh man, I'm not even that, you know. But I thought we have to pay in your stream, but here it's free. Modcast is when Gil lets us mod out of the attic and on stream for the chaos. We love that. We love that. Justin
What do you
seems
mean
like
Gil
the
go
kind
away?
who wouldn't keep mods. Oh, I do even worse. I make my mods work for free.
Damn. He said free labor. Are you from Singapore? I am not Joesty or Juesty. Hello, hello.
Alright. But have fun, guys. I'm gonna go say hi to Kevin.
All right,
and
no
and
worries.
I'll be
guys.
back. But I appreciate you, but I'll be back.
Thank you for coming on. I appreciate it.
We love this. Alright,
Yeah.
chat. I'll
Let
see
me
you
let me
later.
know when you leave.
Yeah, I'll come by and just chill for a bit and then I'll head out.
Okay, yeah,
Oh,
sounds good.
I'm just gonna go say hi and see what you're doing.
Yeah, no worries. All right. Yo, what's going on? Hello, chat. Sorry for the. Well, I guess it wasn't. Did you guys have a good time? How do we feel about that one? I've been practicing my interview skills. Hopefully, it's better than previous collabs. Hi, Mushroom. Welcome back to the stream. How you doing? Hello, Lynn. I loved it. I hope like it felt natural. I think that was my goal for today's stream. Was like I've been studying like show hosting. I've been studying like how to get better at talking with to just the people. And I think my biggest takeaway was how to keep the conversation moving in a natural way without rushing. I think that's like a big thing. Is like learning how to move a conversation without pushing the conversation. I guess it's one thing to guide the conversation, but it's another thing to be able to keep it going. The flow was good. Thank you, guys. You are getting better. Thank you, Mr. Monkey. Hi, Mini Miser. Only just joined in. Thanks for the first time chat. How are you? Welcome to Mental Health Monday. Now, we have officially completed part 1 of Mental Health Monday, and now we will move to part 2. Part 2 is going to be pretty short in general. We're going to be making a quick YouTube music playlist together as a community. Talking about, sharing songs with one another. Hi, Barry. Welcome on into the stream. How you doing? That being said, got a lot of YouTube links to go through. Got a lot of stuff. Got some music to listen to. Did you already tell the tattoo story? No, that's coming up in a little bit. The tattoo story is coming up in just a bit. Sooner than you might realize. But with that being said, chat, let's get into some of these links. Some of these links were sent from last time, so we are kind of wrapping things up a bit here. Let's see.
Post My link for the music is in forums. It typically is, yes. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Alrighty. Let's just get straight into it. Not gonna dilly-dally too much. Yeah. Let's get on into it. Let's get on into it, chat. So the first song that we have, also just a real quick, the premise I hope is pretty simple enough to understand for those guys who are new to the stream. It's quite simple. Chat has basically submitted a bunch of songs for me to listen to, and together we're gonna compile all the music together in one big YouTube playlist where we can all just share. We can all just share, a bunch of songs together. So yeah. These were sent from a while ago, so because I'm just kind of catching up on some stuff. We're kind of catching up on some stuff. Oh, hold on. Alrighty, looks like the first song that we have, is this one's kind of a banger. I'm not gonna lie. First song that we have upcoming, Fall Out Boy, Alone Together. This one's pretty good. This one takes me back. I'm sorry, chat. Don't worry. Can you guys hear it okay? Maybe I'm too loud. I love this song. Dude, Fall Out Boy takes me back to the days. Forever. Young. Sorry. I pinned the wrong one. I think this is a good ass song. Okay. Let me sorry, I'm gonna take let me add it. Added it into the playlist. Okay. Next, we have this song. Wait, I think I know this song, no? Shield mode is moved. This is a TXT song, right? Oh, guys, by the way, I think I'm starting to recognize some of the TXT members. This one's Yeonjun, right? This one's Yeonjun. Like, I'm starting to recognize the members a little bit more. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think this is one of my favorite TXT songs. We'll listen to a little bit of it since I know this one pretty well. I'm a loser. My boyfriend? Zooey, you didn't tell me you were dating? Sister wives? Huh? Dude, I love this sort of K-pop. It's like alternative rock style of K-pop. You guys know what I mean? Matter when I'm with you. In Chester was so fighting, bleeding, losing, so fucking keep it low. Crying. Dude, I fucking love this part. No matter what I say, run. I feel like this is one of those songs that you would listen to driving down on the road, windows down, music blasting. Like maybe when you're like frustrated and you're just like need to get out of the house, like you just want to say like fuck it all, I'm gonna do what I want. This got that kind of song. Yeah, I would speed to this song. Yeah, screaming the English words. Hey, listen, hey, you know, if it's a vibe, it's a vibe. You know what I mean? All right, I'm gonna add it to the playlist. Sorry, I'm compiling it on my other monitor, because I think it's just easier for me to do it that way. Wait, hold on. Wait, what is this? Crying, bleeding, losing. Oh, okay. Sorry, I almost like lost my place. I was like, where'd the form go? Alrighty. Okay, I can close that. Let's go here. Alrighty. Oh, okay.
Daydream.
Wait, I haven't heard this song in forever.
Feels like a daydream.
Holy shit.
I just wish that I could wake up.
Yo, Jorguri Askrivstra, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on into the stream. Dude, Love? How old is this song? 3 years ago. Okay, that sounds like a long ass time ago. Hey, welcome to the chat. Hope I got your username right. Yeah. But anyways, we're making a YouTube music playlist together. I've been in the backseat of my own life. Dude, this is so relatable, actually. It's like spiraling. It's like spiraling out of control, but like fighting it. I don't wanna wake up and wonder what the hell am I doing this for? I don't wanna be oh god, I can't do the lyrics. I don't wanna do sad. I don't wanna be sad. I don't wanna be sad anymore.
I don't wanna be sad forever. I don't wanna go one more day. I just wanna wake up and realize everything's gonna be okay.
Dude, this is so real.
I don't wanna go through that war. I don't wanna be sad. I don't wanna be sad. I don't wanna be sad anymore.
You've known none of these songs, Shania?
Through to the other side.
Okay, well, let me put you on. It's okay if you have never heard of these songs. Let me put you on, chat. This is Love, Sad Forever. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Let's add it to the playlist. Let's see. What else? What else? Next song. Sorry, we're kind of speed running through these. It's just like we have a lot in stream, and I want to make sure I'm going to be able to get through all of these. Okay. Oh, this is the next one. Do I know this one? Oh, you guys are going to like this one. Damn. This is like the thick of quarantine, right? This was like the height of quarantine. Great. Doesn't that, I feel like that just sums up a lot of like the quarantine vibes. We're just like stuck at home, nothing to do. Like you miss everyone. Like life feels so standstill. Like it's literally gray and blue. Like I feel like that's such a fitting title for this song. I don't know. I think Jin's lines, happy 18th birthday, Jimin Toothbrush. Have a good one. Thank you for watching the stream. Much love. I think Jin's lines is my favorite. My favorite. Like I just want to be happier. Like dude, I felt that. Holy fuck, I felt that. Some low moments that definitely were really rough to get through, especially when you're by yourself and you don't really have a community and all your friends feel so far away. It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard. All right, I think we've listened to a good amount of that video. Let's move on to the next one. Which one's the next one? Ah, here it is. Okay. Ooh.
もしも全て投げ捨てられたら
Nihongo desu?
笑って生きることが楽になるの。また胸が痛くなるから。もう何も
Too late to add a song? A little bit. But it's okay. Trust the process, chat. Just trust the process. I haven't heard this in a hot minute. This is Kokoro Nashi, but I think it's a cover. Let him cook. Let him cook. I do appreciate a piano cover.
ねえもしも
Yeah, they sang it specifically while crying, I guess.
泣かないで生きることも楽になるの。でもそんなことできないからもう何も見せない。
Was it on TikTok? I don't remember ever seeing this on TikTok.
どれだけ近づいても僕の心臓は一つだけ
Why they gotta make it more sad? Dude, these lyrics are...
もういっそ僕の体を壊して引き裂いて好きなようにしてよ叫んでもがいてまぶたを晴らしても
I remember this song was trending. Have you guys never heard this? I feel like the emotion in this kind of covers, where they like are clearly like feeling it, that hits different, y'all. It's like this raw feeling, raw emotion.
でも僕には存在しないからじゃあせめてここに来てよ
Every sad anime moment? Actually, though. She's actually crying? I think so. She's just hiding it really well. I think the piano, though, is so well done.
君にどれだけ愛されても僕の心臓は一つだけ
Alright, chat. I have to come clean. I have to admit something. All the songs that we listen to, well, let me just start with this. I lied. I've lied to you all. We're not making a playlist today. No one submitted these songs. I sent these in. I created this playlist off stream a while ago. I've been thinking of doing this for a very long time. Every single month, we come together and we create a playlist with shared memories. We share our music tastes. We share our songs. We share these different things together as a community. And recently, some of you guys have been saying that Mental Health Monday is as much for me as it is for you guys, which is true. But I guess, you know, sometimes I don't really share too much about myself. So in the very last month of Mental Health Mondays, to cap off season 3, and in this grand finale of ours, not that anything's over per se, but maybe season 3 is over. This chapter of Mental Health Mondays is over. I thought it might be a good idea to share with you guys. There was no submission. Nobody missed anything. Nobody missed anything. We're not behind on submissions. I just figured maybe it's time for me to tell you guys a story of my own. After all, maybe you guys don't really know who the guy is behind the camera. You guys watch my Mental Health Mondays, and maybe you've never questioned why does he talk like that? Why does he do this? How does he just have all this advice? How does he what makes any human being want to listen to everyone's problems and try to make things better? Who's got the patience for that? Who's got the time for that? Who's got the mental bandwidth for that? And maybe Jesus Christ. Maybe this will answer that question a little bit more. I created this playlist to tell you guys a story. And the playlist is called Mental Health Monday, A Story. I finished it up today. This is an 11-part playlist where, in order of each of these songs, they go from some range of emotion to another range of emotion. But at the end of the day, it follows the following progression. It follows the progression of the 5 stages of grief, starting with denial, anger, frustration, and then it kind of goes more into the whole, the other half of it with bargaining, depression, accepting. Except I wanted to do my own take on it. I wanted to add my own twist to it. I wanted to make it more
me, because for me it's more than just 5 stages. I firmly believe that there are a lot of intermediate stages that going through trauma, going through anxiety, going through things that are tough in your life are more than just 5 simple steps, but it's a series of seemingly never ending steps sometimes. So I created this playlist to kind of represent all that stuff. Starting out with Fall Out Boy, where you have that whole, reckless energy with TXT. Maybe you have some anger, got to include League of Legends. What better game to represent rage than Warriors from League of Legends? And then you have the spiraling aspect of it with some Black Swan, Sad Forever, More Love, Blue and Gray. And when you kind of hit rock bottom, you get to this song, which I will let you guys play. I will let you guys listen to.
やめてよやめてよ優しくしないでよどうしても僕には理解ができないよ言いたいよ言いたいよ言葉で教えてよこんなの知らないよ一人にしないで
Now, before I let the rest of the song play, this is the part of the story. The story part of this. Like, these are right, you might be thinking to yourself, Gilbert, I mean, these are just songs at the end of the day. What's the story part of this? You're not really telling us anything about yourself. Well, I'll start. I grew up in a very, very strict household where I was forced to grow up very early from a young age. Soon enough, when I reached high school, a lot of my familial relationships basically became a drove of how good of a college can you get into. I am a machine meant to produce good grades, good results, good test results, and that was basically it. I was never really accepted anywhere. Not in terms of colleges, but in socially, I was never really accepted anywhere. The only people that I thought were friends ended up, leaving at the very end and leaving me to become a very jaded, bitter person who experienced the entirety of this playlist. This playlist is the culmination of everything I experienced, from, people manipulating me into believing that I was worthless, to wanting to, do much darker things. And this is where I will add a little bit of a trigger warning. Suicidal mentions. To my knowledge, I have attempted suicide on myself 3 different times. Twice by drowning and one under the knife. Obviously, as you can see, I'm very much alive, and I've survived all of them. So you might be wondering, what gives a random stranger on the internet the ability to be able to speak so much about something that I have no degree in and no license to talk about? And you're right, I don't. All I have is my life experience that I've ever lived through by myself. I remember the darkest parts of my life where I attempted to just end it all by just sinking to the bottom of a swimming pool and just wondering if anyone would even bother saving me if I just stopped breathing at the bottom. In which there was one time someone did, and maybe that was enough. Maybe that was enough to give me enough hope. But my message is still this, is that after these different suicidal attempts, I found myself hesitating at the end of each line, especially the knife attempt. The knife attempt being the closest stroke I've ever had with death, because it was probably the most successful attempt speaking wise. It was the closest to succeeding. I would have, if one or two things went differently, then things would have turned out very different. I wouldn't be here. I remember arguing with my mom one time. I don't remember what, but a lot of the family issues that I had at home also kind of spiraled when just kind of compounded things. The bullying at school, the racial jokes, all the fun jabs at my appearance or my height or my ethnicity or the way I talk or the way I sound or just who I am, or even being called gay. I could take all of that. I could care less. In fact, I had no choice but to take all of that. But the one thing I think that pushed me to the very edge was family, because those are the people that you think would have your back no matter what. And sometimes family's tough. Sometimes family isn't always what it's, chalked up to be. So that being said, I remember one time when I remember just being so upset at my mom for something. I think she was just being extremely controlling, and I felt suffocated. And we were in the kitchen arguing, and I remember, again, trigger warning, this may be a little bit traumatic, so I will go easy on the details, but I remember being in the kitchen, grabbing a knife, holding it to my own throat, and saying, I hate it here. I hate my life so much. I don't want it anymore. And she looked at me dead in the eye and said, do it. Do it, you won't, pussy bitch, basically. And after that, I think part of me crumbled internally. And for a very long time, I had a fear of knives, and I could not cook properly because, my hand, I developed a mild hand tremor when holding a knife. So that being said, pretty good that I can, all things considered, the fact that I can cook at all these days is great. It's good. It's good. It took a lot of time for me to, mentally recover from that. But at a certain point, I remember this kind of triggering an onset of a lot of self-harm events. Again, don't want to get too graphic with it. I don't think that's what the stream is for, is not to make you guys feel pity for me, but it's to show you guys my story. Abby probably doesn't like you. Thanks for the follow. Welcome on into the stream. Appreciate the follow. Welcome to my story. And I remember going off through college, leaving that family environment behind, and trying to figure it out all by myself, trying to figure out everything all by myself. And it was really hard. I was lost. I struggled. I hurt. I kept cutting myself more and more, and it came to a point where it was just too difficult to hide. And it's, it makes things awkward sometimes when people catch you in the middle of doing things that you would wish they wouldn't walk in on you doing. And I'm not talking about masturbating. Unfortunately, we're not. I wish I was talking about fapping, but no. Not unfortunately. I've never been caught. But in any case, where was I going with this? Right, my story. I think eventually it came to a point where I told myself I would give myself one more year. Just live for one more year. And if one more year of life was that bad, fine. We can call it quits. We can go home. We can end it all. We can leave. We can leave this shitty place that we call life. But just one more year. That's what I thought to myself starting in freshman year of high school. One more year. And then when I graduated high school, I figured, okay, I got to college, just one more year, just try it. Maybe moving away will help. Moving away didn't necessarily help. It made me realize I was more alone than ever. And then I thought to myself, okay, how about, but there was this that we didn't try. How about just one more year? I would keep telling myself after over and over and over again until finally, we reached a point. When I say we, I guess me, myself, and we reached a point where I no longer felt as alone. I think for the first time in my life at the end of college, I experienced kindness. I experienced compassion. I experienced everything that people were talking about when it came to what made life so beautiful, what made life so worth it. Why was it worth living? I found it. I felt it for the first time, I think, in maybe my junior year of college. Now, granted, did my mental health struggle stop after that? No, not at all. There were a lot of life events that added more to the anxiety, to the depression, and to the seasonal affective and whatnot. But I think why I put this song and why I paused on Kokoro Nashi in particular is because this is what I really have understood over the past couple of years. Is that you can choose to fight all you want on your own, as I did. You can choose to go the way I did, and it might work and it might not. But this I hope you guys will be able to find the elements of life that make it feel worth living, if anything, that, you know, if from whatever you experienced, from whatever you're going through, if you're considering anything dangerous at all, I hope that this stream, if you're watching this stream ever, I hope that this will let you know that this is your sign. This is the experience that you may have not seen yet, because you don't have to do it all alone. And it breaks my heart to hear so many of you guys going through so much shit all by yourselves, and I wish I could do more, but I can't. I'm just one person. So what can I do is basically leverage the platform that I'm privileged to have and use it for you guys. I'm going to play the rest of the song just to kind of, now that I've added color to the picture, maybe now you guys will be able to see the bigger picture of why I picked this song.
ひどいよひどいよもういっそ僕の体を壊して引き裂いて好きなようにしてよ叫んでもがいてまぶたを晴らしてもまだ君は僕のこと抱きしめて離さないもういいよ
You know that feeling in your chest when you feel something coming? No, and I'm not talking about an orgasm. The emotional swelling. That's what I think this song delivers. In the grand scheme of the 5 stages of grief, I think there is a hidden step between depression and acceptance, and I call it the pivot. The pivot that is when it hurts to cry. But I feel like these lyrics right here, embody exactly this feeling. Embody this feeling of like you are searching, and suddenly you finally have found something. You found something to hold on to, even if it isn't anything substantial, but it's something enough that is enough for you. And I think that's what this song encapsulates, is that you have always been enough. For those of you guys who are going through the hardest of rough times, I'd rather you feel it. I'd rather you feel it all, because I'll tell you what, if it's hard, if it hurts, if it's painful, it means you fucking care. And that's all that matters. And I think that's what got me through so much of life, is that I cared. And I think it's when you stop caring, that is when you really reach everything. When things are too much blue and gray, that's the scariest point. That's the scariest point of it all, because then you stop trying. But then when you find the pivot, when you find the swing, that's when things can maybe begin to change. Not that things have changed, not that things have gotten better. Things don't magically appear overnight. Your problems are never solved. Your problems are never solved overnight. But it's the fact that you're feeling it. The fact that I'd rather you be in pain. I'd rather you cry. I'd rather you scream. I'd rather you throw a fit, because that means you care about getting better about it at all. And I think, you know, like this part especially. And I think at the end of the day, the whole point of Mental Health Monday, I've been thinking about this for a while, is it's for awareness, it's to help people, it's for all that. It's for all that. But I think bottom line, I think what I want Mental Health Monday to do for you is just to help you feel. I don't care what it is you feel, if it's empathy, if it's remorse, if it's happiness, if it's a feeling of unity, if it's a feeling of just wanting to hug somebody. I don't care what you feel. But as long as you're feeling fucking something, whether you disagree with everything I say or you agree with everything I say, it doesn't matter. The whole point is for you to give a damn. The whole point is to inspire you guys to look at life in a way where it's actually worth living. You know what I mean? And of course, that brings us to maybe the whole reason why you tuned in to today's stream. My tattoo. I can summon an entire generation, years worth of memories with this song. And I'm going to take this song to kind of talk about why. I got this song tattooed on my arm. Now, one might argue, wow, what a dedicated BTS fan. It's true, I used to be obsessed with BTS, but it's more than just that. Maybe this is cringy to some of y'all who don't understand it, but whatever. Cringy or not, this is just it's literally a part of me now. Spring Day came out when? 2018? 2017 perhaps? I remember that being either my freshman or sophomore year of college. 2016? Jesus Christ. Okay, that would make sense because I was a freshman in college back then. For those guys who don't know, my worst months of the year are January, or starting in December, all the way through March. I don't exactly remember what month this came out, but this song came out at a time where there were a lot of things that I needed to hear were heard. Some people speculate this song is about, you know, a loved one, a lost one. If you guys look up the lyrics of the song, I looked at these lyrics and I thought of it as a song to myself. I didn't think of a person. I didn't think of someone else. I didn't think of someone I loved because there were very few of that. I thought of this from the POV of me in the future. I imagined myself in a future where I woke up and everything was okay. Where I was okay. Where I was safe. Where I maybe one day in the future was happy. And I think of it as a song speaking to me in my current self that there's a future. There's a future waiting for me. That even though shit is terrible, even though every other second you might want to end yourself, there's a future waiting for you that misses you. There's a future that wants you to make it. And that's what I thought about a lot. Even if it's cold, we'll wait until spring comes. I think V's part, when he says, "You're my best friend," just really identifies, just really seals this whole idea that you are your own best friend. You are the person who is going to live through every single part of your life. It's kind of like what Justin talked about. You are going to have to live with all the decisions that you make 24/7. You have to deal with that. That is who you are. Whether that's you in the future or you in the past, it's still you. And there's nothing wrong with learning how to be your own best friend. So I hope you guys can understand with Mental Health Monday is that you guys can be your own best friends. No matter how many times I say we're besties, no matter how many times I said we've known each other from the womb, I want you guys to understand that the best friend that you could possibly have is yourself. And when it works, when you start to see it, when you start to understand what that really means, your life will change. Your life will genuinely change. And over the years, after listening to this song for so many times, all this time, I think the ending really makes a lot of sense. I'll be there to see you. I will come for you. Meaning, the person in the future, you might feel like you as a person in the present is waiting for the future. But what if it was the future trying to get to you? And if the future is to get to you, then why wait? Don't stand around and wait for the future to come to you. You can run ahead. You can go meet your future. You can go meet your best friend. That is you. The best version of yourself is waiting for you out there. And I think each and every one of you guys are capable of becoming your own best friend. I think each and one of you guys are all capable of doing that. So that is what Spring Day means to me. So if you're going through a tough time, if you're going through the shitters, wait, don't wait, be patient, don't be patient. The idea is all the same. There's still a future for you. There's still a version of you that's waiting to be fulfilled, that is going to exist no matter what. And you have all the power to decide who that person is. And the tattoo goes as follows. It's the outro. I'm gonna flip my camera a little bit. Hold up, pause. I'm gonna flip my camera a little bit so that I can show you guys. Transform. Okay, I know this is gonna be a little weird, but this is so it's easier for you guys to read. These are the notes. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Do, do, do. Bum, bum, bum. And I added, not obviously, the plants are cool and it kind of matches the whole Spring Day theme, but I don't know if you guys noticed, but this is where the plants, the music, it fades away. It fades away, right? And that's because, well, it's pretty simple. It's pretty simple. It's not the end. Spring Day comes and goes, but that's not the end. And I think to me, this is a symbolic gesture of me letting go that part of my life. I've sat on my story for a very long time. I've never told chat this story in its full entirety, and I don't know if I ever will again. But you guys who are watching the stream right now, you guys get to know that was where I came from. That is who I was. That is who I am, and that's part of who I will be. And whether, I used to feel very ashamed of it. I used to feel very ashamed that I tried to kill myself. I used to be ashamed of the fact I came from a place that was very dark, that had so much pain. I used to wish I had a happy life. I used to wish I had a happy childhood. I used to wish for a loving family. I used to wish for people to I just wish things were different. But as I've gotten older, I've realized that maybe, and this might sound bad, but maybe those things that I went through were lessons for me to learn from. Maybe those things that I went through were lessons for me to understand, to become Gilbert Lin, to become Linstantnoodles. So that being said, maybe part of me did die. Maybe me letting myself go is a part of me of putting the past of pain, a past of angst, a lifetime of tragedy to rest. So to the me in the past 10 years ago who needed this stream, to the 16-year-old kid who was always wondering when's the next time they could eat because mom was upset at them, so that you didn't know if you were even allowed worth eating, to the 18-year-old who questioned whether he was a monster and tried to see if he would bleed to prove that he was human. You are.
You are everything, and you are more. And I am proud of you for making it here, because you would not have become Linstantnoodles if you didn't go through any of that. So maybe this whole thing, this whole fucked up life, this whole mystery that it is, this whole maze that we're going through, maybe that was so for you and I to understand that these are the players at play, and this is so you could grow to become the blossoming version of yourself, so you could let go of your spring day, so that one day you don't have to look forward to just one spring day, but you will look forward to the rest of your life. And it won't just be a day that you're waiting for, but it'll be a life to run towards too. That being said, I think a rebirth is due. I think a rebirth is due in due time, because maybe one chapter ends, but a new life has begun. So allow me to reintroduce myself. Hi, my name is Gilbert. I'm a Just Chatting streamer. Some people know me as Linstantnoodles. I started my life on the internet maybe a few years ago, but I'm a mental health advocate. I've gone through a lot of shit. That's part of who I am. But I'm excited to grow more, and I'm excited to show you what kind of life can be worth living. And it's yours. Maybe you don't realize it right now, but your life, as you know it, it's already good enough. It's just a matter of understanding to see what's left in it. The sixth and final stage of grief. Now, you might be thinking to yourself, there's no sixth stage. There's only 5 stages of grief. Well, fuck that. There's 6. And it's the last stage. There's something beyond accepting who you are. There's something beyond acceptance. There's something beyond just being okay. And it's hope. Sounds cheesy, sounds cliche, but it's hope. And that's what this song is for me. I think this past year, 2022, and starting off 2023 will be a year of hope. And I hope that's what the stream is for you. Above anything. Above a place of acceptance, above a place of grievances, above a place of just being included and existing, I hope one day the gift of hope can one day become yours as well through this stream. And that is my mission for all things related to content, is to give you hope that there's more to life than what you see. This is the good chapter. This is your chapter. This is your moment. I hope this was hopeful to anybody watching, because I know life can get rough. For those of you guys going through a tough time already, I'm proud of you for even existing. I think the lyrics of this song by Porter Robinson that stand out to me most is pretty obvious. And it's in the chorus. It's right here. You're still here. You'll be alive next year. Every year that I told myself, one more year, just give it a try one more year. Maybe you don't have to start with years. Maybe you just have to start with a day. Maybe you could even just start with 1 more hour. 1 more hour, just 1 more. Because I promise you, if you can make it to the next minute, if you can make it to the next second, that's one more second, I'm more proud of you. And I hope that this song inspires you guys to think to yourselves that you guys are capable of making something good. Even if you don't think you can make something good, like the song lyrics are. Maybe this will give you hope that you can one day. Maybe not now, but one day. Because holy fuck, you're still here. And to me, that's something really fucking good. That's amazing. That's great. Is it perfect? No, but it doesn't have to be, because you in of itself aren't inherently perfect. But your existence is even better than perfect. It's good. It's something good.
So I just want to say thank you guys for hanging out with me for Mental Health Mondays. This has been a wonderful season for everyone. I'm not gonna lie, I was getting a little emotional planning this episode, this finale, because I don't think I've done something this high effort in a while. But I'm putting it all out there. For 2023, I'm going to live with no regrets. This is your year, chat. This is your year. We're in this together. I don't care where you're from. If you're in this fucking chat, if you're on planet Earth, hell, if you're on Uranus, you're still here. And what a beautiful privilege that is to be here. Of anywhere. You could choose to be anywhere tonight. But of all places that you guys chose to be on your Monday nights, months and months over and over again, you chose to be here. And I am forever grateful. I am grateful that you're still here. Because you could be somewhere else, or worse, you could just be not here at all. But you're here. You're present, and you're here for your life. And if my stream is what it takes for you to be here, then fine. I will stream as long as I can for my entire life, if that's what it takes to save a life. Because I know 10 years ago, that's something that I would have needed. And trust me, I know how close I was to not being here. So that's why I started Mental Health Monday. That's the origin story. Mental Health Monday came from a wish of hope, that people who are going through things similar to what I experienced when I was in high school or when I was in middle school, that you guys don't feel so alone. You guys don't feel like you're going through it all by yourself, because you're not. You're not. You might be across the world, you might be somewhere that I can't know or whatever, but I see your value. I see your struggle. Do I know everything about it? Do I know exactly what it feels like to be you? No, I don't. But that's the point, is that I don't know, yet here we are, right? Yet here we are, despite not knowing all about your struggles, despite not knowing everything that you've experienced through, we are still here together. And that's the beauty of that, is we don't have to know. You don't have to know everything in this world for something to be appreciated. You don't have to be able to do everything, to be strong, to do it all right. You don't have to. Mistakes are okay. Mistakes are fine. Mistakes are life. That's where it takes us. But yeah, that is, well, I don't know if I would say that's the end of my story, because that sounds like I'm dying, but that is where I'll leave you guys with my story. And season 4, one chapter ends, another begins. We're closing the book on the past 6 months of Mental Health Monday, and we are starting anew. The story continues. The story continues. I'm proud of you guys who are here in the stream with us today, because like I said, without a single one of you guys missing, it would legit be a different stream. 2023, Jesus Christ, 2023 chat, 2023. Whew. Sorry to debate you guys a little bit. I know you guys were excited to share your music playlist with me, to share some songs with me, but I kind of went ahead and made it all about myself. I'm sorry. But at the same time, I hope you guys could feel how important this is to me.
Yo, bro, who got you smiling like that? Like,
Winter! Yo! Thank you so much for the T1 subby. Welcome on into the stream. Mine would have just been another mosh video. It's okay. Guess what? This playlist is Mochi. Thank you so much for the biddies. This playlist is public on the YouTube channel. Feel free to go.
バカじゃないの？私は甘いです。好きじゃない。でも、大好きだよ。
Winter, didn't you just find this stream? Winter, you're doing so much, girl. What the heck? Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for listening to my story. I guess that's what I'm thankful for most for today's stream. Alexandria, welcome back to the stream. Thanks for the follow. I'm grateful that you guys took time out of your nights to listen to my story. I think a lot of people in the past have questioned what makes you so entitled to talk about mental health. What you know, you're not a therapist. Why? What are you doing? Like, why are you trying to pretend to be one? And I think I've said this multiple times, but I never try to be one. I just give my opinion on things. That's really all it is. And this is your answer. This is why. My mental health story. The playlist is called Mental Health Monday, a story. Feel free to listen to it on your own. I recommend listening it into the order that I created it so you can really see the progression of emotions. But I'm not gonna lie, when I made this playlist, I kind of relived a lot of memories of my own. But this is the thing. I had a conversation with my good friend. Oh, what's up? You heading out?
Yeah, just heading out.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
Can't get my jacket too.
Oh, yeah,
Sorry
you're-
for cutting you off. I was trying to wait for a
you're
good
good.
time, but
No, yeah, it's fine. Oh, hey, Eddie. Hey, I took your housemate hostage.
yo, what the heck, Eddie?
Hi, Eddie.
Who's Eddie? Just kidding.
Damn.
Winter.
Damn, what is that, bro?
Oh my god. 1,000 biddies? What is happening?
Purple heart, purple heart.
Jesus Christ.
Shout out
Lawman Scope, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in.
Alright, bro.
All right, here, let me give you a hug. Chad, don't make my. Why are you making me face the? Oh my god.
Thanks, man. Thanks for
Damn, what is that, bro?
Another whole.
Oh, sorry. Alright, see you guys.
All right.
Alright, thanks. Shout out Winter Rose, bro. What the
Jesus
heck?
Christ.
Bye, Mochi.
Say bye to Justin. Thank you for coming on with stream. I appreciate it.
Thanks for having me, bro.
Yeah.
Appreciate
Drive home safely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got him safe.
Alrighty.
Bye. Have fun.
Thanks, Justin. Holy fuck. Where can I get those shorts? Shut the fuck. I hate you guys. Oh my god, my legs are so cold. Jesus Christ. Winter Rose, thank you so much for the 1,000 biddies. That's 2,000 biddies total. Jesus Christ. That is a lot of biddies. I think the shorts are beautiful. Thanks, Quackity. I do need a blanket. You guys need the link? Okay, I'll send the link in my Discord server. So go join my Discord server. I had a conversation with a friend earlier this month. I was talking to Jalan. Any of y'all remember Jalan? You guys remember Jalan, right? She's a good friend of ours. Beautiful, black, dark hair. So I think it's like half black, half brownish. I don't know if she dyed it. We had a talk. We had to talk about a lot of different things. And something that she told me was, I mean, I'm sure you guys know. The Marie, you guys know about Marie Kondo and like, is that her name? Like the whole like, this does not spark joy. Get rid of this shit. Get it out of my house. You guys know that whole thing. Jalan was talking about that, And she actually told me, you know what's one part of the whole Marie Kondo thing? Is that just because you throw something out doesn't mean you're ungrateful for it. And she said that oftentimes sometimes we feel this can be kind of applied more often in our lives than not. She told me that with everything that's been going on in the past year, maybe it's time to get rid of the things that no longer spark joy, but that doesn't mean you're ditching it or leaving it behind. You're being grateful for it. You say thank you. Thank you for your use and purpose in my life. I no longer need this, but thank you. And then you let it go. That is what you do. That is the whole principle. So I kind of figured that's what today's stream would be about when I was planning this finale. Is that it's not just a celebration, but it's also a way to give thanks. This playlist contains memories of mine that there are so many. I could spend hours telling you guys all these stories of my high school, some traumatizing, some on the more fun side, or stories from college. Maybe I will tell you these stories one day as they come up.
I'd like to stay but got a kids to bed.
Winters.
Have a great stream. Much love to everyone. Hugs and positive vibes.
Thank you, Winters. Positive vibes to you as well. Thank you for the 750 biddies. This stream is my way of saying thank you to all these memories from the past 10 years, to this person, to this angsty, depressed, anxious kid who had no idea what was going on, who just wanted somebody to be proud of him, who wanted recognition, who wanted to be visible, who wanted to be seen for what he was trying to do. Thank you. To the old me, many, many years ago, that wished for everything to be different, things are different. Thank you for being that person. And I think along with my tattoo, I think this is the first time that I'm letting it go. That I'm acknowledging this process of, I acknowledge this person in my past, but I'm letting them go. And I also think that kind of has to do with the symbolism of my tattoo. See, when you get a tattoo, you literally have to drive a needle into your arm and you move it around and make a cool picture. I got a forearm tattoo because this is the place where I cut myself. A little graphic, I'm sorry. I probably should have prefaced with a trigger warning. I self-harmed myself all over my forearms. In fact, my forearms to this day are probably still one of the most sensitive parts of my body. Getting a needle more than 10 years later, having that needle and opening up, literally reopening the memories, the literal skin of myself. I thought I was gonna have a panic attack in the middle of that tattoo studio, I'm not gonna lie. But for some reason, I held it together. It was an interesting feeling. It was kind of like I was just accepting what it was. Maybe it wasn't that deep, maybe it just didn't hurt that much. But I remember driving home from the tattoo studio, arm tingling and everything, thinking about all the memories that resurfaced with this. So something told me that it was time. It was time to let it go. So to Mental Health Monday, Season 3. Thank you for being one of the best seasons I have ever created. Thank you, chat, for being the best chat I could possibly ask for. I definitely had more consistent months. I had less consistent months. I had my ups and downs in my streaming career, but more importantly than through all of that, whether you're a lurker, whether you're an active chatter, or whether you're a first-time chat like Inksy right there. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for being there, for still being here. I'm not letting y'all go. I'll have you know, you guys are trapped here hostage forever as long as I stream. Jam Bread Music, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on into the stream. You guys are stuck here forever, but I will let you know that maybe it's something for you guys to understand is, you know, for chat, you guys going through something tough. You guys had a rough year. 2022 has been maybe not so kind to us all. Maybe it's time to thank the person that you were and let it go so you have more room to grow as a person. You cannot welcome in the future if your present is cluttered in by your past. Especially with Chinese New Year coming up this weekend, or Lunar New Year, I should say. It's a tradition to clean house around the Lunar New Year. I don't know if you guys knew that. But it's a tradition to sweep the floor, clean the house, organize everything. And when the New Year start, you don't clean. It's actually bad luck to clean on the Lunar New Year's Day because it symbolizes you sweeping away your good luck. Now, maybe not all of y'all are celebrating the Lunar New Year, but that's okay. I'm culture accepting. I'm not gonna gatekeep my own culture. Celebrate it. But maybe more symbolically speaking, celebrate you. Celebrate the you that is left to come. Don't wait around for your spring day. Yes, it's coming regardless. Spring day will be here. But spring day is waiting for you too. Just as much as you're waiting on the spring to come, the spring is waiting on you. Go get it. Run forwards. Run to the future. I promise, even if you fall, it would have been better than if you never tried anything at all. You would have just been sitting around doing nothing anyway. I believe in you guys. That's my little spiel about, you know, my Marie Kondo bullshit. Saying thank you to me. 2022 Gilbert. Hell, I'll even throw 2021 Gilbert because I'm nostalgic. Thank you for bringing us here. You started that TikTok account. You made all those friends that you did. You started streaming on Twitch. You created Mental Health Mondays. Thank you. You'll always be remembered. But the angst, the trauma, the past, the stuff that hurts us, yes, we grew from it, and I'm thankful for that too. But it's time to keep going. It's time to let it go. It's time to move on. It's time to make room for new stuff, for new versions of yourselves. So maybe this is sounding a little bit too meta, but I don't know. Maybe it's something for you guys to think about. Don't wait. Forwards. Forwards and onwards. Now, I don't want to end off today's stream with just me monologuing to you guys forever. So, I think it'd be cool if maybe we whatchamacallit? If we do some community calls, kind of go back to our roots. This whole base, this whole foundation of Mental Health Mondays has always been about the community. This stream would be pointless without a community, right? How do the calls work? Pretty simple. I'm going to keep it short for today's sake, but basically, you join my Discord server. You can use !Discord to join the Discord server. There is a waiting room call where you guys can come and hang out. Hold on, my mod chat pinged me. Wait, where was I pinged? Okay, I don't remember. Okay, I don't see it. Anyways, whatever. So once you join my Discord server, you can line up in the waiting room. It's called the Not Sus waiting room because it's completely not sus at all. And let's do 3 callers. So the first 3 people that join, we'll just take you right in. And it can be kind of about whatever, but to end off the stream, I think it would be a good theme to have is, how did we do? Did you like Mental Health Monday? How was season 3 for you? How were the past 6 months? Was it okay? Could it be better? Let me know. Let me know. So I'll be in my Discord waiting. The first 3 people. Oh shit, there's 4 people. Mods, anybody have timestamps? Joe Wendy. Okay, Joe Wendy confirmed. Mochi got in. I am so sorry. Whoever is in the Discord server. Shania, thanks for making me smile. I appreciate you. Much love. Yeah, 1 for each season. It's too late for me to call in. It's okay. I'll take a look at your form. Sorry we didn't do forms today. I know I'll get nervous and I'll hang up right away. It's okay. That's okay. We'll have plenty of opportunities to... Oh, your It's okay. It's okay. You'll have plenty of opportunities in the future in Season 4 to make that change. Hi, DeBoy. Welcome back. You have been gone for a while, but that's okay. No hard feelings at all. Welcome back. Honestly, is such a mood. All right. I'm going to bring in the just three quick calls just to kind of talk about Mental Health Monday in general, like as a season, like how was it for you? What did you like about it? What didn't you like about it? Any random thoughts that you guys want to share about mental health? And yeah, let's do it. Let's end off the stream on a good note. Let's do it, y'all. Let's do it. All right. So Joe is the first one, I believe. Good night, Shania. Thanks for watching the stream. We'll see you next time. For those of you guys who are still hanging out with us today, we got 3 quick calls, and that'll seal the finale. Hello. Joe, you're live on stream. Feel free to unmute. Say hi to chat. Hello. Wait, hold on.
Yo, I'm here.
Oh, I hear you. Chat, can y'all hear him?
Test 1 2.
Oh, yep, I hear you loud and clear. All right, sorry, I had to
What's
switch
up?
my
What's
inputs.
up?
Hi, Joe. How's it going?
Good. I can't see chat right now. My laptop's resetting.
You're good. They're all just saying hi.
Hello. Hi. Hi.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hello. How's it going?
Good. Well, that's kind of a lie, but it's all right. It's good. We're chilling.
Okay. Well, you don't have to be good. It's okay to not be good.
Yeah. No, it's a continuation on the last time we talked. Okay. By the way, first of all, last time we talked, you really helped me out a lot.
Oh, I'm glad to hear. So
like my issues that we talked about were like very minuscule in the grand scheme of things. Just wanted to clarify that. Like my problems aren't so small that they're just like revolving around like trying to make friends with girls on the internet. You know what I mean? Like that's a very like
okay. Yeah.
You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like
I know what you're saying.
Very small piece of the puzzle.
Okay.
But that was just what was on my mind at the time, you know?
Yeah. No worries. I don't
thank
judge.
you for sharing that story earlier. As you know, like I'm a big Lizzie fan, and oh my god, I shouldn't call myself a fan. That's weird. But
damn, she's got fans.
No, don't. She's not in your chat right now, right? Please, God, no.
I don't think Liz is here. No.
All right, good. So like, but when I first discovered her channel and I heard her story, I've had so much loss from that kind of situation in my life. So like, I kind of wanted to like bounce, and I've told her this before. I was like, I don't know if I can I don't know if I can have another person in my life that's like in that situation, you know, like it's horrifying to wake up one day and see like rest in peace messages of people that you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And but something told me to stay.
Right.
Like I don't know what it is. It's just this like visceral feeling in my bones that I just should stick around, and I did, and here we are. I'm with you now. You're my new number. No, I shouldn't say that either. I was gonna say you're my new number one.
Oh.
Don't tell her I said that, chat. I swear to God.
Yo, okay. No, I do appreciate the sentiment though. I'm glad that you're able to find kind of like your own path with it.
I think it's one of those things. It's like okay, what's going away gonna do for me? You know what I mean? Like especially like at that point I knew she existed, like so it's not gonna be any different if I like found out something happened, God forbid. So like knowing that you went through the same thing, like now I have like a lot more love for you, but also like now I'm worried about you as well. You know what I mean? And I don't mean worried as in like is something gonna happen. I just mean like you've carved out a place in my heart to be like it's yours. You know what I mean?
Okay, I think I understand. That sounds so wholesome.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we've talked about the male affection and the toxicity and all that bullshit before.
Yeah, I know.
So like
I really appreciate it.
I'm trying to be real without like sounding, because one of the things I don't like is when I try to be like nice and real with people. I don't like it coming off as like performative. You know what I mean? Like like and disingenuine. Like if I'm just trying to say nice things just to like earn points or like
Yeah, I
make
understand.
myself feel better or anything like that.
Yeah.
And that's one of my fears, is that people misinterpret what I'm saying and or like misjudge.
Right.
Because if when I don't know if you've ever like peeped my like what I look like when people see me, I'm like this big like burly guy, like I'm one of those guys in those mosh pits that's just like knocking their friends out. You know what I mean? So so when people see me, they might think like, oh, this guy's not a nice guy. He looks like a fucking asshole. So like and that bothers me sometimes. I get a little I get a little defensive when people assume that I'm just like putting on a front.
Yeah, I understand.
Even if like I know some people are like joking when they, like for example, like I was talking to a girl the other day, and like one of her friends came over, who's also a mutual friend, and was just like, oh, stay away from her, blah blah blah, like making a joke that like I was like being predatory or whatever. And I knew it was a joke, but at the same time, it's just like, dude, like please don't do that. Like that's not. It doesn't make me feel good. You know what I mean? Like I don't like joking. I can accept jokes, and I won't make a big deal out of it. But the last thing I want to be is perceived as one of those like douchebag predatory dudes.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, I don't know where I'm going with that, but
no, it's okay. I think you're just kind of venting, which is okay.
Yeah. So, I wanted to follow up with what I was talking about before with you with my friends and how I feel like they're like moving on without me and stuff like that. So I was talking to one of my friends, and I haven't seen him in a while, and he came out for my birthday.
Right.
And I was telling him about everything, and I was trying to put it into words, but I couldn't really place like what exactly I was trying to get at. And he was like, so it sounds to me like you don't want to replace your friends, but you feel like your friends are moving to a different stage in their lives, and you have like this void to fill that they used to
right
occupy.
Okay.
And I was just like, yes, that's exactly what I was trying to get at. Like it's like they're getting married, they're buying houses, they're having kids, they're doing all this like adult stuff, and I'm just like, I don't want to do any of that, you
Yeah.
know. And I shouldn't have to. Like society shouldn't decide, like, the whole thing, like the American dream. Let's buy a house and have kids. None of us can fucking afford a house. Okay, like,
Yeah. No, I hate
you
that. I
know,
hate that pressure.
yeah, and I just I'm more at a point where I'm like, okay, cool. Like you guys are doing your thing. I love you. Great. But like now I'm just like, I have 4 roommates and I never see them because they're all working.
Mm,
And uh I just feel like I'm alone every day.
I see.
Like I have like 3 coworkers because I work the overnight shift.
Okay.
So like the amount of people I see on a daily basis and talk to
It's
is
not a
very
lot.
slim.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And actually physically talking too.
Right.
Like I see everybody like, in Twitch, like hanging out and chat, and that's cool, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But like I'm much better at speaking. You know what I mean? Like
Okay.
I'm so bad. Like I'm good at writing. I'm good at writing down my feelings and everything, and I'm good at like articulating when I'm writing things down
Okay.
because I used to kind of like write as a hobby.
Oh.
um
Okay.
Not anything like, I wasn't writing books or anything like that, but
It's all good.
you know,
Yeah.
so like, oh, speaking of Lizzie, you should see her Discord DMs. It's like a fucking novel. Like I'm writing like 1920s, like from the war, like
Okay.
God bless her. But um yeah, so I get like really wordy, and but it's different with chat because it's like I'm not there's no one to like actually have a conversation. Like I can have a conversation with people in chat, but it's different when you're
Mm.
talking to someone, you know what I mean?
Yes.
Like it's just like that's what kind of makes me feel like I'm alone is I still have people that I'm talking to through text, but they're not here. They're not present. So like
Okay.
I'm literally sitting in my room right now at 2 in the morning. Everybody's asleep, no one's around.
Right.
Like I'm kind of losing my mind sometimes when I'm just like looking at these 4 walls, like what the fuck am I doing here?
I mean, so it looks like you kind of have your fair share of like online friends. Have you ever asked like your online friends to like just hang out on Discord with you?
No.
Could be something worth trying because I feel
Yeah.
like so what it seems like is you like talking it out. You like kind of maybe bouncing things back and forth between other people to kind of like expand your ideas. You like the engagement that a real, at least like like a speaking conversation can have, as opposed to like writing things over text, right?
Yeah, I'm more reactionary. Like I like to listen to people and I like
Okay.
to react to what they're saying.
Yeah.
Even though it sounds like I like to talk about myself a lot from this conversation right now.
Well, I mean,
But
the premise of the call is to talk about yourself, so I don't blame you
right,
at
right,
all.
right. Yeah. But like
Um,
mostly I like to have it back and forth.
okay, yeah, that's great. I think, see, this is something I've been trying to push in my own community is I feel like our chat, like, people know each other, right? Like you see familiar usernames, we talk to each other, we tell each other good night and stuff. I think the next step is kind of getting like an offline community to just like hang out with one another. Not saying that you guys should feel pressured to. And I'll be honest, the jump from making it to like online chatting to offline chatting is quite big. But
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
if
I mean,
you are,
especially in the world these days, like you got to be careful,
yeah, yeah, and I get that. So if you already have like friends that you regularly talk to online, maybe asking to like, I don't know, play video games together or just call while you like watch a show, or how about even watching a movie together, that some and then talking about that movie after. It might give you like some activity to do that where you feel like you're being bonded and connected kind of on speaking levels with other people that you normally may write to, but maybe you want to be able to have a normal conversation. And maybe something like playing video games or watching a movie together, or if people are down for it, just hanging out is good enough. So yeah.
Yeah, I would totally be down for that. I think I have a problem with like suggesting it, or I mean, we talked about this before. I have a problem with like reaching out to people for certain things. I just always feel like I'm bothering somebody. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think you've mentioned having that problem too, like apologizing for like
Yes.
just like saying hello. Like,
Yeah.
you know, it's just like it's weird, but I don't know. And on the flip side, I'm always like, please bother me, like especially with my friends, like please bother me, please come to me, please say something to me, anything.
Right.
I don't care. If you feel like you're burdening me, you're not. I want you to.
But if everyone
You know,
feels
so
that way, then no one's ever going to reach out. You know what I mean?
right, exactly. Everybody's just sitting there like
So
just waiting.
at some
It's,
point, be the change that you want to manifest. You know what I mean?
I have to, and it's so hard. Like especially when it comes to like uh negative things, or not necessarily negative things, but like emotional things. Um I used to like drop hints to people, and I still kind of do this. Like, so if you ever see me like put like a really like crazy hardcore song out in like the media share section of Discord,
Mm-hmm.
and I put like these really like dark lyrics, that's usually me being like, dude, I'm going through something. Someone please fucking say something to me. But I
Yeah.
won't ask. I just won't ask.
I get that. It's
and
hard.
I have to be careful doing stuff like that, because I did it quite a few years ago. I put a song out by this band Expire,
Okay.
and a lot of my friends know who the band is on Twitter. So like, I didn't really think about it.
Mm.
But there's one song they have called "Just Fine" where the lyrics are, "How much further can shit go south before I want to put a gun in my mouth?"
Mm.
And I posted those lyrics on Twitter, thinking a lot of my friends already know the song, so they won't like.
I see.
Right? I go to bed. I wake up to like 20 text messages like, dude, are you okay? Like, what's going on? Blah, blah,
Yeah.
blah. And I was like, fuck, it was just a song. I'm so sorry. I did not even like think about that at all. Like, I was like, okay, I got to be careful doing shit like that.
Yes. I think that I would agree with that. As somebody who's dealt with that kind of stuff before, Twitter can be dangerous in the sense of like you sometimes you can read too much into it, but sometimes you're not reading enough into it.
Yeah.
Which is why I like over time I've like decided to just ditch the bullshit, and like if there's people you trust them. Show that you trust, like, you know, use that trust.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm so good at like telling other people to do shit like that, and I never take my own advice.
Honest, yeah, relatable.
Yeah. Like you probably saw my message in your Discord last night,
I did.
where I was just like, yeah, you know, like I do that kind of shit all the time. And what prompted that is I was reading all the shit that Josh was getting on Twitter about that accident. And
Oh, yeah, Josh in Japan.
yeah, man, like I don't even like know that guy. Like, you know, I
Yeah.
know, like I know him very like very briefly from Leezy's chat and stuff, but like we're not friends. Like I haven't really spoken many words to him, but
Right.
just seeing that bullshit that he was going through, I was just like, this is the kind of stuff that took Hannah away. You know what I mean? Like this is exactly the kind of shit, especially Japanese Twitter is what took her. And it's just I saw that, and I sent him a message on Discord, and I was like, listen, man, like I know we're not friends, but like I'm in your corner, bro. Like this is not cool, and you might not think anything of it. You might be fine, but like words have weight, and they can do some serious damage.
They do. That's good on you though, to like reach out and check on people like that.
Yeah,
like,
I mean, I
that's
probably
very
shouldn't have
kind.
said that out loud, because I don't want it to sound like I'm bragging, like that.
No, it's
I
fine.
did something nice, like, you know what I mean.
You're not. You don't trust me. You don't come off that way.
Okay.
You're
good.
just concerned, and you're just expressing that concern. It's all good.
Yeah.
Was there anything else you wanted to share for the last?
No, not really.
Okay.
No, I just wanted to update you and tell you that like I'm doing better. The month the month of January is pretty hard for me, because it's my birthday, and it reminds me a lot of like bullshit growing up. But
I see.
this is a different story for a different time.
Oh, good. Happy belated though.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, everybody was really nice to me on my birthday, so that helped a lot.
I'm
Um,
proud.
yeah, I yeah, no one's ever really told me they're proud of me ever, so I don't know how to react to that. But thank you.
It's okay. I'm proud of you for making it this far to a point where you can have people that you have people who are nice to you on your birthday. Some people don't have that, right?
Yeah, it was actually it kind of like it kind of broke me how nice, not to bring up Lizzie again, but she did like a she had like a little dance party like happy birthday for me on her stream, like
That's cute.
impromptu, and it was just like
That's very lazy.
it's like what the fuck did I do to deserve this, you know, like. But
True fan. Sorry.
what happened?
Lavi said true fan.
Fuck off, man.
No, but I mean, it's cute. It's cute, you know?
Yeah, she's a gem, man. Like,
Yes.
I don't want to say too much because I could talk about her for an hour. You know,
It's okay. There's a lot of stuff about Lee's. She's
yeah.
good. I could go on
Especially,
for a
like-
long time as well.
Like she had to deal with some shit on her last stream, and it was really cool the way she handled it.
Hmm.
People can go watch the VOD if they want to see what happened, but
Yeah.
long story short, someone was trying to get her to say a slur,
Oh,
and yeah, and she went off because she was being nice to the person
I see.
at the beginning of the stream, and then once she realized what they were doing,
Mm-hmm.
like she just let them have it, and it was like
As she does.
it always warms my heart to see people defending people like that, you know. So I gained even more respect for her than I already had, you know, kind of like you tonight.
I'm just the guy, man. Don't worry about it too much.
Dude, me too. But you know what? When you see people doing good and doing it like unconditionally, it just warms your heart, you know.
That's true. I
So
understand.
like kudos to you. Also, I'll let you go after I say this.
No worries.
I know I said this last time we talked. When are you leaving for Japan? You're still planning on doing that?
Yeah. Sometime in early April is when I will be traveling.
Okay,
Pretty
because
exciting.
I'm coming to LA for WrestleMania. I'm not actually going to WrestleMania, but there will be other wrestling events surrounding WrestleMania.
Mm-hmm.
I believe I'm going to be there March 27th ish,
Oh.
until probably like April 2nd or 3rd. So I would like to get together with you if that's okay.
Sure. We can talk about it.
All right, cool. It doesn't have to be weird. Like, it doesn't have to be like a date. Unless you want it to be.
No, I know. Okay. Don't worry. Well, we can talk about it.
I mean, well, that's kind of up to Demi too, you know.
Okay, yeah, that is true.
Yeah, unless she wants to come, we can double date. I can find some girl on the street.
Okay, don't find some random girl on this. At least find another chatter. Jeez.
Hey, yeah. Oh, also, yeah. Anybody that's LA based, like,
It could
if
be
you
like
wanna
a
hang out with
community
me,
thing. Yeah.
yeah, totally, 100%. Any single person in chat, if you are from LA or you're gonna be in the area or whatever, you want to hang out with me, let's do it. Unless you're underage, because that's weird. But, like, you know,
No, that's true.
we can hang out in like a group setting if you're underage, but like, you know, not one on one. That's kind of weird.
Yeah, no, understandable. Well, yeah, that'd be exciting. That'd be cool. Thank you for coming on and sharing, Joe. I appreciate you.
Yeah, thank you. Sorry, it was just like random rambling.
that's
I
totally
didn't know
okay.
what I was gonna say. It was just,
You're fine.
you know.
Yeah.
All right, my computer is still resetting. I need a new one.
It's all good. I at least call wise, I heard you just fine, so you're chilling.
Yeah. All right, man. I'm good.
Alrighty, Joe. Thanks for sharing. Thank you for being part of Mental Health Monday Season 3. It's been a pleasure.
Dude, pleasure's all mine.
All right.
Take care of yourself. Take
I'll
care,
see you
chat.
on the
I
other
will see you-
side.
Yeah, I'll see you in a minute. I'll load it up on my phone.
Alrighty. Take care.
All right. Thanks, bro.
All right. Bye now.
Bye.
Okay. I was like, Joe, you're still in the call. Two guys sharing a candle lit dinner. We love to see it. Honestly, that would be pretty funny. Treating a chatter out to dinner. That'd be kind of fun. Be a fun YouTube idea. Hi, Ice Coffee. Welcome back to the stream. How are you doing? We have two more callers. I believe Wendy is next. And yeah, we're probably going to end the stream off right after. So, two quick calls. Let's get into it. You guys are free to talk about whatever, but let's not try to go too long for the sake of time. But thank you guys for being patient. I think we're doing good so far. Let's end this off on a good note. Hello. Hi, Wendy. You're not asleep this time, right?
Yeah, haha. I knew you were gonna make a joke about that.
Last time we called Wendy, chat, she was asleep, and we had to wake her up with the ghost of Lord Voldemort.
Well, don't I have to remind everybody?
It's just because chat needed to be reminded. How are you?
Did you guys hear me snore?
No, we didn't hear you snore. Don't worry. How are you?
I'm doing better actually than last week. So
I'm good.
last time, sorry.
That's good. I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah. I think you mentioned like time will heal stuff, and you know what? Like, yeah, you're right. And I also just want to say like I really liked your story. And I admire like I guess like the vulnerability you had. And I just want to thank you for I guess making the space, because like yeah, we wouldn't have mental health Mondays without you, you know.
That's true, but it's all because you guys too. Like if I wasn't given the community I had, I would not even try to do something like this. So thank you guys for being part of it.
Yeah, I'm glad that you're proud of yourself, Gil, because you said you're proud of like what you've become, and yeah, I really like that for you.
I try. I think learning to be proud of what you do is a really tough lesson when you come from a place of like continuously being punished.
Oh,
So
yeah.
I think it's a good lesson for like everyone in chat to acknowledge yourself. You did good. I'm proud of you too.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, I also want to say like yeah, the past mental health Mondays really helped, so I want to thank you for that.
I'm glad. Do you feel like you've kind of like gotten somewhere with what you're going through?
Yeah, definitely. I've also like realized I don't know if you remember what we talked about like last time, but like
I vaguely
realized,
do. It's about like dating and stuff.
yeah, okay. I realized I had the rose tinted glasses, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I had the rose tinted glasses, and now they're gone, and I'm just like, okay, thank goodness.
Yeah, the rose tinted glasses will definitely do it.
Yeah, because I realized it's like this is a hard lesson you all need to learn. It's like you need to realize your worth, right?
Yeah.
And it's just like I realized like she wasn't even treating me like well and as a friend, really, like because I would talk to her more than she would talk to me, and I'm just like, okay, you know what, like yeah, I deserve better than this.
That's good. I think honestly knowing your worth is really hard because that kind of implies that you have to self-assign your own worth. So it's not an easy process, and
Yeah, definitely.
I'm proud of you for making that jump.
Thanks, Gil.
Of course.
I also came to another realization.
Okay.
Man, romantic relationships are like very like all reused. It's like very much like you know that song Deja Vu by Olivia Rodrigo?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, I remember like watching like the documentary, and she's like, she came to that realization at 18. She's like, yeah, I just come to realize that relationships are just like all reused. It's like all the same thing. And then I also realized that too because freaking this is gonna sound so bad, but like I reuse things like in relation, like when I pursue people, I'm like, oh, I reuse the same techniques, quote unquote. I reuse like
The same
other things.
Riz? You risen people the
Stop!
same? Damn.
Yeah, sure. I feel bad about that, but my friend said that I don't have to feel bad about that, but I don't know, man. This is all just recycled, all reused. It's just like, like falling in love, and then the falling out of love, the heartbreak, and all that stuff. It's just like the cycle repeats, just different person.
I think a lot of it comes down to how you communicate in a relationship, like what your love languages are. You can kind of think of it as like if you only know how to speak in like simple sentences, then you're gonna keep repeating those sentences, right? To like get your ideas across. But if you learn more complex, like if you learn how to use language and build on itself, then you'll learn how to do things in a different way. You can innovate, you can change it up. And I think that's all part of like learning, kind of like discovering yourself and like how you like to show love, how you like to show affection, how you like to riz people up. Like like in a genuine way. It's like the more you're just learning more about how you do things. And if you notice yourself to have a pattern, that's okay. If you want to change it up, that's also okay. There's nothing wrong with trying to learn something new, right? It's like learning new vocabulary, basically.
But it's okay to have a pattern.
Yeah, why not?
Oh,
You're not supposed to be like a Mr. Beast video where you have something spontaneously happening every 5 seconds. You know what I mean?
Oh.
Like you're a human, you're a person. People repeat things. People have habits. People have tells. It's okay.
Oh, thank goodness. Like I guess this is like part of also just like one of my biggest fears is just like being boring, so like too boring that people will be like, oh yeah, then they just leave. I feel like I feel like it's like a constant fear with like content creators too, and like even like celebrities too. It's just like, oh, like I'm scared of like being a toy that like someone will like be tired of eventually, right?
Right, but the right person would never get tired of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
This is something that took a long time for me to understand in relationships. Boring doesn't necessarily mean it's uninteresting or bad. What you might think of as boring or what you fear is boring isn't necessarily actually boring. It's just the lack of drama. Sometimes, and this is especially common for people who have experienced very toxic relationships, people confuse the drama, the fights, the passion. They confuse that for sparks. They confuse that for love. They confuse it for the like they confuse the friction for like we gotta work for love. They confuse it with like we have to earn our love. Like we have to fight every day and come to a resolution to justify loving each other because that's what love is. And it took a long time for me to unlearn that drama does not necessarily, just because y'all get along on some stuff, but if y'all have drama, if y'all be fighting every day, that's not love. People confuse it for that.
Oh, I don't mean drama, but okay.
Well, I think you understand what I mean is like drama being the opposite of boring. Like you don't need to be the most interesting person ever. You don't need to be the most creative, smartest person ever to be a good partner. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You don't need to have everything be a fucking adventure. Not every date needs to be a whole planned out adventure. Not everything needs to be fancy or super interesting. Like simple stuff. Simple stuff works. Simple's good.
I think it's the little things that really I realized, yeah, it's the little things that are actually the best things.
Exactly. And I think that's you understanding that you don't need all that fancy schmancy stuff to, like don't feel pressured to be that way.
Yeah, it's very slow realization.
Hmm.
And I'm wondering, I also just realized, like, did you also come to that realization too? Like, not that long ago? I don't know.
Maybe like 1 or 2 years ago, I did. I think I used to have like a bloody trail of situationships and exes that even
Ah,
though they all physically look different, they all had a lot of things in common personality wise in terms of stability. Meaning, my type was, not gonna lie, the unstable type.
ah,
A lot of my exes had a lot of unresolved traumas and mental health issues that were kind of projected onto me. Granted, I was the same. I'm no better. Like we're all growing up at the same time. But I noticed that a lot of the people I dated tended to have those kind of behaviors of being extremely gaslighty and extremely yeah, yeah, not in the fun way, you know what I mean? So, yeah.
oh. Can I ask a personal question?
Yeah, what's up?
If they were like, and you said that they were gaslighty, were your like past relationships, do you think they were kind of similar to like your relationship with your parents in a way?
Yes.
Like, yeah,
A lot of
because
the fight languages that were expressed, sometimes it did feel like I was straight up arguing with my mom or something like that because they just wouldn't believe what I would say, or they would just tell me I was wrong without really providing much for it. And also the guilt tripping was just very reminiscent of like the way, and I think that's normal because all of my exes tended to be Asian. So
mm-hmm,
if they grew up with an Asian household with parents that were very
mm-hmm,
strict and also did, gaslight you in the Asian parent way that they are, then chances are they may have learned some similar habits. And I'm not saying that like, oh, it's all the parents' fault. I'm just saying that like there might be some similarities. Yeah.
yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I think like I remember learning that like uh your relationships like can be determined like how you were raised because of like you tend to like lean towards more things that are familiar, that feel familiar.
Yeah, and also part of it is like you tend to want things that your parent like whatever when you see your parents as like together, that kind of shapes what your idea of what a relationship should be, and you tend to want things that your parents didn't provide. For example, like if your parents never really gave you a lot of hugs when you were a kid, maybe you become repressed in the sense of like maybe you aren't uncomfortable with physical touch, but you're low key deep down you crave affection, you crave hugs, you crave holding hands,
Yeah,
stuff like that. So
yeah,
like stuff that you grow up seeing your parents do or don't do definitely shapes how you see what you imagine as like an ideal relationship or what you crave in a relationship.
yeah. Oh my gosh. And the fact that like you know how Asian parents don't say "I love you." Yeah,
Yeah. So words of
I
affirmation.
physically cannot. I like when people like tell me like I remember like the last boyfriend I had. He would say it so easily to me, and I'm just like cringing. I'm like, I can't say it. He's like, just say it. And I'm like, I can't say it. He's just like, why? And I'm like, because it's hard. How do you
It
say it
is.
without like throwing up in your mouth? I can't do it. I can say like I love my like cats, and I can say I love my Animal Crossing villagers, but I can't say it to like a person.
And that's when I think you need to kind of step back and be able to understand that just because your parents did something one way, that doesn't mean you have to follow it. You're allowed to make your own rules for it all.
Yeah. Oh, I also wanted to ask like because I've noticed like this is actually quite a trend.
Hmm.
Um, have you noticed that like the pandemic kind of froze time in a way?
Yeah. So yes.
Yeah. Yeah, so I was thinking like I remember like an artist I really like. She tweeted like she felt really depressed because like she got old, like her birthday's coming up, and she's like, oh, like I feel like I was like 19 when the pandemic started. Now I'm turning like 23, and it's or 20, yeah, 23 or something.
Yeah.
And she's like, I still feel like I haven't aged, like I haven't gotten any wiser, or like it's like time is still frozen and stuff. And it's just like I actually like I feel that the same way. I'm like, oh my gosh. Like, and I'm wondering like if like you or anyone in chat like feels the same way too.
I feel like I think I am sometimes I definitely don't feel 25, but I feel like personally so much has happened over quarantine, so much has changed over quarantine that I'm not surprised that I'm older because I literally like switched careers, I switched life paths. I started Twitch and now we're here with Twitch. I started TikTok and now we're here with TikTok. So personally for me, I don't know if I could say that like, oh, I don't know if I would say time is frozen, but I do find myself being surprised like I don't feel that old. If anything, I still feel 22. I still feel 23. Like I don't think I'm that much older, but time has actually passed.
They do say that age is just a number.
Yeah. Is there anything else you wanted to talk about, Wendy, while I still have you here?
Uh, I guess I just want to thank you again for Mental Health Mondays, and I think just to reflect that like yeah, I came a long way, and you've definitely came a long way too.
I tried. I hope so.
Yeah, thanks, Gil. I hope to see you on the other side. All is swell under the belt, Gil.
What the? Oh God. Okay. Okay. Taco Bell. Thank you, Wendy, for sharing about yourself. I hope this
Thank you
coming
for
year.
having me.
I hope this coming year is good to you.
I hope it's good to you too. I mean, it is my year apparently. Year of the rabbit.
Nice. Let's go.
Yeah. Okay.
Alrighty.
Well, oh yeah. Have a happy Lunar New Year too.
You too. You too. I might do a cooking stream then. We'll see. Have a good one, and I'll see you on the other side.
Yeah. Hope you get the money. Bye bye.
Oh God, I have to
Bye,
get money.
Chad. Bye, Gil.
Bye, Wendy. Wow, so sweet. I'm glad Wendy was able to, find some own growth in her own personal journey, especially with her viewpoint on viewpoint and perspective on relationships and stuff like that. Because, yeah, I think a lot of people tend to have very skewed perceptions of these things, and it can be kind of hard to open up your mind to different ideas of what relationships can be. All right, our last caller is Mochi, so let's end it off strong. Hi, Mochi. Welcome on into the stream. Feel free to unmute and say hi whenever you're ready. But how's it going? Hello?
Hello.
Hi, Mochi. How are you?
Hi. Sorry, I had to mute the stream.
You're good. You're good. Totally understand. Want to say hi to chat real quick?
Hi, chat. Hello.
Okay. I think your volume is pretty good. What's up? What can I do for you today on the season finale?
Well, first, I would like to say thank you for feeling comfortable enough to share your story. And I was like crying with you because like I felt like I really needed to like be here for this stream because I don't know, this week I just didn't feel right, and I wasn't gonna come to the stream tonight because I don't know, I just didn't feel like I didn't just feel like to come. Like I felt like I needed to go to sleep and wake up and just act like it didn't happen, like a restart.
Okay.
And I'm kind of glad I came like today because I really needed it. And then when you was explaining your tattoo, it resonated with me a lot because the song that really got me into BTS was Stay Gold. And I think that's the first time like I really like broke down in tears was with that song. So for you to say, "Oh yeah, like Spring Day is your song," and like it really helped, it's like wow, like it just like wow, like I can't believe like music helps people so much in a way like other people don't understand. Like others can say, "Oh, that's just a song. Like, why are you acting that way?"
Right.
Like the lyrics aren't even that deep, and it's like to you they're not. To me, it's a whole different story.
I
And
think it's
then,
so powerful,
yeah.
music, you know? Like
Mhm.
music of different languages, like Korean, Japanese, German, English, Spanish, I don't know, like Chinese, anything. Like music is so good at just evoking a deeper part of ourselves, in my opinion. And I think that's just like the true beauty of its art. So I'm glad you see it too.
Yeah. Um. Also, in this coming year, I'll be turning 20.
Okay.
So I know 20 is not old, of course, but I don't know. A lot of people are making me feel old.
What
Like
kind of people?
my parents, my friends, because I'm friends with a lot of younger people, I guess you could say. Like
Oh,
most of them are still in high school
yeah, that tends to
or
happen.
they're like a year younger than me or something, but they're still like crack jokes like, "Oh, you're older than me," like da da da. So, you know, it gets kind of annoying after a while because it's like, okay, I get it, but like you're only a year younger than me, like you're right behind me. And then it's just the realization of becoming an adult. Like I'm gonna have to start doing taxes. I'm gonna have to start like looking for apartments and like no, I don't want to do that. So it's
Okay,
just like, well,
I think you're not really worried about the number. You're worried about the responsibilities.
yeah,
Yeah.
in a way, yeah,
You don't feel old, but you're feeling pressured to be older. Right? That makes sense?
yeah,
Yeah.
that perfect,
Yeah.
perfect, yeah.
You turn 1 year older. Honestly, no one really feels any different, but suddenly, all of a sudden, you turn 18 and wow, you got to be responsible for yourself. What a scam. Um,
Honestly,
yeah. No, that's a valid way to feel. I can understand like parents want you to become more independent, so they kind of rush you to like learn how to do this, learn how to do that, learn how to take care of yourself. That's understandable on the parent side. I think you just need to kind of chalk it off as they just want you to be able to take care of yourself. All parents really want for most of their kids is really to be able to support themselves and to be happy. Well, depending on culturally speaking, what you are. Some parents don't care about that. But in any case, um, I wouldn't worry too much about your parents because, like, parents are going to say what they're going to say. You don't have to take it too much to heart. Um,
I try not to.
I think it's not necessarily people making you feel old so much as they're echoing a looming back thought, right? The back thought being, oh shit, I got to learn how to do shit. You know what I mean? And people
Mm,
making you feel like kind of echoing on top of that is kind of reinforcing this feeling of like, oh god, I'm getting old, even though you're not, you still got plenty of time to learn all these things. And I guess that might have to be your copium, is that yes, you're gonna eventually have to learn how to do taxes, you're gonna have to learn how to find apartments, you're gonna have to learn how to do this, do that. That's true. There's no dodging that. Like, that's just a shitty part of life that we all, you know um, have to accept. But I guess maybe the silver lining here is that, well, you don't have to learn it all at once. You don't have to do it all in 1 year. You don't have to. Sure, you might have to start, but I think a lot of people are afraid of starting because they think they have to finish. No, you could just start, and it's an ongoing process. Like 1 year, you might start the research on how to do taxes, but you're not going to become a master of it in just 1 year. You can ask people for help. You can rely on people for help. And I don't care what parents say that like you're gonna have to do it all by yourself. No, you're smart enough to know there is YouTube. There is Google. Your two best friends you could ever possibly need. They will always respond unless you don't have internet, which kind of sucks. But just have internet, and they're always going to be there. So that being said, not only do you have people to rely on, but you got TikTok, you got YouTube, you got Google tutorials there's resources out there. You just have to be willing to look for it, basically. But yeah.
Also, um, I don't know. I feel kind of embarrassed saying this, but it's not my fault.
It's okay.
But the guy that I was talking to, let's just say it's not gonna work out.
It's not embarrassing to say that. He's a man, right?
Yeah, it's just like,
are we really
guys,
surprised? Just kidding. I'm sorry.
dude, they just do sometimes like dumb stuff, and it's just like, why would you do that? Like, I liked you, and you messed it up. And
Well,
yeah,
you just internalize is his loss. If he was the one who fucked it up, then that's not on you. You know what I mean? I understand it would feel bad if like maybe you said something and that put him off and that feels bad, but if it's his fault, like he messed something up for you, listen, it just means you dodged a bullet, right?
true.
It just means there's somebody better. Can you imagine a guy that made you feel all that, but even better? It exists. It's out there.
I know it's just taking so long.
It's okay. I've had to wait a very long time for my own thing, so you do too. Life's fair. If I had to suffer years of... Just kidding. I'm joking. Yeah, everybody's on their own timeline. Yeah, you're also pretty young, so don't sweat it.
Yeah, I also feel like I don't think I liked him like that. I think it was just I was in the moment of it. Now that I like took a couple of days to like reflect on it, I feel like I was just in the moment. It's like, okay, all this nice stuff is happening. I'm like actually happy right now. Like nothing crazy is going on. So I feel like when I was in that moment, I felt like, what's it called? Like the honeymoon phase.
Yeah.
Like I felt very in that. And now that it's like ended, it's like, well, that wasn't really all that. And I was over here like giggling and laughing over something that's not really that serious. But yeah.
I mean, when you get treated right, it feels nice, but it's important to know that like being treated well doesn't always necessarily mean it's like perfect, So yeah, now you know. It's just a lesson learned.
And I forgot who said it, but it's a singer, I'm pretty sure. They're like, when you get butterflies, it's a bad thing. It's not a good thing. And I always thought like when I had butterflies, it was a bad thing. Because every time I got butterflies, something bad happened. So when I felt butterflies with this guy, I was like, okay, I hope it's not what I think it is. And then something bad happened. So it's just like, I'm gonna just trust my gut this time.
I think it's good to always trust your gut, to be honest. Your gut is usually not wrong.
Yeah, I don't know why I didn't, but because of the situation, when I get upset or I feel sad, I shop. And I went on Amazon and I got me 2 albums that cost me over $50.
Damn. But hey, at least that's 2 albums.
Yeah, like it's good, but like I need to save money.
Listen, these shorts that I'm wearing right now, they're definitely under $50. So treat yourself. But yeah, I totally get it.
I can't spend based on my emotions. I need to stop doing that. Like, I'll literally just go shopping for clothes or just, I don't know, candy or just nonsense. And I need to stop doing that. Like, me to like manage my spending.
That's okay. I mean, honestly, that's kind of a, it takes a certain maturity to be able to like self-control yourself so that you're not buying willy-nilly. So proud of you. That's good. That's good progress. Anything else you want to talk about while I still have you here?
I just want to thank you again for you being here, and I also want to thank chat and mods for like just engaging with me when I like first joined and chatting and everything. Because I still remember when I first joined stream, like, can I see your nails? He was like, is that the first thing you're gonna ask me? And I was just like, I'm sorry.
I love chat. Okay, was this on TikTok or Twitch?
No, it's on Twitch. I found you on Twitch. Yeah, you was in my rec. So I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna like check it out. But yeah, that was my
Okay.
first interaction with you.
I'm sorry. Okay, listen. I think sometimes I just get a lot of the same questions. So if I have a little bit of attitude, it usually means I've been asked that again. Just like when people say, "Can you say hi?" Hi, insert my name here. Like, I'm over it. I'm over it.
No,
But
it's fine. I thought it was funny. So that's why I like followed. I was like, oh my gosh, no, it's hilarious.
sorry,
So
I do have attitude
no,
sometimes.
it's fine. It's fine.
Well, I'm glad you
I'm
stuck
used
around.
to it. In New York City, that's all we have. Attitude.
Fair
It's
enough.
fine. But
Well,
yeah, thank you for being you. Thanks, chat and mods, for being you. And yeah, I finally got to talk in the Discord as well, so I be in there sometimes. So yeah.
yeah. I'm proud. I saw. I'm proud of you. Like you guys have like been slowly making the Discord a lot more active, and I'm gonna tell you, me and the mods love it. Like you guys have no idea. Like it actually is so nice to see like people chatting and actually hanging out and checking up on each other. It's really awesome to see. So thank you
Yes,
for being
it's an
part of that.
amazing community. I love it so much. As I said, you guys will forever be my Twitch family. I love you all. So don't forget that.
We love you too, Mochi. Thank you for being here. Thanks for being part of my Twitch journey. And yeah, I got nothing
Yes.
too much more to say other than I am extremely grateful to have you as part of my community.
Oh, also, thank you for giving me a good cry today.
Oh, sorry
Like,
about that.
my eyes are gonna be so puffy, but it's okay. I needed it.
I'm sorry. Don't worry. Things will reset on Wednesday. Thank you, Mochi, for being here.
No problem. Bye.
Alrighty, I'll see you on the other side. Okay.
See us.
All right. See ya. Much love. Welcome back, Drill. Wait, Joe, is that Lee's Jammies? Wait, there's me Jammies and there's Lee's Jammies? Yo, what? When did she have that made? That's my first time. Oh my god, wait, we look so good together. Not in that way. I'm just saying, like, our dancing. Yo, Cheyenne, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on to the stream. Scanley, yes, you guys do have access to it. It is live. It should be public on the main YouTube channel. If I'm not tripping. Let me go back. Yeah, it's right here. Mental Health Monday, a story, view full playlist. It should be public, I believe. It is public. It is public. So yeah, it should be there. But thank you for asking. Yes, go check. Go check. What I miss? Nothing much. Nothing much. Yeah, the jammies are made in the same style. That's so cute. Oh my god. I love that, like, me and Lee's, our communities are, like, not exactly the same per se, but, like, there's a, like a small percentage of you guys who are avid viewers of both, and it means a lot. It means a lot that you support my bestie. Like, yeah, the overlap is nice. Like, the chatters that we share are the good fucking chatters. It's not a whole lot of chatters, because I'll be honest, a lot of Lisa's chatters tends to be... she occasionally dips into the Coomer chat, which is understandable because she's a, you know, very beautiful girl. But at the same time, the overlap that I get with her, you know, like, I'm here for it. You guys are the best type of chatters. Not saying that my exclusively chatters are not as good, but, like, you know, it's I was really a fan of Lee's, and now I'm more of a Gil fan. Mr. Monkey. Don't tell Lee's, but I appreciate that a lot. She does farm it. Yeah, she literally she would be like, "Where are all the Coopers coming from?" And then she's also her on Twitter. Hey guys. Bark for me. Fucking where do the Coopers come? Where do you think? Where do you think? Where do you think? Not that she's asking for it. I'm just saying, where do you think they come from? We shouldn't overlap? No. You guys should, or I am okay with it. How come Gil doesn't farm us? What do you guys want me to do? Be shirtless on the Twitter timeline? You want me to just go shirtless? How about I might as well be wearing these. I might as well be wearing fucking these. What do you want? More of this? This will be the new Twitter content? More Made Gil? Oh, hell nah. Oh, hell no. No, we leaving that in 2023. Or 2022. Hi, Maniac. You guys like my shorts? They're my Jungkook shorts. I've been working out in these. You know, Papa Squat in these. How's my form? How's Jungkook's form? Get a nipple piercing? Okay, that sounds like it would hurt. Okay, I'll wear these in a hot tub stream one day, maybe. Hi, Fabicast. Welcome on to the stream. How are you? Those hands are chat's hands. You guys are fucking... What are you guys looking for in my butthole? You guys looking for a will to live in my butthole? Because same. Good luck. It's a dark, cold abyss in there. Alrighty, chat. I dare say... Oh, shut up. Who is this guy? Sorry, I didn't realize my volume was on. I do believe we have been streaming for a while. So, we're probably going to look to raid somebody soon. Da, 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 da. Ba, 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 ba. OMG, Arya isn't live. It's okay, Kaide's live. She's only got like 7.1k viewers. Yeah, easy peasy. Xiaobei is live. We already rated her a little bit ago. I'm willing to switch it up a little bit. Nat is on. Ooh. Wait, you know who we haven't rated back? Luna. I believe she was Will's friend. She goes by the name of Why So Exotic. Danny. Oh, Danny would be fun. He's playing in a game called Clone Hero. Okay. You guys know who she is? Her name is Why So Exotic. But like exotic, the EXO is capitalized like it's EXO. I have an ad right now, but I'll show you her live. You guys can take a look. The other option I had is a mutual who I have yet. Okay, I've met her once. We've talked in the Instagram DMs, but we haven't really like talked. She is somebody I think would be cool to become friends with, but she's like too cool. It's like too cool. And some of you guys may know her. Some of you guys may know her from her Twitter. Any Jasmine Rice Girl followers? Any knowers? She has a Twitch. If you guys didn't know, she has a Twitch. And she is AFK. So never mind. Yeah, Soup Queen. Soup Queen. Yeah, I see what, yeah, you guys probably, oh, she's back with the big ass hula hoop. What is she doing? Yeah, she's known for her gorilla grip personality that she has on her chat. Oh my god, dogs! Anyway, I don't know exactly. It looks like she's reviewing dating applications. I do like her pants. So I'm gonna throw up a quick poll. We can do Jasmine Rice Girl, or we can do Why So Exotic, aka Luna. I think she's. Oh my god, she's singing Tonghua! Yo! 你爱双手变成翅膀保护你，你要相信，相信我们会像童话故事里，幸福和快乐是结局。Oh, key change. 你爱的那个天使，张开双手，变成翅膀，守护你。你要相信，相信我们会像童话故事里，幸福和快乐是结局。All right, we'll throw up a quick poll. Jasmine Rice Girl versus Why So Exotic. It seems like both of them are doing just chatting. So let me /poll. Pull up the menu. Raid time. Why So Exotic? Karaoke. Jasmine Rice Girl reviewing dating app. Okay, you guys get the idea. All right, a quick let's do a 2-minute poll. A quick 2-minute poll. Vote once, and yeah, get your vote. I've set up the poll. Rate time. You can vote for Luna, Why So Exotic, or Jasmine Rice Girl. Jasmine chat isn't always fun. Wait, why? Are they like, okay, I guess it would make sense if she has Coomer chat, because, but I also feel like Jasmine Rice Girl speaks for the girls as well. If I may be so bold, okay, here's my data. Debbie never shuts the fuck up about about Jasmine Rice Girl's Twitter. She's like, yeah. Debbie's an avid fan. So I feel like she is for the girls as much as she is for the guys. Speaking of which, Debbie is going to sleep. I'm gonna text her good night. But I'm down for either. I'm neutral. Like I said, both of these are mutuals of mine. I am down for either. We do run a democracy of sorts. Interesting questions for dating. You don't think the favorite sex position and why is important? I actually feel that is important. Cowgirl's helper? No shot she's looking up a sex position on stream. I don't even know what cowgirl's helper means. That's a thing? I don't know either. All right. The plushie in the background. All right. Looks like you guys have about 5 seconds. The poll is pretty overwhelmingly in Luna's favor. So let's go raid some karaoke vibes, chat. Looks like that is what we're going to be doing. If anybody can tell me what a cowgirl's helper means, feel free to let me know. Visual demonstration is encouraged. Unless you're under 18. Don't do that at all. I don't want to see that. I don't want to. Nope, not me. Not me at all. Alrighty.